Hello everyone, today I'm going to be beating all 207 of Elden Ring's bosses while using a different weapon for each boss. And to add an extra layer, I'm also going to be doing this run region locked, forcing me to beat every boss in the current region before I can move on to the next. This way I can't go around and collect all the best weapons instantly, and I'm instead forced to use whatever piece of garbage is available nearby. This run ended up being super interesting as I got to experiment with a huge variety of items and weapons, culminating in some pretty overpowered strategies.
Saying normally? Oh, okay, never mind, that's like hard countering him. Oh, that's so good.
As well as some truly awful ideas to get around the restrictions of the run.
Okay, here we go. Margit time with my fists only. Let's see how this damage looks. 3. I might be here for a while.
This was some of the most fun I've had playing Elden Ring in a while, so I'm planning on making more all bosses videos like this one. So if you enjoyed this video, subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Okay, all bosses, region locked, swapping weapon for every boss. Let's go. I probably want to pick the class with the most weapons to begin with. We have a few with 2. I'll probably just go with Vagabond. Okay, I also have a boss counter. There it is. Okay, region 1, Limgrave. This should be fairly simple to start off with, I guess. I am gonna have to remember a lot of weapon locations though, and we're gonna need 207 weapons. I don't know how many weapons there are in the game, like 400 and something. I mean, there's definitely more than enough, that's for sure, but I guess more of the problem is, are there enough weapons in each region to kill all the bosses? Because obviously we're region locked as well, so we can't go into Liurnia until we've killed all of the Limgrave bosses, stuff like that. Okay, Tree Sentinel's here, but I actually had an idea for the first boss I want to do. It's probably a really bad idea, but I kind of wanted to kill Margit with my fists only. I don't know, man. It's probably fine, right? It's probably going to be possible and won't take that long. And I can't think of when else I'm going to use my fists. So it's almost like a free weapon, basically, if I use it for Margit. I think before I go straight in, though, I do want to grab, like, the charge attack talisman or something. Actually, you know what would be really good for me to do beforehand as well? Is kill the golem to get Blue Dancer Charm, because that would increase our damage a lot. Okay, we will kill one boss beforehand, then. I guess I can start collecting weapons immediately here as well, because we got the Lordsworn Greatsword and Flail here. I don't know, maybe I'll quickly realize that I actually do remember a lot of weapon locations. There's Lordsworn Greatsword. I'm guessing that Ashes of War are also going to be really important on this run. Okay, this is the Flail. Thank you. All right, let's go kill the golem and get Blue Dancer Charm. I am kind of primarily doing this run so I can learn all bosses a bit better because, you know, I can do all the major bosses and then I can do most of the bosses that were in Night Rain pretty well at this point, but that still leaves like a huge number, like at least 20 plus bosses that I'm not so good at. And I want to be good at all bosses because I think doing more all bosses stuff would be very fun. We are 100% killing Alexander on this run. Goodbye. Thank you. Give me a torch. What do I want to use for this? Okay, we shall halberd him. Oh yeah. As long as we get a stagger. There we go. Do the riposte. There goes like 90% of your health. The thing is about halberds, I don't mind them. I just really hate the spinning charge heavy that you get on some of them. Like, it's really unfortunate because, like, aside from that, I think they're really cool. Okay, goodbye. All right, there's Blue Dancer Charm. That is going to be pretty significant amount of damage increased on our fists, actually. We should be getting the maximum amount from Blue Dancer Charm, which I believe is like 15%. I'm going to quickly run and get the Physic and the Charge Attack tier. It's not going to be a very large damage increase, but it will be something. Physic, Charge Attack tier. I'm in the area. I'm going to grab the Charge Attack Talisman as well, even though we can't use it yet. This merchant over here has a hand axe, doesn't he? Thank you. I've actually managed to collect quite a few weapons at this point. Okay, here we go. Margit time with my fists only. Let's see how this damage looks. 3. It's not looking amazing. Oof. I mean, you know what? Honestly, it's kind of a little bit better than I maybe thought it would be. But we do have Physic up right now. When that runs out, I feel like we're not going to be looking so hot. I might be here for a while, but it will be so cool if I get it, right? Surely I'll do it without getting hit, too. Oh. I also have to be really careful in phase 2 that he doesn't go near the edges of the arena. I'm talking about phase 2, but bro, we got like 15 minutes before I even get there, so I got plenty of time. You know what, honestly, I feel like the most likely way I die is if I accidentally roll off the ledge. That's like legitimately the biggest concern that I have. I mean, I guess the key to making this quicker is just going to be making sure I don't ever let him regain poise, which is actually quite difficult because he does a lot of little bits of stalling. Oh, nice. Guess I didn't mess it up that time though. I feel like it's honestly easier to get your staggers in phase 2. God, I should have installed like a pause button mod or something. How long has it been? Oh my god, it's been like 10 minutes. Bro, we are... Oh my god, we're nowhere near. We're actually nowhere near. Oh, fuck. I have newfound respect for some players. Like, how did Gino do this and not get sick and bored? I mean, I guess he had a live stream chat, but I don't know, you gotta focus, I guess, kinda. He did way longer kills than this. But more so, like, what about Fracture 42? Is the like, level 1 fist-only hitless guy. Or not hitless, fist-only level 1. He does fucking absurdly long kills. Or question marks. He's done, like, level 1 damage only Fire Giant. That's just insane. Maybe I'm just like ADHD riddled, but this is gonna be difficult for me purely because of the length of this fight. Like, I think realistically, I have the ability to go this long without making a mistake. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I'll lose focus at some point and do something stupid probably. It would be kind of cool if I got it hitless though, but it's gonna be like 40 minutes long. Oh man. I'm pretty sure phase 2 is like 60% health. So we're at least over halfway to phase 2, I think. Oh, phase 2. That was actually a lot higher percent. That's definitely not 60. It's like 65. Wow, that didn't take that long. I believe things should be a little bit faster in phase 2 than they are in phase 1. Although, with that being said, if he jumps to the edge of the arena a lot, it will not be faster, obviously, because I can't really chase him. Yeah, that's the move that I need to look out for, though, the quick sword swipe. Classic From Software. Design a boss that is, like, pretty much flawless, and then just put him in an arena that gives him, like, unnecessary problems. I feel like he's actually taken kind of a lot of damage. Ooh. See, that's what I was saying. In phase 2, I feel like he just stalls less, so we're probably going to get more staggers. Also, I'm sure somebody's wondering why I play this fight locked off. I forget why exactly. There was a good reason. I think it might just be that it's easier to do the strafes when you're locked off. And there's a lot of strafing on Margit, because you can run in a very tight circle around the boss really easily. Oh! Okay, well, there goes my hitless run. Oh, I guess I didn't roll direct enough to the side. If you roll straight to the side there, he won't do that follow-up. Oh, that's super annoying. I really wanted to get it without being hit. Maybe I can at least make it one hit. Ooh, big stagger. A massive 63 damage combo. We are about halfway there. Hey, I can put on screen for you guys the overlay that shows the divisions on the health bar so that you can see exactly what percent I'm at. Am I guessing well? That looks pretty much 50%. We're making excellent time. Oh my god, that's just like perfect RNG, I'm not gonna lie. If he did tailspin there, that would have been like, it would have been unreal. 1 in a billion. Hey, look at that frame rate though. I've uncapped the FPS because I got a new PC, which is courtesy of Ironside, who make custom PCs and also custom PC cases, so it looks like crazy good. Yeah, see, that's what's supposed... Okay. Oh my god, actually clown. 2 fucking hits. Oh, it's fine, just lock in. What was I saying? Yeah, so the case looks really fucking cool. It's got like this stained glass window on the side and wooden slats on the front. If you watch the Night Read video, you know what I'm talking about. And it's like insanely specced out too. So I feel like I can get away with uncapping FPS. Even though I'm on like maxed out settings, I'm still gonna run the game very stably. Actually, I mean, I know that's true because I tested like PCR, where obviously it would be ridiculously laggy, and it was totally fine. I think it at worst dipped to like 80 or something. So yeah, we're easily holding 130 plus. I mean, and you know what? Honestly, Margit's not the best optimized arena or anything. And that's not to mention that I'm also like recording in fucking 1440p with like a million things open on my computer. Also, I'm pretty sure Ironside's giving away like 3 computers, I think. So I will link that in the description if you want to join that giveaway. We're getting there. It's actually, I feel like it's going quicker now. I don't know why. I'm actually kind of shocked at how well I've been able to talk this whole time. I kind of thought I was just going to go mute after like the first 30%. But I've basically just been yapping this entire way through. Maybe I am ready to stream, dude. What is he doing, by the way? He's just fucking staring at me. He's like, oh my god. He's seriously gonna punch me to death. I mean, you'd be mad as fuck, to be honest with you. You would be. This might be the most mad. In my head, the bosses are mad as fuck when I kill them. This might be the most mad. Like, if this happened to you and you were Margit, you'd be so pissed off. You'd be fucking fuming. And obviously this is his like bullshit ass projection, right? So he's sitting in front of the Erdtree right now, just steaming, bro. He's so pissed. He's gonna be telling Moog about this later. Actually, I don't think him and Moog are on speaking terms. I don't know. Somebody fill me in on the lore, please. But it's like if you lost a fist fight with a mosquito and it's like 45 minutes of his time. Like, he's got other things to do with his day. It'd be like a year before you got over it. He's telling himself like, oh, remember that time I beat Radahn? No, I'm definitely strong. Maybe the real lesson we learned from these last couple of videos is Radahn is a fucking fraud. That motherfucker's on fraud watch for sure. Low-key, my throat is starting to hurt from talking. I really can't believe it went down this way, but I have been talking this whole time. I'm going to be quiet and silently kill Margit. Oh my god, hit number 4. I knew it was coming too because I reacted so slowly because I was like, I don't even know what I was doing. I just lost focus for a moment. Oh, he's so close to death too. I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm also very bloody. It's probably gone through like 3 day-night cycles as well. This is how I practice bosses pretty much, by the way. I mean, obviously I have no death on for me and the boss, but it's pretty much what I do. I just like get out my fists and fight them for a really, really long period of time. We are so close. Oh my god, we're so fucking close. It's like 3 more hits. Like 2 more hits, maybe. Please. Yes, come over here. 1. 1 more, surely 1 more. Is this it? Yes! Fuck you, Margit! Oh my god, how long did that take? That was like 45 minutes. Oh my god, dude. That took ages. Holy shit. You think we're making it to the DLC in less than 2 hours in this one? Alright, well, that is fists removed for the pool. Oh my god, what are we gonna do without those? It's a blow. That's really a blow. Anyway, Margit is dead. We are an hour in and I've killed 2 bosses. At this rate, yes, a mere 102 hours to kill the remaining bosses. Excellent. Surely this video will be out on time. Alright, who's next? Oh, you know what we could do? We could use Torch on Crucible Knight because he is weak to fire. So it should be like not terrible. Surely I know how to fight this guy well enough. I feel like I should, because obviously fight him a lot in Night Rain. You do have to be kind of careful on some of his attacks though, because like, for example, that thrust he does, which is something you want to bait. It has a really, yep, I literally was about to say. It has a really bullshit hitbox that's like behind it for whatever reason. Oh my god, that's so annoying. You can jump hiss though. I kind of forget all the advanced strats, but oh well. Hey, this is actually kind of a lot of damage though. Or maybe my brain is just broken from the fist only. I really should have jumped that or rolled in. But I feel like we're doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it was weird timing. I think the scary thing about them, honestly, though, is how in Phase 2 they can just do like a raw tailspin. Because the tailspin comes out so fucking fast. Oh, that's not quick enough to get in there. Oh, how annoying. Oh yeah, Torch also pretty good, right? If you've never used torches as actual weapons in these games, they are surprisingly good because the charge heavy is pretty quick. And it does like 30 poise damage. The only real problem with them is that they can't riposte. Yeah, I need to remember to be careful because of the tailspin. It's not going to give me the good... The tailspin just comes out so goddamn fast. And also, if you're in the wrong spot, it can spawn like right on top of you, which makes life even more annoying. Boing. Okay, this is good though. Just a million tailspins in a row. My god, he won't stop doing it. I really wish you could hit him on that. Goodbye. Nice. Boss number 3 dead. Who's next? It would be quite smart for me to go down to Weeping and fight the Zamor hero, because she drops Radagon's Scar Seal, although it is like running past a million bosses that I could kill on the way. I'm also definitely going to want to do, what's her name, this NPC's quest, because we want Raptor of the Mists, obviously for Metyr, but also it's really, really good for dealing with the chariots in the heroes' graves. You can iframe them with Raptor of the Mists, and we're going to have to go through literally all of those, so that will be very, very useful. It would also be pretty good if I went and got an Ash of War to put on things. I'm going to go grab Sacred Blade. Thank you. I guess we'll kill Bloodhound Knight here too, because he's on the way. In the very least, I can do kind of... Okay. I was very nervous there. Oh, nice. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're matching him. What the hell? I guess that's just Sacred Blade. And physic and stuff. Jesus, that was incredibly quick. Damn. All right. Big club. This is Morningstar. I guess we could kill this Knight's Cav as well. We could go Scimitar. All right, come here. I guess I'll do all of the, like, overworld bosses. Or I don't know, maybe I'll just do whatever's closest. I guess I kind of need to pay attention here, because I don't fight these guys super often. That damage is not amazing, huh? I mean, it's fine, it's a fucking Knight's Cav. This is taking forever. Oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. I just ran straight into it. Judge Heavy. Give me the riposte. Thank you. Okay, should be dead. Beautiful. Goodbye, Knight's Cav. I guess this is another weapon too. Knight Rider Flail. All right, let's head down to the Zamor hero. What do I even want to use for this? I'll use like a rapier. It would actually be really nice if we could go quickly buy all of the Ashes of War from Banal's shop, because he has some very good stuff. All right, give me this, this, and this. Thank you. Okay, Sacred Blade is probably still the best thing to go for here. Okay, we are here. Do I remember this moveset well enough? I feel like I should do, but it's another one of these bosses that I learnt once, all in one go, and haven't really practiced since then. I guess I have fought them in Night Rain. Okay, our damage is pretty good. Yeah, this is the thing. Oh, I fucked up there. This is the thing, Sacred Blade is just gonna outperform, like, most of the stuff in Limgrave. I'm just playing really aggressive for no reason. I can get away with it. Shorty, you stagger. Beautiful. And she's dead. Oh, you can really bully them during the phase transition. Like, not even a single phase 2 attack. And we're basically like level 1, no upgrades. Okay, there's Radagon's Star Seal. That is very nice to have. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Sacred Blade's gonna outperform basically every other Ash of War at this point in the game, because it adds a bunch of flat damage to our weapon. Even though it's not a lot, because all the numbers are so low, anything is pretty significant. Let's go kill the Erdtree Avatar we passed on the way here. I could probably use something really shit. Like maybe this dagger. All right, come here, tree. Oh, I'm gonna quit out on that. Accidentally hit with the fucking torch. That's illegal, bro. The stationary one, the one that looks like the goddamn Lorax. I'm it. All right, death number 1. Oh, no way it's on this fucking boss as well, man. We managed to make it through the entirety of a fist-only Margit kill, which was like an hour without dying, and I died to the goddamn Erdtree Avatar. Added to the list of most embarrassing deaths. Brain, because it was so bad. But yeah, that is totally the most embarrassing one. Big riposte too. Oh my god, that's a huge riposte. I feel like this damage is really good. I don't know. Obviously, it's not actually good, but, you know, I'm not expecting it to be actually good because it's unleveled. And we have no stats. And it's probably a really bad damage type for Erdtree Avatar. You know, maybe I should have picked a different weapon. This would have actually been a very good boss to use the torch on. You are almost dead. And goodbye. Excellent. Maybe we go down this way and we do Deathrite Bird and then Leonine. For Deathrite Bird, I definitely want to do Strike and Holy. So I'll probably use the Mace with Sacred Blade. The Deathrite Birds are really going to get bullied on this run. I'm not going to lie. They're just so weak to everything. Like, damn, look at that. Ow. It's kind of not a good thing that they're gonna die really fast, though. I'm not gonna lie, because... Oh, God. Because I really suck at fighting them. And I'm not gonna learn them if I kill them instantly. Not that I am. Because the fucking bats. You are literally one shot, just die. Dead. I'm so ass. I'm really, like, making this last forever. Oh, I hate that move, dude. It's like the fucking Dreglord. Oh, I ran out of Sacred Blade. Oh! My god, I'm so ass at this moveset. You'd think that I would know it by now, because of how much Night Rain. Okay, goodbye. Jesus, dude, I'm so bad at that. I mean, I also played it really weird. For some reason, they're addicted to putting the Deathbirds on fucking horrendous terrain, by the way. All right, what am I going with here? The Flail? Or maybe I can Spinning Chain. It probably won't go very well, if I had to guess. I've really only used Spinning Chain, like, a single time on an actual enemy. I think I used it on Radahn. I feel like my Leonine is also kind of washed. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have the, problem that I have with Wild Strikes, where I accidentally let it go for too long. Okay, that staggers him though, that's good to know. Okay, we should be able to get a big Spinning Chain off here. That did not work nearly as well as I wanted it to, I'm not gonna lie. Big bleed. Doesn't it have, like, reduced status effect build up too? Might be mistaken. Surely we can get off a little bit of Spinning Chain here. Ah, yes. Excellent. 2 hits. And... You fucker. Oh my god. Okay, just die. I wanted him to walk into it, like the damn Lisa Simpson, I'm punching the air. Okay, there's Grafted Blade Greatsword too. That's a nice weapon to get. The last time I tried to do an all bosses run, I've never actually completed an all bosses run, but I did get like 90% of the way through, and I used Grafted Blade Greatsword pretty much the entire time. Who's next? Let's do the guy who has the anchor. I think I might just clear out all of Weeping first. Yes, we can use the short spear. All right, this guy is like the slowest, most delayed enemy in the entire game. I wonder whether he gets stun locked by Pain and Trust. Nope. For some reason, the delayed attacks don't seem to catch me though. I don't know, I've always found it very easy. And dead. Beautiful. Anchor, please. Thank you. That is a very nice weapon to have. We got the Cemetery Shade down here. Let's do that. Sacred Blade should also be extremely good against the Cemetery Shade here. Obviously, I have to fucking hit him with it though, which is insanely annoying. What you can do is wait for him to go passive though. Yeah, and then just backstab him. I'm kind of shocked he didn't get one shot. I'm kind of really... Oh! Ah! Okay. Maintain composure, never mind. Bro, he's fucking scary though. Glass cannon ass boss. Next, we got the Flower. Definitely fought this boss a lot. Not that it really requires much thinking at all. Just stationary ass Flower. Guess you need to not get hit by this attack, but I mean, it's not exactly difficult. Either a post. You know you can poison these guys? Seems like one of the things you definitely shouldn't be able to poison. All right, goodbye. Who have we got left in Weeping? We have the Rune Bear. We could use Sacrificial Axe on the Rune Bear, sure. Bears, when they smell runes. I actually really like the Rune Bear moveset, and I like the Red Bear a lot. That is the one move that kind of sucks though. The fucking insta fuck you charge that he does on a turnaround. Oh my god. And they gave like the Demi-Human Queens a very similar move. Oh, he did, yeah. I should know not to get greedy there. I'm also like fucking up all my big openings. Huge shot Chevy? Surely I have time. I swear to god, I thought it was gonna hit the little pole. And another one. And right right in the ass. Goodbye. Not bad. I kind of messed up my punishes there, but it was fine. Good moveset. I wish there were more of them in the game, though. There's like, is there only one that's an actual boss? That's the only one that's actually a boss, right? Which is kind of a shame, because it's a good moveset. I think we only have one more boss in Weeping. Yes, Erdtree Burial Watchdog. I actually have no idea what Erdtree Burial Watchdogs are weak to. They're weak to strike. We could use the large club. Large club it is. This is also the first boss we're running into where I truly do not know how to fight them. It's likely a bad idea for me to go straight in, considering I'm not good at this boss, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was this one. Oh god. Remember when I said I hated fucking imps? Oh, I hate that they do that. I hate that they do that. More than anything else, I hate that they do that. That they fucking run up to you and then back up. A good roll. Alright, the damage is really good though. Now I just need to hit my dodges. See, this is the thing. Oh god, I'm out of flasks, okay. Oh fuck, yeah. This is what I was saying. Yeah, this is what I was saying. I have not internalized the timings for these fucking watchdogs. Oh no. How do you know when he's gonna hit? Oh my god, bro, the tension. What a jump attack. He's the greatest to ever do it. What is that move? Oh, you're such a fucking idiot, bro. Oh my god. Absolutely terrified of everything he does. I think the problem... Okay. Oh, that one is so fucking tricky. Oh. Okay. Okay, goodbye. All right. That was really, really bad for me, but we did it. I guess I understand that boss like 2% more than I did before, which to be fair is like a whole lot better than I was. Weeping done. Look at that. 10 out of 10. Back to normal Limgrave. I said I wanted to kill Godric so that we could have Godric's Grave Rune. So let's go do that. I'm also 100% killing the fuck out of Gostok. Most deserved death of any enemy, an NPC. Goodbye. Where is it always me? Bro was gonna lock us in a fucking cage with a Banished Knight in 5 minutes. That was like the next thing he was gonna do. Peak, holy shit. Drip. Wow, 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 wow. It actually does look kind of cool. Ooh, let's put Determination on this. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go get it, but actually, you know what? If I'm going down there, let's also kill the Knight's Cav. I guess we can use Lordsworn Greatsword, that'll be fine. Here is Determination. And here is a Knight's Cav. Prepare to die in 1 million years, because you're gonna stall me like crazy. You know what, I don't super mind these guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're not great, but... Oh, I didn't realize what I was dodging there. I did, like, the other combo. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, they're not great, but they're not that bad. Like, I do... it's not like I'm not enjoying myself when I fight them. Like, I do actually kind of enjoy it. But I think from a standpoint of, like, actually evaluating how good they are, they're not that good. This stalling is super unnecessary, and this attack is, like, obviously terrible and has, like, a bunch of jank with it. You know, honestly, though, if they just did their close-range moveset, like, the majority of the time, they would be pretty good just off the rip. Like, they'd actually be very fun to fight. Because when they do that once in a blue moon, it is pretty fun. All right, let's go fight Godric. It's gonna be a shame to see it go this early, but it will be hitting insanely hard at least. This better fucking chunk. I don't know why I'm even questioning it. Oh. God damn, that is so meaty. Oh, I thought I could get away with it. Oh, dude, that is so nuts. But where we are in the game. Stagger? Yup. Get the riposte. Oh, I wanted to clip his hand. I do actually have to be kind of careful here because I'm mid-rolling. Okay, well, here's two. Just ram the sword up his ass a couple times. Beautiful. You should stagger here pretty comfortably. Oh my god, that must have been a headshot. Or maybe it was counter hit because he was like doing his attack. But that was like ridiculous. Wait, can I do this here? Oh, that is so optimal too. Dude, this thing is crazy. Also, I didn't realize quite how much more damage the determination hit was, because looking at that, these regular like R1s, that's honestly kind of ridiculous. Oh, he's gonna give it to us again. He's so dead. Goodbye. That was an easy Godric. I love this weapon, man. Oh my god, I love this weapon. Oh, it's so sad that I'm not going to be able to use it. It's okay. There's like 3 more duplicate Zweihanders with Amog and Fire Knight's Greatsword and stuff. So the moveset will return. Okay, we can go get Godric's Great Rune. Okay, there's Godric's Great Rune. I guess let's clear up the rest of Limgrave. Oh, I should start with patches. I guess for once, I'm not going to toggle Runark on any R tool like I normally do. Even though I'm going to be testing stuff on this run, I think it makes it a lot more interesting if I have Runarks as a limited resource, because they're so relevant to the challenge of the run, unlike normally. So yeah, I'm actually going to have to collect Runarks and use them. Oh man, I'm not the biggest fan of the Runark system, by the way. I really feel like it should have worked the same way as Dark Souls 3. I think that's a pretty common take. Oh, actually, I definitely am gonna want to kill Nereus here, because I want to do the quest to get Raptor of the Mists. Please just die. Surely you carry. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Reduvia. Okay, now we can kill Patches. Oh, Patches is kind of an important one too, because he drops a +7 weapon off base. So we might want to be careful where we use that, because that's a lot of free upgrades. And really the biggest problem I feel like we're going to run into later on is that upgrades are going to be very expensive. We're going to need to upgrade a lot of weapons. So the more money we can save early game especially will be really nice, because then we can actually get some good levels. Okay, yeah, +7 spear. I'm gonna try and hang on to that for as long as I can. Also, I'm immediately gonna go buy the shackle. Oh, and he has parrying dagger. Nice. Okay, let's just start working our way through regular Limgrave now. So I guess start from the beginning. Let's do Tree Sentinel. I am not so good at this boss. I'm okay at him. It's another one of these bosses. I guess this is gonna happen a lot, where I sort of learnt them all in one go in like a few hours, and then haven't really fought them much since. So, like, I'm gonna be rusty, even though I may kind of understand how to fight them. Big stagger. Oh my god, this is hitting hard. It's hitting a lot harder than I thought it would. Especially with determination. I missed that entire thing. That was a little sketchy. Nice. Huge hit. Oh, I missed half of it. Good job, me. He's doing some funky stuff. I feel like the camera control is kind of hard on this boss, I'm not gonna lie. Cessus is just a really good weapon. I mean, that's not new information, but... Oh, he's so dead. Beautiful. There's also another weapon. Thank you. We have the Beast Man up here. I'm going to use the Highland Axe, I guess. These guys are so awkward to fight, to be honest with you. Like, you kind of just got to wait for them to do the long combo and then hit them on the end of the animation or the combo string. Or completely whiff your backstab because you're trash. Like here, he's going to do a big thing and then jump at the end. And then backstab. Beautiful. And again. And again. Goodbye. We could do the Watchdog or whatever the fuck over here. I suppose we could go Brickhammer. Okay, and I can Shackle to drop this flamethrower from all the way over here. It's very nice. Let's see if I've internalized any of the moveset. Oh my god, it's so slick. I'm kind of smoking him this time. Easy. I kind of did learn a surprising amount of the one fight we had with them. I mean, I did already sort of know what they do. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm any good at it, though. All right, we can go do the boss down on the beach. I imagine the Stormhawk Axe will be very good for this, because we can just group them all up and Ash of War. Pretty sure sleep is also, like, kind of the ideal way to do this. I'm just gonna Ash of War and see what happens. Yeah. Okay, that's about what I was expecting. And now we just do the same to the second one. Oh yeah, beautiful. Thank you, Stormhawk Axe. It's kind of a shame to use it there, though, to be honest, because it is a really strong weapon for early game. Maybe Achiel next? All right, time for the first of very, very many dragons that we're gonna have to fight. Oh, I seriously got hit by that. Like, actually, how? Oh my god. Washed beyond belief. Really, insta-stalling. Hopefully I'm going to be extremely good at all the dragon movesets after this. Although, to be fair... Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot that he does this. I don't really fight this guy that often, so I don't have to deal with it. But it's super annoying. Like, what are you doing? He's not even going to fall off from that. You'd think they would have done something about this. To be fair, it is kind of cool when you see him like on the side of the cliff. It does look cool, but it's just really stupid that he gets stuck all the time. I don't think I've fought him once where he hasn't gotten stuck like this. Oh. Kind of thought he was going to die of full damage there. That would have been quite funny. Where's my horse? What? Why did I whistled and everything, and then Torrent just didn't appear. Damn, the score-off damage is good, though. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should be somewhat decent at fighting the dragons already. Okay, just because they're, like, very simple, and they are in Night Rain. I really should have had a stagger, but he's just been stalling like crazy. There we go. Riposte. And you're dead. Not dead? The fuck? Now you're dead. There we go. That took far longer than it needed to. Let's go do the troll. I guess we can use the regular club here. Hello. Oh my god. That club poise damage. Can I get a riposte? Wow. What a pushover. Okay, what about the duelist? I have no idea what duelists are weak to, but you do end up backstabbing them a lot, so I'm just gonna use a dagger. All right, time to get stun locked. Oh, wow. But I'm out of stam. I rolled so early there and got away with it. Ow. It's kind of crazy that you can just cheese him like that. It seems like they just wouldn't let the Ash of War... Oh, stun him. I still want to keep doing it to him, though, because I think it's funny. Like, he actually just can't do anything about it. What an idiot. Okay, well, if I ever need a solution to the duelist, that's it. They're not exactly a difficult enemy anyway, though. Okay, we can do Black Knife Assassin up here. Pretty sure this is another similar situation where we're going to be doing a lot of crits, so I'm just going to use the other dagger. Okay, let's go. From what I remember, yeah, this is the injured one. From what I remember, the injured one likes to stall a lot. They never do the attacks that can get you backstabs easily, that you really, really want. Although, I did just get 2 of them in a row, and I missed my fucking backstab because I'm an idiot, and I got hit. There we go. Last one. Please just die. Oh my god, you're seriously alive on like 2 health. Fuck you, I'm killing you with a kukri. Never mind, of course you're gonna imp read it. There we go. Fortunately, this is the only one that does that. Okay, we can do Bell-Bearing Hunter here. What do I want to use for Bell-Bearing Hunter? Honestly, we could go with Uchi. This is one of the tankier bosses in Limgrave, so I don't feel bad about going Uchi. Wow, he's like AFK for so long. This should be pretty good for him too, just because Unsheath is so strong and so fast. And get it in all of his openings. Stagger. Nice. Oh. actually cheated out of my goddamn riposte. Holy fuck. Oh, I had 0 stam there. There we go. Beautiful. See, Bellbearing Hunter's not actually hard. To be fair, he is actually, like, just not that hard. Okay, Deathbird. We could go with the Flail. I need to get some more decks, though. And we obviously want Sacred Blade on it. Hopefully this one doesn't go quite as badly as the last one did. I think I want to stand, like, roughly here. Okay, well, that was just luck. Jump attack. That is so much damage. Oh my god. And dead. They're just so weak to Holy. What the hell? Oh, right. I forgot that all the enemies in the area aggro onto you because there's attacks in the area. So goofy. Okay, we can do the Tibia Mariner. It's crazy how useful Holy damage is, actually. I mean, obviously, we've been using on a lot of bosses that aren't Holy damage weak, but there's so many when you're doing all bosses that are weak to Holy damage. Just so many. Big charge heavy. It's honestly not that big. That was a little sketchy. Oh, nice. And you are dead. Beautiful. Oh, you know what I should be using, actually? I should go get Bloody Slash. That's an insanely good early game choice. That might actually carry me through Liurnia. Yeah, there's Bloody Slash. All right, who is even left in Limgrave at this point? Oh, we have fucking Soldier of Godric. I totally forgot. Let's kill him now, I guess. I suppose we could go regular longsword. All right, here we go. The dangerous and scary Soldier of Godric. Wow. Fuck. Oh my god. That just... That was not on purpose. I don't know why I panicked so hard. What do I want to use for the Tree Spirit? This is actually like a pretty fucking tanky boss. We could go Bloodhound's Fang. That might be kind of decent. We have no flasks and we're poisoned. I'm gonna go ahead and say this probably won't go very well, but... Especially, oh my god, I was about to start talking about how that move in this arena is really annoying. I do know this boss's moveset, though. So, you'd think that I would be fine. Like, I really know this boss's moveset. It's not super complicated. Okay, second head slam? No. Stagger, maybe? Nice. The weird thing about these guys, too, is that they can be bled for some reason. Like, it does not seem like a boss that should be bleedable, but they very much are. I really hope I don't die to fucking poison. That would suck. Maybe second head slam? Yep. Nice. Okay, the poison ran out. Holy fuck, the poison was actually really, really close to killing me. There's the bleed. It should be free opening. And dead. Very nice. Couldn't have been any more close. I literally had to no-hit after that first attack. Otherwise, I was fucked. Who is even left at this point? Oh, the Pumpkinhead. Yeah, okay. This is final boss of Limgrave. Yeah, Claymore Bloody Slash. That'll be really fucking good. All right, here we go. He's gonna die, like, insanely fast, I imagine. I'm not the best of these guys, but they are fairly, like, sight-readable. The only thing is, yeah, sometimes they have these insanely delayed attacks that are difficult to deal with. And I run out of stamina because I'm bad. I'm just tanking that. Okay, that was anticlimactic. Limgrave done. I clearly do not know how to fight the Pumpkinhead. Now, it might look like we have a choice here, going to Caelid or going to Liurnia, but we actually don't, because we can't kill Radahn until we go to Altus. So we wouldn't actually be able to do all the bosses in Caelid, so we have to go to Liurnia next. I think the strat here is probably get Giant Hunt and then kill R'hllana first, or R'hllana, I mean, because then we can get a second talisman pouch. I'm pretty sure we have Ice Rind Hatchet in here somewhere. Very nice. Shocked that I remember that. That's omega old knowledge from when people were using that on the speed run. Okay, so I want to kill the Knight's Cav out here before I go fight R'hllana, because this Knight's Cav drops Giant Hunt, which, as you guys informed me, Giant Hunt is really, really good for killing R'hllana. Fuck's sake, man. I can never get it right. I really can't. If only it was R'hllana and not R'hllana, that'd be way better. Hello. That is not a lot of damage. Surely Bloody Slash will carry. It's actually really good damage on Bloody Slash. It's just such a fucking insanely good Ash of War. Like, the range on it, too. I gotta lock in. Okay, he's gotta lock in, man. Where are you going? Round the corner. There we go. Maybe they're riposte. That is not a lot of damage for a riposte, huh? Maybe I can hit my backstabs. Or not. Okay. Oh my god, please just get the backstab. That's insane. Okay, that didn't kill me, though. I cannot believe I didn't get any of those backstabs. I'm actually being trolled. Okay, goodbye. Alright, there's Giant Hunt and a weapon. Very nice. Let's go fight Red Wolf. Oh, you know what's a kind of sick thing that I remember? No one's seen this before. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking wild? I saw Dis do that once in a run and it blew my mind and I remembered it ever since. It was like 2 years ago. I cannot believe that shit is there. All right, what am I going with for Red Wolf? Maybe Great Axe? Hopefully I can get a Determination Charge Heavy off here. That'd be kind of sick. These have to give me some pretty good RNG though, which... Oh, like this. Oh, damn. Pretty good for no upgrades. See, this is the Red Wolf that should have been in Night Rain. I seriously just missed that. My god, and I rolled super early on that. Oh, that was kind of nice. I sort of messed it up a little bit, or I thought I was hitting the other combo. Big charge heavy. Okay. I rolled too late. I'm literally throwing. Oh my god, I'm so not used to this one. I'm so used to the shitty Night Rain one. Okay. I made so many mistakes that are like normal on the Night Rain one, but when he has the sword, don't work. I really, really like that fight though. I'm glad he's in this a couple times because that was obviously pretty quick. We actually get something really useful here too. We get Glintstone Webblade, which will give us cold infusions. There's that. Okay, what am I using for R'hllana? Honestly, using the spear might not be a terrible idea here. The +7 spear with Giant Hunt, because she is going to be surprisingly tanky. I think that's what we're going to go with. All right, here we go. For some reason, this is like stressing me out, this fight. I don't know. I feel like our damage is just going to be bad because I use the spear kind of a lot on the no runes run because it's one of the few like pre-upgraded weapons you get, and it was just so bad. It was insane. Oh, that's not... It's not amazing. Maybe I saved my FP, actually. Okay, that's not terrible. Maybe I can 2-cycle her, at least? Oh, yeah, easily. Oh my god, no way. Okay, that sucks. Fuck you. Okay, let's see if Giant Hunt is as good as you all said it was. You better have not been lying to me. This better be a 100-0 stun lock. I maybe can't do it that quickly, huh? Okay. I mean, that's looking quite good. Do I have time to drink here? Oh. Okay, did I mess it up, or is it, like, not as legit as I thought? Because I can. Okay. Insane hyper armor. Oh my god, they really designed such a non-engaging boss. Like, it just sucks. They should have at least made it so dealing damage to the summons dealt damage to the health bar. I feel like that would have been at least a bit better way of dealing with it. Okay, there we go. So do I wait for her to stand and then... But she could just do that. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe when she's standing up, I can relaunch her. Wait, hold on. Actually, shouldn't it stagger her in 2 anyway? Maybe it doesn't because I'm on a spear. Oh my god, she's just fucking turbo stalling, man. So does she stagger? Okay, I did it too late. She's actually being quite nice to me here. I've totally messed this up, and like, I'm sure this is annoying for the people who told me to use Giant Hunts. Oh my god, seriously. That's unbelievable, bro. Maybe the real problem is she has no actual safe opening fucking giant hunt. There we go. At least the damage was fine, I suppose. Okay, I guess we can start going through everything kind of methodically from here on. Let me go collect my talisman pouch, which is the reason I did this whole thing. Hello. Thank you. Let's start going through Liurnia. I guess from the beginning, let's do Clean Rot Night. Yeah, I guess we can use the Ice Rain Hatchet, sure. Pretty sure I can just spam Ash of War here and it'll go underneath. Oh, okay. There we go. Vaguely remembered how to do that bit. Big charge heavy. Do I remember how to fight these guys? Kind of. This is another, like, I mean, I'm gonna keep saying this, I guess, but all of the side bosses, basically, that I know, it's like, I know them, but I learned them in, you know, one go, and I haven't really practiced them since, so it's like, tentative. Like, I'm liable to fuck something up or not remember exactly what I need to do. But I am actually doing this pretty much correctly. I messed it up there, but there you go. Not bad. We can do Knight's Cab over here, which will get us Ice Spear, actually, which is really fucking useful. I'm maybe a little too worried about what weapon I'm using for each thing, because, like, I'm hanging on to the good ones as if there's something major I'm waiting to use them on, but I'm really not. The Lucerne should be right here, too. Yep, I actually really like the Lucerne. How many bosses are even in Liurnia, by the way? 25? And there's a few. Limgrave has a shit ton of bosses, though. I mean, how many were it? 31 in Limgrave. The only thing is, though, it is really fast because all of the dungeons are super basic and the bosses are really near each other and they don't have much health, stuff like that. So, I don't know. It's probably not going to be that much slower than the other regions, unfortunately. And I guess I don't really mind the run being long, but it might be bad for you if you're watching this and the video is like way later than I thought it was going to be. Okay, come on now. I thought he could only do that follow-up when I was beside him. I mean, I guess I'll see a lot of these things, these blind spots I have on these bosses, which is kind of good. Okay, that's interesting too. I didn't think he could follow that up at all. At least not the way I was dealing with it. Hey, you know what? This is actually, like, making me, like... Oh, wow. That was just a terrible dodge for me. This is making me like the Knight's Caps a lot less than I thought I did, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing how much they really prevent you from getting off larger openings for seemingly no reason. Like, I already wasn't a fan of the side bash, but I thought at least, you know, if you position correctly, you can just avoid it. Who is this? Bear? Ah! Bro. Oh. I really like that he just did that, but okay, please leave me the fuck alone. Bro, what, who's this? I didn't know this could happen. Can you kill him, please? Can he not damage him? Bro, the duo boss. And he doesn't even get one shot. Oh, what's happening? That would have been the most cheated out death. Please, game. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blah, die, please. Thank you. Oh. What a bastard this guy is. Bringing in the bear for support. What the fuck, man? Okay, he should be, like, dead as fuck here, though. There we go. Holy shit. What a disaster. Okay, we learned a lot of things about Knight's Cap there, though. Mainly that I was doing a lot of unsafe stuff and not getting punished for it. That's Ice Spear, too. That's really fucking big. That makes basically every weapon that can use Ice Spear a lot better, because it's so ridiculously strong. I guess to demonstrate that immediately, let's do Ice Spear on the Lucerne. Maybe we go kill the dragon? This should actually be, like, nuts here, just purely because we're doing pierce damage. And also, Ice Spear is really, really good on the dragons. I don't know why it aimed for his toe. Oh my god, look at that, dude. Getting a stagger like that? Okay, what a miss. Please get me the post. Getting a stagger like that, just locking onto the head and just spamming the fucking Ash of War, and there's nothing you can do. I think if I charge a heavy in the middle here... Yep. This is also, like, a very nice halberd moveset. When I eventually get round to the halberds only run, you're going to be seeing a lot of Lucerne, I think. Surely I can get 2 off and then riposte. Yep. More Ice Spear. And, okay, yeah, clearly I don't have a very good grasp on the range of it, though. Also, I guess I'll have to get used to all the unique attacks that the dragons have. Like this, for example, which I didn't even know he had. It's very good timing. He must be so close to staggering. Stagger? Yep. And 2 of these. Riposte. Dude, this is unupgraded. That's actually kind of insane when you think about that. Such a good weapon, like perfect setup to deal with that guy. I actually really like this weapon, I'm not gonna lie. It's the same moveset as Golden Halberd, but it does pierce damage and it is smithing stone, so I can chuck whatever Ash of War on it. That's such a great combination of things. Like, it's really good. It might be a good idea to just do all of the weapons at the end of each region. You know what I'm gonna do? This is the most analog shit I've done in a long time. I'm gonna fucking pull out, I have a pad of paper here. I'm just gonna write down each weapon I use when I use it so that I don't forget. See, that's like bound to go wrong because I'm gonna forget to write it down or something, but hopefully I just don't fuck that up. That very simple thing. Let's do this cave here with Terra Magica. We're actually running really low on weapons. That's very scary. I'm gonna have to start looking up where weapons are. I think we gotta use the Morningstar here because we really need strike damage for the Crystallians here. Okay, so this place is fucking terrifying. I think I need to go forward a little bit and then take a sharp right. Okay. You know what? Maybe I've gotten lost in here enough times that I finally remember where to go. So I think that's the first time I've actually like gone the correct direction immediately. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have strike damage here, so we should be looking pretty good. It should be fairly easy at this point, unless he does his big spear. No, he's being nice. Big spear. I mean, he does a spell. Get this in. Nice. Nice. Okay, good. That one can get kind of scary, I feel like, if he starts spamming his spells. Because you can sort of hide behind the pillars in the room, but I feel like it's not perfect, or it looks really sketchy at least. Okay, goodbye. See, this run would be so much fun just to try and do it deathless. Maybe I should have attempted that this time. Maybe I should just try doing a deathless one next. If you guys like this one, I'm definitely going to do more all bosses stuff, regardless of whether this video does well or not, just because I want to do it. But it would maybe be a higher priority if we were all on board. Like, I wanted to do it and you guys really wanted to see it. So I guess we'll see. But doing this deathless sounds really fun, because there'd be stakes to everything there, and I'd have to like really closely think about it. Probably better to do that not on the first run though. Actually, you know what? Something that would be quite useful to do now is go and grab the physic tiers from the Erdtree avatar, like the holy damage, magic damage. Okay, I know there's a great mace up here, actually. We can get that. Get it? There we go. Great mace. Okay, I can also get Howl here. Alright, there's Howl, just in case I need it. Okay, what do I want to use for this? Let's go with Anchor. Isn't it kind of weird that you can put Sacred Blade on the Anchor? That just doesn't make any sense at all. Hello? Erdtree avatar number, what, 2? Have I seriously only killed 1 before this? Yeah, I guess I have. There's only 1 in Limgrave, and I died to it, which is pretty embarrassing. You know these guys are Asylum Demon? I'm pretty sure that's like very widely known at this point. But yeah, they have literally Asylum Demon's moveset. With obviously like some holy damage stuff on attacks. Like normally when Asylum... Oh wow, I'm so bad. Normally when Asylum... Oh my god, if I died to back-to-back Erdtree avatars, that would have been actually career-ending. I need to, like, even use, like, 2% focus on the game. For the love of God. It's gonna do this shit again. Yeah, normally on that attack, for example. Okay. Instead of being the most annoying shit ever, that just always fucking puts you in a terrible situation, he just slams it into the ground, that's it. It is kind of funny to think that people thought of Dark Souls 1 as being this, like, unbelievably difficult game at some point. Because when you, like, you know, people dying to Asylum Demon over and over and being like, holy shit, how does anyone do this? It's like, what are you talking about when you go back and play it now? How could anyone have possibly thought that? Because Asylum Demon is just so incredibly simple, but I guess, you know, things have just developed really quickly. Okay, that's useful physic tiers right there. I'm gonna take a look at the interactive map quickly to make sure that I'm not missing a ton of weapons. Okay, it looks like so far I haven't really missed much. Let's do some quick weapon collection. This is the Lance. Oh, also I should progress Yura's quest, because now we can get Raptor of the Mists. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is EP. Yep. Ow. Okay, there's Banished Knight Halberd. That's one of the other weapons that comes pre-upgraded. Thank you. There we go, Winged Scythe. Hello. Give me that dagger. Thank you. And as your reward, a couple of kicks. He so deserves that. You already know that this thing's gonna melt some poor Deathbird. We're gonna have to kill Revenant here to get the Frozen Needle, which I'm not looking forward to, if I'm being honest with you. Such a fucking annoying boss. Like, we go Hook Claws. That'll be good. Okay, hopefully this doesn't go too poorly. I'd spent a really long time in Night Rain, like an hour or so, trying to learn this guy's moveset. I still feel like I really don't know how he works. I know he attacks in like threes. Okay, so, okay. But to be fair, in Night Rain, they made him bigger, so I know that made him quite a lot worse. Oh, this is bad. I don't... Okay, yeah, I was gonna say... Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I knew that was coming. Alright, maybe... Why did they make this arena so small, by the way? Like, I immediately got trapped in the corner. Okay, this is actually way easier than in Night Rain because he's so much smaller. Wait, he's not even that bad. He's like kind of fine. Oh my god, why did they make him bigger in Night Rain? What the fuck? Why the hell did they make him so big in Night Rain? He's completely fine in this. That's fucked. I mean, he's still not a good boss. He's still like a fucking bit of a mess, but... And this arena is obviously too small, but that's really annoying. That's like retroactively pissed me off. I spent so long trying to figure out the Night Rain moveset, thinking like, oh, I'm really having a skill issue here, not being able to fight Revenant properly, but no. The game is just ass. Why the hell did they do it like that? Okay, there's Frozen Needle as well. It's good, I guess. Well, I mean, it's a bad weapon, but it's good to have another weapon, I suppose. Let's go through Caria Manor. Region Locked is honestly really nice, but it's clear that I don't know the proper strats to deal with everything when Region Locked. We got Sonaf down here. Beautiful. We go back up. We got a Rumi in the back as well. Let's go fight Loretta. This is a boss I know kind of well, so I think we can get away with using something not so good, like the Arumi, for example. Arumi's not that bad, though. Like, it's fine. Old man damage check? Whew. Not the best old man damage. Drip, though. Nah. Alright, let's go. This should be pretty simple. Obviously, normally you want lightning damage for this, but we just don't have that luxury. We will once we get to... Altus though, and we get Lightning Slash. Oh my god. You already know I'm gonna abuse the hell out of some Lightning Slash. When do I not? I am out of stamina. I need to have more confidence in myself in this fight. Because I don't go for the big punish there sometimes, because I feel like I'm not gonna hit the perfect dodge. And then I do, like, the vast majority of the time. Big shot, Chevy. You know what, like, that's actually pretty good damage. Like, you wouldn't expect it, really. But, like, it's honestly a fairly decent weapon. I feel like it's definitely the best whip. I'm actually quite excited for when I eventually have to do the whips run. I think that's going to be an interesting one. Because I really don't think they're as bad as people think they are. Or at least this one isn't, I guess. And, like, Giant's Red Braid, for example, has some really interesting niche applications. Because its Ash of War is so high DPS, if you can get it off, which you never can, obviously. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, we actually get quite a lot from this. We get Chilling Mist, we get Ripple Blade, and obviously we can start Rani's quest, which is very nice. There we go. I'm pretty sure that gives us Carrion Filigree Talisman as well, which should actually be quite useful. Let's start moving down this west side of Liurnia. I guess I do need to go up here so that we can do Grafted Scion. Let's go Golden Halberd here, why not? This should be fairly straightforward for me. This is one of the bosses that are non-main bosses that I'm more comfortable on. Because because I did actually spend like a really long time fighting Grafted Scion for whatever reason. I just really like the fight, actually. I think that's just all it is. It's very satisfying. There's a lot of really nice openings. Like, it has some small problems, but I don't know. It's very fair for the most part. Like, the only real jank that it has is when the Scion lands on a weird bit of terrain. But that's less the actual Scion and more the arena. And also, it's not like you can't deal with that. Stagger. Wow, no stagger on that. It's crazy. Trying to get greedy for it. For why? What reason? Dead. Easy. It might seem bad that I'm saying, you know, having 0 jank is something to commend the boss for when, like, really every boss should have 0 jank, but if you're fighting the boss so much that, you know, you're doing something really difficult, like level 1 NG plus 7, no weapon upgrades kill, you're pushing the game to such an extreme that it's bound to break at least a little bit. You know what I mean? You're bound to see some weird thing, super niche interaction that causes a problem. I feel like you can't fault them enormously for that sort of thing. So it is nice when you get something where they have none of them, and also the moveset's like got some decent depth to it. Let's do the Bellbearing Cave down here. Oh shit, I was gonna do Yura's quest. Okay, you know what? Let's do that now before I completely forget. Last time I did this, Yura kind of just mashed the NPC. Hopefully that just happens again, because this guy is honestly terrifying. He doesn't have a lot of health though, so that's good. Okay, he is dodging all of my ice spears. Maybe I just backstab him. There we go. Get him. Nice. Insane roll catch. Just spamming the heavy attack. He's crazy. Beautiful. Okay, Raptor of the Mists. That is going to be crucial for us, I feel like. It has such incredible utility. Also, now, when we go to Altus, we can get the Moog tier and Eleonora's Poleblade, like, immediately, which is really nice. Okay, back to what I was doing. Let's go do the Bellbearing Cave. Oh, shit. I didn't update my sheet at all. Just like I said, I forgot to fucking write down the weapons I used. Bro, I didn't even write down literally the next one after I said I was going to write them down. That's just unbelievable. I feel like my handwriting is really degraded. I never write anything with my hand anymore, and every time I need to, for whatever reason, it is just the most chicken scratching, like, garbage, like, not even slightly legible. Like, it's so bad. I can really feel that this is gonna make my game knowledge as a whole just considerably better, especially if I do a couple of these. There we go. All that for a weapon that is just horrible, by the way. It's so goddamn bad, which means I'll probably end up using it on, like, the most difficult boss in the game because it's the one I know better. I did say I wanted to use more daggers, though. I guess I'm getting my wish. The fucking monkey paw curled. Okay, we're probably about to see a single hit stagger. Should be very easy. Oh, not quite. Oh. See, when you use this charge heavy on the Crystallion, it should, like, blow them across the room, and they should hit the fucking back wall. That would be sick. Okay, that's infinite 1s and 2s, which is pretty huge, actually. Not that I'm planning on using that for a while, because it's going to be extremely expensive to upgrade everything. Where to next? I guess probably the scariest boss in this region is the Deathrite Bird. I mean, granted, we're going to have holy damage and probably holy and strike, but still. Honestly, though, the really big problem with the Deathbirds is they have one attack that's like a big nuke where they spawn Ghost Flame in a star around them, and that one is really difficult to avoid consistently because it's aligned like cardinally, so it'll always be aligned to like north or something. So if you run perfectly south and get to the south side of the Deathbird, you will not get hit, and then all of the other points are also consistent, which is good, I guess, but you don't really have enough time to sort that out. So if you're in the wrong spot, you're basically fucked. So what people do on very difficult no-hit kills, at least from what I've seen, is that they place markers on each of the cardinal directions that you can run in to be safe from the Deathrite Bird attack, and then they look for the marker on their compass at the top and run in that direction really quickly, which just sounds really awful, to be honest. Like, it's kind of a cool strat, but the timing is way too unforgiving. Okay, also I'm gonna kill Boggart with a flail here. Goodbye. If you ever want an easy solution for him, you can do that. Okay, we also got Omen Killer over here. Okay, there's dogs around here that I would rather not aggro. Does he input read this? Oh, he does. Okay. No backstab. No backstab. Okay, this game sucks, and the dog's aggroed. Insane. Oh my god. I'm so out of here. What the fuck was that? That was still... Oh my god, what a fucking disaster that was. Okay, let's do this again. I clearly need to approach that in a totally different way. There we go. Then I can just kukri you and bring you over. Okay, that works. Yeah, just eat that. Okay. Insane that that misses. I kind of don't know these guys very well either, actually. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting caught by all his delayed attacks. I know he's very backstabbable and he's very interruptible, but... Okay, there we go. Doesn't mean I won't mess it up. Is that dog aggro? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, do they chain aggro, or is just he has pathing that leads him up here? Okay, it's fine. That third one tracks way too well. Wait, is there a fourth dog? Did I share a bar? Okay, we're fine. Never mind. That's a weird fight. I think you have to snipe both dogs out, really. Crucible, not Talisman. That's the one that decreases headshot damage, right? See, I really think there should be a Talisman in this game that increases the amount of headshot damage you deal. I think that would have been a really sick one, but they never decided to do it. Instead, they did Two-Handed Swordsman Talisman, like the Mary Sue of Talismans. Let's go kill the NPC invader in Round Table Hold. Okay, well, that was weird. He basically just face-tanked 3 ice spears and died. That's another weapon. We've actually managed to collect quite a lot of stuff at this point, which is good, because things were looking concerning for a bit there. Let's tackle the scariest boss. We can use the tree spear. We should also be doing a fuck ton of damage, though, because we have Sacred Order on this, too. That was a very early whirl. We are doing surprisingly little, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. This should be a lot, too. Did I miss the head on that? Stagger? Nice. Please let me get this. Okay. We are doing a lot of damage. He might do the big attack here. Yep. South. Ah, look at that, man. I was so ready for it. Surprisingly. Oh god. And dead. Okay, you know what? I actually played that pretty good. Most of his moveset is like, you know, you can immediately recognize what it is after you've seen it a couple of times, which obviously I have because Night Rain, and the rest of it's kind of sight readable. To be honest, I'm most proud of dodging the big attack and immediately recognizing it and then going south. Well done, me. Clap, 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 clap. While we're doing this, let's go kill the Deathbird over here as well. Here, I will use the Erd Steel Dagger. This is quite a nice boss to kill too, because it gives us Red Feather Branch Sword, which I don't know if we're going to be using, but it's nice to at least have the option to do 1 quintillion damage. You might want to at some point. Okay, how much does 1R1 do? Oh my god. That's insane. It's looking like Dark Souls 1. I think that was the one where daggers were really, really good. Holy shit. Wow. Holy damage against holy damage weak boss. I know, but still. It's unupgraded as well. That's something. I should talk to Rauh as well while I'm here. Speaking of which, I should just kill Banal now so I don't forget. Time for you to die. I guess this gives us a free weapon too. Yeah, Strength the Empty Flask, you fucking idiots. Okay, roll caught him 3 times too, he's so mad. Yeah, Devour Scepter, very nice. I guess Erdtree Avatar next? I mean, it's an Erdtree Avatar, I can use the shittiest weapon imaginable. Let's use the let's use the Ivory Sickle. Oh my god, that's gonna be terrible. I guess let's see how it does. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Do I really want to do this with no upgrades? Oh, I might just upgrade it. It's somber, I think. Okay, yeah, it is Smithing Stone. Wait, does that mean I can... Surely I can put an Ash of War on it then. Nope, of course not. That's so... I forgot about that. It's Smithing Stone, but you can't put any Ashes of War on it. Also, look how many stones we picked up. Jesus. I guess we can do +6. Oh, okay, it's much better. That's perfectly serviceable. And still really, really, really bad, obviously. Like, way worse than... pretty much everything else would be at literally +0. Sometimes they really do be put in weapons in the game that just don't make sense in terms of balancing. Like, what were they thinking with this? Did it get tested and they were like, yeah, this is fine? I mean, I guess, I don't know. This damage isn't horrible. This boss is so goddamn weak. For this to be the damage at +6 here. Like, I think it says something to begin with that I even felt like I needed to upgrade it. And this is with, like, good talisman, too. I just feel like it lacks any redeeming qualities. Okay, he's almost dead, though. Charge heavy to finish it off. Beautiful. Get this thing out of my fucking inventory. Alright, next boss. We got the... I don't even know what boss it is. I think it might be the Bloodhound Knight down here with the Watchdog staff. Boss is Spirit Summon a Snail. It's the Cerulean. I imagine the snail doesn't have too much health. With that being said, it's going to be immune to all status effects, isn't it? It's kind of annoying. Maybe we can go Great EP here. Alright, hopefully this works out. This might be kind of a scary one, just because Cerulean is scary. But they're not hit. Do you just go back to the same corner? Okay, the snail is actually very weak, thankfully. Insane dodges from me. How am I missing the snail? Can he do his ranged attacks? Or her ranged attacks? I actually think this fight kind of works pretty well. Like, I sort of like the idea. It's a little goofy, but I think it actually works quite well. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like that fight. Probably only fought it once. I should have checked whether hitting Cerulean dealt damage to the health bar. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, though. Or if you could just kill Cerulean, I suppose. We got an NPC boss here, which is kind of scary. It's also kind of a scuffed NPC boss. I might use Watchdog Staff on it. NPCs don't imper read this. I'm just gonna get that free hit. Like, I could just come over here and... Oh, that's basically 0 damage. Maybe he runs at me really consistently or something. Holy fuck, that is so 0 damage. Oh, maybe I just try and fight it normally, I guess. Yep, drink the empty flask. I'm really scared like he can one-shot me, but he's actually really got no chance here. Also, he keeps, like, very consistently just kind of running at me. This is, like, possibly the most lobotomized NPC in this game. Okay, goodbye. Okay, that was pretty simple. We got Bloodhound Knight down here. Maybe we go Frozen Needle, because it's fucking terrible. Alright, this is the boss, surely. Oh, God. Okay. I guess the Painting Thrust is probably quite good here. Oh my god. That came out kind of fast. Stagger? There we go. Nice. Surely we'll get a Frost here, right? On the Frost weapon that basically has no other advantages apart from the fact that it has Frost. Oh my god, yes she did. Oh, really? And I missed my... Ooh, that's kind of nice. I didn't know you could do that. Chase him with the Impaling Thrust on that attack? That's sick. I like that a lot, actually. It actually didn't look too bad there as well. The thing, oh, well, to be fair, on the Rapier's run, we did find out that the Frozen Needle isn't that terrible if you just stick with light attacks and Impaling Thrust. It's just the special thing about this weapon is that the heavy attack fires a projectile. But unfortunately, the heavy attack is really, really fucking bad. So, okay, who have we even got left at this point? Tibia Mariner, of course. Okay, let's go do the Tibia Mariner. Anything with holy damage should be good enough. We can go with the Glaive and then put Sacred Blade on it. It is actually very easy to really quickly get super powerful against undead enemies in this game. I mean, even more so if I was using the Holy Pots. Hello. Okay, goodbye. You should get his big pipe as a weapon. That'd be sick. Be a good great hammer. I'm just gonna tank this. Fuck this boss, man. Oh god. Just... Oh wow, I was so stuck against that tree. Surely I can at least roll some things. Like, I'm just face tanking him, honestly. It's working, so why not? Not actually getting punished for everything, so I'm not required to focus. We can go do Bellbearing Hunter now, actually. I'm running out of weapons again. We could use Reduvia. I imagine Bellbearing Hunter is going to be a little bit tanky, so the bleed will be very nice. Good. Oh, that is not looking so hot. We're really going to be relying on the bleed damage. I mean, it's an arcane weapon, right? This whole thing is bleed. I'm not sure whether I should be spamming Ash of War here. I don't really have the most experience with this weapon. Oh, nice. Holy shit. On the dagger. It's kind of crazy. Oh, damn. Maybe I should be spamming Ash of War. So, this pillar is really fucking annoying. I know you can hit both the weapon and the projectile, which is pretty nice. Although, I don't know if I actually am. It's kind of hard to tell. I got him in the loop, though. He is so close to death. Please die. One more. And dead. Nice. Clean kill. Maybe should have upgraded, but whatever. Oh man, we are running out of weapons. We really are. Ornamental straight sword for the Cemetery Shade, and then crystal knife for the Black Knife Assassin. That works. There's Lutel, the headless ass. See, he turned, but he can't see me because he's got no fucking head. Dumbass. We're in quite a good position though now, because we have actually built up a very decent base of stats. So basically, we can focus the rest of our runes from now on leveling up weapons, which is what we really need, because that's like 99% of the damage we get is leveling weapons. Also, Rosa's axe is in here, so I need to make sure I grab that. Alright, this should be the Black Knife Assassin. So it's definitely Crystal Knife for this. It's all backstabs all day, basically. How did I roll under him like that? It's so weird. This might take a while, actually. It's actually a lot of Black Knife Assassins in this game on the like boss ones. It is kind of weird what they decide to make a full boss and what they don't sometimes. Like when I'm saying that, I'm thinking about Cerulean. Like how is Cerulean not a boss? But like all of the Black Knife Assassins are bosses. Excellent. That went very smoothly, actually. We were going to use Ornamental Straight Sword for the Cemetery Shade. Oh. Okay. I forgot that the skeletons were here. Oh no. Wait, I don't think Ornamental Straight Sword permanent kills skeleton. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure Ornamental Straight Sword doesn't permanent kill skeletons. I'm gonna have to wait for him to go passive, I think. Yeah, it doesn't permanent kill them. Oh, I accidentally hit him and did like half his health in that single attack. How are you alive? Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Oh my, he went passive. Oh, the timing. Okay, he's dead as fuck. Thank goodness. Oh, that was not good. Obviously, I wasn't expecting that. If I was expecting that, though, like, there were a lot of solutions to that problem, really. Like, a ton of solutions to that problem. I could have brought Holy Pots in. I could have brought a weapon with Sacred Blade. It would have been honestly fine if I had known. Okay, who do we have left? Let's do Balls first, I suppose. We can use Devour Scepter. I honestly don't really know how to deal with this guy either, but I'm barely certain we're just going to stagger loop him, so it won't really matter. Or I'm gonna get stepped on. Okay, guess I should give him a little bit more respect than that. Or not. Surely I can get a hit off and then riposte. Nice. Then jump this. Damn, God, it feels so good to use a Great Hammer. It feels so incredibly good. Okay, this attack is actually kind of scary. I guess he can't hit the edge of the arena. I don't know if I need to jump there, but better safe than sorry, I suppose. I probably don't have much time. Take one step forward, I guess. There you go. Nice. And dead. Very clean. I actually quite like that moveset too. I think they did a good job with the giants. Apart from the stomp spam that you get sometimes, that is annoying. That might be my fault though, because I am standing like under their feet. Okay, cool. Onyx Lord. We'll use Wing Scythe, I guess. This is one of the ones that I definitely need to learn considerably better. It honestly might be a good idea for me to like do a little bit of practice on them, considering that this run is about practice. There's actually been a gap since the last recording, and I have gone and practiced the Watchdog moveset, or at least the Sword Watchdog. I feel like it's a fairly straightforward boss. I mean, that's kind of what you'd expect, and I did sort of mostly understand it. Like from what you've seen, I mostly got it. I was just kind of cleaning up my consistency with it, but I'm gonna feel pretty good about that one going forward, I think. There's like a little bit of weirdness on that one spin attack that I was jumping, because you do have to make sure you're not too close or on the wrong side of him, or it becomes quite difficult. But once you get used to recognizing it, it's a lot more straightforward. Does that stagger him? It does, okay. Okay, so this guy's moveset, I really don't know. And he has some somewhat scary combos. The thing is with this guy, is anytime I fought him before, if you have any sort of large weapon, you can stun lock him so easily like this, that I've never actually had to like engage. Maybe I can use the Ashen War on him. This should be good for NPCs too, right? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can just dodge some stuff though for a second. Yeah, that's kind of an interesting combo. It looks like a nice strafe on that one. Maybe you jump that second one? That'd be kind of nice. Oh, that's got such a long lingering hitbox, okay. Oh, I guess you can't jump it. Honestly, the only one that's scary is this attack where he runs away, but yeah, you just time a good roll. He basically just has like 2-hit combos. You can probably do something cool and like, oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, dude, I cannot help myself but roll into it, I guess. I could have just strafed that. I didn't need to do that. I kind of like that though. Oh my god, man. I actually can't help myself but roll into it. Okay, but he seems pretty simple though. Surely that means I won't get hit for the rest of this. Oh, that was new. Okay. I don't know, he's fairly sight readable. I'm surprised I had any sort of trouble with him before, considering how easy this made him look, but whatever. I mean, especially since you can do this. I do kind of like that one. Maybe I should just roll right on it though. Goodbye. All right, who do we have left? Oh, we have a Watchdog. Oh my god, look at all this crap we have. I'm not used to having so many items, collecting absolutely everything. It's probably going to be really nice by the end of the run. You just have the correct setup for every situation. All the talisman, all the fucking armor. All right, what am I going to use? Also, with all that stuff I just said about having practiced the Watchdogs, I practiced the sword one, and I'm pretty sure this is the staff one. It's not really going to help me here. Unfortunately. We have Crystal Sword. I mean, it's a really bad weapon, but it's convenient. Okay, yeah, it is the staff one though, which obviously I don't know. I'm assuming the staff one is probably fairly similar to the sword one. Also, our damage is really good. Okay, he looks really similar, if this is anything to go by. Also, the damage is insane. For a... like, he should be kind of resistant to this as well, actually. Okay, I don't know how that attack works. I guess, like the Ashen War. Dead. Okay, that was really, really easy, actually. That was super easy. I wasn't 100% sure how to dodge the little projectiles, but that kind of didn't matter. So they did fuck all damage. Is that Liurnia done? 24 out of 25. What am I missing? Oh, Makar. Right, of course. Yes, let's go kill Makar on the entrance to Altus. Ooh, this would be a pretty good spot for carrying Night Sword, because that's going to absolutely fucking chunk him. 18 int, though. I can just grab the int tier quickly. I can get this one to +4 as well. Kind of excited to see how this one does, I'm not gonna lie. Because carrying Grandeur has like a ridiculous motion value. It hits disgustingly hard. 6, 7. Okay, we have 9 weapons still, which doesn't feel like a lot. I guess it kind of is a lot though, to be honest. Let's see this thing. This should be good on Makar, especially because he's got huge openings. And obviously this thing takes fucking ages to charge, so... Of course. As many charges as possible. Will we see a third? Oh my god, am I not gonna get a third? It's my fucking birthday, apparently. Huge hit. Oh, damn. It should stagger really fast, too. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect it to stack quite that fast, I'm not gonna lie. I guess it does 40 poise damage. I suppose that's to be. And I got the riposte. I'm literally cheating him out of his entire life. Oh my god, can you imagine though? And another one. This is +4. Oh, I can't believe I timed that right. I never get that right. Can I get this off? Okay. I gotta finish it with the attack though, right? Here it comes. Oh, beautiful, man. Holy shit. That was so strong, actually. The strongest thing we've had so far, I think. Very cool, very satisfying. Okay, that is Liurnia done. If you're wondering about Moonlight Altar, by the way, that's separated into a different region, because obviously we can't get to it without going through Liurnia, so. On to Altus. We have 26 in Altus. I'm splitting Altus and Mount Gelmir into 2 different regions here. This is where stuff does actually start to get pretty tanky, if I'm being honest with you, and also starts like doing kind of a lot of damage. Like, for example, I was about to say, Ancient Dragon is one of the ones I'm probably most scared of. It's a spooky ass boss. It's probably a situation again where I want to like go for the major stuff first a bit and then clear everything else up. I don't know, we can finish on Morgott. I just want to kill Goldfree so that I can get the last talisman pouch. Actually, you know what would be a super goofy idea? If I killed the double tree sentinel and then used the shield to fight DTS. That would be really sick. Okay, let's kill the double tree sentinel then instead. I'm gonna level up the bulls a tiny bit. +4 is probably enough, right? And they can be cold. Okay, yeah, they'll be fine. Cold bulls, just gonna go crazy. I need to be careful here to make sure I aggro them one by one. I'm just gonna see if I can bait one through the doors and leave the other one outside. There's a good chance I'll be able to, and I did. All that pissing around for nothing. I really didn't need to roll that. I really did need to drink Physic though. Big hit. Oh my god. These things are so gross. Hey, it's not the best weapon in the game for no reason. This is no Physic, damn. Oh, he did the fucking other one. Insane straight from me, honestly. Oh, if only the shield had a hitbox. Right in the horse's snoot. And you are dead. At least I can sneak up on this one. This one's the easier one too, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Biggest hittable time. Oh my god, man. And it's gonna frost. Actually kind of surprised it hasn't frosted already. Wow, I really didn't dodge that. From what I remember, even though I haven't practiced this one, the torch one is so easily sight readable. Oh my god, this damage is just so stupid, dude. The torch one is so easily sight readable that I've never really had problems with it. I remember being terrified of that boss when I saw it the first time, like on my first playthrough. It does seem really scary at that point. You know, Tree Sentinel was already this big spooky boss, even though in reality it's a very easy boss. So the idea that you had to fight 2 at once was like unbelievable. Like, what the fuck were they doing? That's literally impossible is how it felt. Let's level up the shield a couple of times. So the idea for this thing, by the way, is that I'll be able to deflect the fireballs back at DTS and basically have him kill himself. I do realize that that may not work out nearly as well as I think it will, and this will just be miserable, but I don't know, I'm just hoping for the best, to be honest. I think it would be cool if it worked properly. It should do okay damage though, because he's like somewhat weak to holy damage. I suppose if worst comes to worst, like if this doesn't work at all, I can default back to just playing normally. Oh! Okay, never mind, that's like hard countering him. Oh, that's so good. I can't, he doesn't dodge it. I did it way too early. He doesn't dodge it or anything. And it does so much damage. Hopefully I didn't just kill myself doing that. That's crazy. I guess in this phase, though, he's gonna keep spamming his non-fireball attacks. Or not. Yep. Keep doing that move. Fucking idiot. Oh my god, he never learns. Seriously, no fireball? Thank you. This is such a ridiculously effective strategy. I just can't believe it does that much damage. I mean, it's holy, but... Oh man, what an idiot. This might be the easiest way to fight him. I guess you have to deal with this attack a lot though, which is... I feel like that's one of the hardest attacks to deal with if you're new to DTS. Like, I remember dying to that attack a lot. Anyway, that was like the easiest DTS ever. Incredible weapon for dealing with him. That's actually super cool. I didn't think this thing could put out numbers like that, but I guess it really can. That's fucking sick, actually. Wish I could use it more, but unfortunately I can't. I guess on the shields only run. We can use the Dragon Greatclaw for gold free, actually. That'd be quite good, because it does lightning damage, which he's weak to. I mean, not a lot of it, but it's something. Okay, so he's pretty weak to lightning damage. So this should actually chunk him quite hard. Okay, not if I miss my first roll. Fuck, man. Normally I roll a bit better than that, so I don't actually have to roll the second part. Big charge heavy. Oh, that's actually not safe. Okay. You'd think I would know that, considering I literally just did the Colossal's run. But to be fair, I didn't use that charge heavy very much. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to maybe focus a little bit more. This damage really sucks. Okay, it's definitely safe here. Yeah. Please get the riposte. I need to not make obvious mistakes. Should be easy enough. Only a boss I've fought on literally every single playthrough. This is kind of a rough weapon, actually. Like, not being able to hit the charge heavies and not being able to hit the jump attacks really limits you on this fight. I wouldn't be surprised if occasionally he resets poise, actually. There we go. Oh my god, insane stalling. That was greedy, but I was... I can't explain why I did that. Like, it was greedy and I knew it wasn't safe, but I was like... But I don't know, something in my lizard brain told me. You know what I mean? Like, I felt it subconsciously that he was going to follow up with that. That is a terrible reasoning. Don't ever play like that. I'm only doing it because I have like 30 vigor, and the fight is taking forever. Just ridiculously impatient. If he keeps giving me this, then I'll leave it a lot faster. Very nice. Post. And you're dead. Good. That's the longest gold-free fight we've had in a very long time. Shit took ages. We're gonna leave Morgott for later. Probably come back to him last. I'm gonna grab Bolt of Grandsax now, though. So that's gonna be so nice to have here. Oh. There it is, dude. My beautiful Bolt of Grandsax. Oh man, I missed it so much. I should probably go about and collect all of the weapons in Leyndell, and then we can start clearing stuff up. So this is Sanctified Webblade, and then this is Hammer. Thank you. Okay, we have literally the best weapon in the game. Can't wait to use that on the easiest boss ever. Okay, goodbye. Drop your hammer. Fuck you. I don't think we've had a single enemy drop so far, and we've killed quite a lot of them. Yeah, there's Ritual Shield. Let's just kill the Cerulean. Oh my god, okay, well that wasn't safe. I guess I need practice on Cerulean as well. Dead. Nice. And then Big Rune. Okay, that's everything here. I guess we start with the cave here, because we're gonna need the upgrades from it. We could just use the hammer. Oh, you know what I really wanted to grab, actually? I totally forgot about this. We can finally get my fucking favorite Ash of War. Lightning Slash. Beautiful. You already know that this is going to be so overused. Also going to grab the Great Bow while I'm nearby. Very nice. Let's go kill the Crystallians. Oh. Well, just tanked it. Nice. They take so much damage from Strike, it just doesn't even matter. Oh yeah, you can backstab them. I totally forgot about that. And dead. So that's infinite 3s and 4s. So now we can get somber weapons to +4, as many as we want, which is honestly really nice. I guess we can grab the other bell bearing. I remember fighting this guy on my first playthrough and thinking, oh my god, the game suddenly got so hard in Altus. To be honest, I'm still not super confident with these guys, but they're so sight readable, I feel like, that I normally just get away with it, especially in Night Rain, where I can like ult and use a bunch of character abilities. This is a horrible place to fight one of these guys. Dead. Nice. Okay, what was I doing? Right, the cave with the Onyx Lord and shit. Oh, you know what? We have Giant Crusher over here as well. There's so many distractions, but if I don't do it now, then it'll be slower to come back later. My main goal is to blow up. Act like I don't know nobody. Alright, goodbye. I guess we can use the Great Axe, sure. By the end of this run, I better get at least one pickaxe and at least one Vulgar Militia Saw. So I want to use those weapons so bad. Alright, here we go. I'm like out of FP, and I also have the wrong physic in. This is bound to go extremely well. I did just learn this moveset though. That's actually not a lot of damage, huh? Oh, easy. Oh my god, okay, that's a lot of damage though. I guess the thing is with Spectral Lance is that it does kind of a lot of poise damage. Oh, they're calling him the worst. They're calling him the worst? Oh. I probably could get away with using the Charge Heavy on this, on some of his attacks. Like on this weird combo. Especially since it's gonna stagger him or whatever, or interrupt him. I rolled early. Bro, that is such a hard attack for me. I can't tell you why I have such a difficult time. I mean, it's an intentionally odd timing, but you'd think I've seen it enough at this point. I'd be able to get it. Okay, you're getting cheesed. Goodbye. Nice. Oh, I forgot that was a weapon too. That's pretty good, actually. I think that's all of the like setup things that I want to grab. Now we can just start killing stuff. I think I'm going to start with Gillica. We could use the Cane Sword. I do sort of know how to fight Gillica. I imagine we won't have to do that much fighting though. It's quite a lot of damage. No way that hits me. Getting scammed. Ah, get behind her. No. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that one. Oh fuck. That one might be worse than the insta-turn one. Because it's just so... Okay. It's so difficult to react to it. Yeah, okay. The insta-turn, at least, I feel like you have some time, but... Like, you have the turn. It's kind of like that. Yeah, God, that's such an annoying attack. Okay, goodbye. Those fast bites. Maybe I should be playing at more of a distance. I don't remember how I was dealing with it a long time ago. Because that is, like, once again, another boss where, you know, I learned them in one go and then haven't practiced them since, really. The classic. Let's go do Godefroy, I guess. This is honestly one of the tankier bosses. I might just use the Great Axe. Time just disappears when I play this run. Holy shit, dude. Honestly, that's been the most shocking thing this whole run, so far, at least, is how well the game can hold your attention, actually. Like, not that normally it's boring or anything, it's just that there does tend to be a sizable amount of downtime in the run if you're just doing main bosses. And again, I've never actually completed an all bosses run. I mean, I've gotten pretty far. I think I did like half the DLC. Nice. This will be very, very fun to do as well when I like really know my shit to do with it. Like, I can easily remember where all the bosses are, and I could just run through on memory. You don't have to check stuff ever. Also, we are doing a fucking enormous amount of damage. It's kind of crazy. Doesn't this have holy damage as well? No, it doesn't. My god, man. This is only +8. That's like one of the tankier bosses too. Crazy. And a useful talisman as well. There's a Knight's Cav here. I guess we can use Onyx Lord Greatsword for that. Knight's Cav number fucking 30 already. There are just so many of these motherfuckers. Well, that was kind of nice. I like mixed him up. Okay, you're almost off the horse. Surely they don't just hit me when I'm fighting, right? Okay. Good. Okay, let's go kill the Miranda and Omen Killer duo. Let's do that one. So that one drops us a weapon as well. And I guess I'll just use the halberd for this. Why not? This feels very familiar. Did I use Ice Spear on the other one? I feel like I did. I still don't really know how to fight the Omen Killers though. Like, normally I kind of just wait for the really easy attacks like this one, and then they die so fast that it kind of doesn't matter. And also, I guess a lot of weapons can stun lock them. Yeah, we are doing a lot of damage though. I guess a lot of these I could really do without leveling up weapons. Yeah, there's Omen Killer Cleaver. Another very, very good weapon. The Falling Star Beast here. Let's do that. Let's use Rosa's Axe, I guess. Please don't do the tail attack from behind. That's really annoying. Okay, this is good. Big charge heavy. And he fucking did it. Of course he did. Actually can't help himself. It happens to me every single time and I always get hit because I suck. Okay, we should be able to get Ashwar off. Oh, I forgot that it aims the skeletons in the direction you're facing when you start the Ash of War. Oh my god, I barely got out of that. Here we go. Damn. That's pretty good, actually. Back to back, huh? Do it again. Oh my god, man. I still didn't react. I want to get the skeletons that chop his head. I think that would be sick. Oh, okay. I guess you can't punish that. This is another one I'm kind of confident in, though. I mean, I made a couple of mistakes here, but obviously... Oh, wait, hold on. Are they gonna miss? Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. +4, by the way. I can't believe Falling Star Beasts are less resistant to magic than they are to, like, strike, for example. It seems like such a strike damage weak boss, but I guess not. We could go up here, kill the Tibia Mariner. Do I have something to kill the Tibia Mariner with? Not really. Oh, actually, I lied. Coded Sword. I mean, that's pretty good damage. Oh, nice. Okay, like one more. Goodbye. Easy. And we got the Windham Catacombs or whatever up here. Although I don't know what the boss is here. It's probably a Watchdog, actually. We could use the Rapier, finally. Watch how this is somehow, like, Watchdog plus a bunch of other bullshit. Okay. Oh, it's the Lightning version. You know what? That's... I mean, he's probably resistant to lightning, but he's also in water. I need to react really quickly to this. Okay. That attack is scary. Oh, yeah, okay. He's in water, so he's, like, dying insanely fast. I'm pretty sure if you stand, like, right on top of him, he just misses. Okay, never mind. I also just... Okay. I thought I had a lot more time. Oh god, I just... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna heal. Surely that doesn't hit me. Oh my god, one hit? I mean, that's my bad. I rolled super early, but a single hit is insane, no? I have like 30 vigor. Bro, that felt so bad just because I know that I have to use a rune arc right now. Ah, dude, I shouldn't even be getting hit here. I feel like I had this boss so down. And also, we're doing like a bajillion damage every hit. Fucked it. Okay, terrible roll for me. Okay, I see, it should have been so easy just like that. Oh my god, man. Can't believe I messed it up that badly. Whatever. Let's do the troll that drops Great Club. I feel like we could use pretty much whatever we want for that. We could use Bolt of Grand Sax. I mean, obviously that's quite a good weapon, but we don't really have it to fight bosses. Like, it's basically just here for utility, so why not? I cannot believe oh my god, I cannot believe I missed. I missed and he fucking didn't aggro and, oh. Actually, the worst combination of things just happened. Yeah, the damage is surprisingly good though. Incredible stagger, but he's stuck in the fucking wall, which is not cool. You see that free aim though? With the little pokey stick? Nice. Great Club's a huge weapon to pick up as well. It's really good. Do you think you can Clinging Bone the Sanguine Nobles? I feel like you should be able to, right? Like, use the Ash of War, I mean. Because they're humanoid, kind of. Yeah, let's fight the Sanguine Noble then. Okay, maybe I can just get him on Wake Up. Oh, yep. That is not a lot of damage, though. Please tell me it... Oh, please tell me it stun locks him. Wait, I staggered him with it. The hell? This might have been the best possible decision. Wait, you didn't get him. Why? Oh, I hate when he does that. And now he's gone stall mode. I forget which direction I need to run on this. Okay, it was left. There we go. Yeah, so when they do that stance, you can just walk left on them, and eventually you just get a free backstab. Also, this is another 1-for-1 trade, because this is Bloody Hellas. One of, if not my favorite weapon in the game. We could do the Godskin Apostle up here. What do we want to use here? Why do I always feel like I have no good options? I mean, I have good weapons, I just don't want to waste them, I suppose. We could honestly use the Twin Knight Swords, that would be perfectly fine. So the thing is with these guys, is I don't, like, really know how to fight them well. I kind of only know the, like, bad slow strat, which is, like, you know, it is fine and it works, but it's not, you know, it's so slow, and it feels really bad. To be fair, though, with an Ash of War like this, it is actually completely fine, because all these attacks that you just outspace, you can get a big hit in, but most of the time, it really does make the fight super annoying. I mean, not phase 2. We get a massive charge heavy. Shocked you're not staggered. There we go. You must be dead. We trade 1-for-1 Twin Blade for Twin Blade. I guess we have the Worm Face here. I really don't know how to fight Worm Face, like, at all. Weak to Slash and Lightning. Like, do you think I can get away with unupgraded Godskin Peeler? Probably, right? Like, surely with his horrible resistances, I can hit one big charge heavy and all will be fine. It seems like he's pretty straightforward when you're... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, man. Oh. There we go. Huge headshot. No! And, oh my god. Okay, I'm standing in Deathblade. Oh my god, and the train is just horrible here? Okay, I watched the hands that time. Oh god. Oh, this arena. Oh, I'm standing in it! Oh, bro, this fucking arena, dude. I'm gonna put on whatever has the highest resistance. Okay, I've put on the stuff with the most vitality. No, I stop. Fuck, dude. Please, for the love of God, he's so close to death. I guess you can just walk through his legs on that. Yes. Oh my god, that boss is so bad. Holy shit. Everything about this boss sucks. The moveset is horrible. It stalls like crazy. Surrounded by ads. On like horrible terrain. Has the shitty insta-kill Deathblight. Such trash. Fucking hell. I didn't think that was going to give me trouble at all. There's a Deathbird up here. We can go with the Troll's Golden Sword, I guess. Alright, this should be a fairly quick kill. Maybe I hit the headshot. Nope, not even close. Standing in the right spot. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Oh my god, these fucking rolling guys. Okay, it literally doesn't matter. Like, 3-shot him. Easy. I guess we also go down to the Hero's Grave and do the Crucible Duo. This is probably where we want a pretty good weapon. We could go Magma Worm Scale Sword, actually. It's kind of a decent idea, because they are technically weak to fire. Also, I'm gonna use Raptor of the Mists here. Huh? Look at that shit. Ah. I still want to do the thing, though, where I use Shackle and break them all. It's totally this... Oh, there we go. Why is that one still alive? Okay, there we go. I think everyone's seen that before already. All right, I need to not make any major mistakes here, and then I should be fine. These guys can be kind of scary, though, if they don't split up effectively. Like, I'd really rather just fight Ordovus first. I don't know if it's going to let me, though. I might just have to... Okay. Miss my dodge, of course. I just have to get hits when I can. My god, they are not splitting off at all. Like, dude, what is this? This is another one of those duo fights, though, in this game that it just doesn't work. Like, really, you know, they just put two enemies together that don't complement each other. It just leaves you thinking, like, you know, what were you expecting, right? You didn't design these movesets to work together. Why would they just work? And I feel like it had a chance to work if they at least, you know, tried to customize the AI for this specific scenario. Like, they made Cerulean... yeah, that's a frame trap. They made Cerulean spam a bit more of her... Like, oh, not spam. They made Cerulean's aggro, like, do the occasional range attack with a really big audio cue. Then I think it kind of could work. And it was like, you fight Aldobis, and Cerulean does, you know, some ranged attacks. And then you fight Cerulean. That's a really nice stagger to get. To be fair, though, like, you can do what I'm currently doing, and it does work. It's just not the most interesting type of duo fight, and also it's going to get very messy, and I seriously just got hit by that. Yeah, this attack. Unfortunately, she can still do it, though, even with the fucked up aggro that's going on here. I'm gonna, like, run out of flasks at this rate. What? Oh. Oh, no. I'm gonna Memory of Grace. My physic ran out. Fuck. Okay, I don't think I can use this weapon. I need something that I can use indefinitely, considering how much they stall. I guess I had forgotten quite how bad it was, but that is really bad. Maybe this isn't a terrible place to use Starfists to get the... Honestly, I'm gonna get this plus 12. It's insanely overkill to get a plus 12 balls for this, but consider that fight was just hell, bro. I'm getting plus 12 balls. Pretty sure this is Golden Epitaph. Okay, Golden Epitaph. Alright, attempt number 2. Okay, that's not a good way to start. Just get hit by a skeleton through the door. Take any of these hits safely. Oh my god, I got hit by that. I should have jumped, I guess. Oh. I ran too early. God, they both tried it. Oh! Oh my... I can't believe I reacted to that. Or just leave me alone. Maybe it wants me to fight the fucking Cerulean first. No. Of course not. Oh man. Please just let me fight Aldobis. I really can't fight Cerulean first either, because her phase 2 is a lot more problematic than Aldobis's. You need to be aggressive. Thank you. I don't know why I hit that. I know it wasn't safe. Maybe I can get a stagger. Frost is good too. Oh, he's so low. Wait, maybe I can cheese this out. Beautiful. Oh my god, Adobe. Bro, why is Liurnia so close? Like, why are you here? He's dead. Beautiful. That's actually unreal. Bro, I swear to god that has, like, extra range. It's, like, hitting way further away than it looks it is. Okay, we're fine now. I mean, this is basically just free. Yeah, it's super free. Oh, thank you, plus 12 Starfists. Saga. Huge hit. Dead. Oh. You know what? It's a very, very good weapon to be getting rid of, but I think it was worth it, man. That was horrible. Even with Starfist, it was a pain in the ass. Okay, also Aldobis' Greatsword is a nice pickup. Do I have any more bosses in the outskirts even? Yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Bellbearing Hunter. Yeah, let's go with Troll's Hammer, sure. Maybe I can just stagger him off rip if I do 2 charge heavies. Surely this won't come back to bite me. Stagger? Nope. Stagger? Nope. What the hell? Stagger? There we go, finally. Don't know why that took so long. I'm pretty sure it does 40 per. It's okay, this guy is very easy. Honestly, it's kind of a shame that this guy gets cheesed so hard by the loop with his shield bash. where you can just run behind him and then get him to shield bash over and over. Because the rest of the moveset is really good. He's also dead. Goodbye. Okay, so the only thing left is Grave Warden Duelist. I guess we could use Magworm Scale Sword for this. Oh my god, we passed 10 hours. Oh man, this is gonna be an extremely long run. I wonder whether the Ashen Wall will be any good. Oh, right, he has pots. I forgot about the pots. Can I, like, bait them to explode? Or do they not explode? Ah. Okay, well, they're kind of leaving me alone, though. Maybe I can just, like, fight him. I rolled so early. Oh, nah. I don't really know how to fight these guys. I just kind of roll left and sight read the rest of it and hope for the best. It's kind of interesting. Fortunately, they're very backstabbable. Okay, goodbye. All right, that worked out. These guys really just ignored me. It's kind of surprising. Let me go do Necromancer Garrus. This is an NPC as well, so I'm probably going to use the Grafted Blade Greatsword. It's pretty much why I've kept this around for so long. So when we inevitably run into NPCs, I can kill them. Hopefully this doesn't go horribly. I think I can probably just like crouch step spam him and get away with it. As long as I don't get hit by the snake. The skeleton thing. Okay, there we go. Got away with it. Nice. Very easy. And another weapon from that, too. It's kind of an underwhelming boss to get rid of Grafted Blade Greatsword on, but what can I do, I suppose? We have all the bosses here, and we have Elima. So I might just go to Elima first. We have Ansper Rapier over here if we kill this NPC. Should be just stun-locked by this. Okay, Ansper Rapier. Thank you. What do I want to use here? Honestly, we could use something really bad. Like, maybe we should use Family Heads or something. It's obviously going to be really terrible, but it's kind of an easy boss. Good thing I didn't go for that attack. I thought I might get a free one. It's actually surprisingly good damage. And we can get a jump heavy in like, pretty much all of these openings. Why did he just, like, do a static turn there? That was so weird. Nice. Damn, I wonder how much poise damage that does. Probably not a ton. Oh my god. Wait, why is... I don't understand why this is hitting so incredibly hard. I'm pretty sure this is a trash weapon. Maybe Elma's just not as tanky as I think he is. That's probably more likely. I guess we also do have Jump Attack Talisman and Cloak on, but that Riposte is hitting hard. That's what's so weird. Like one more attack. Never mind. 2 more attacks. Oh my god, what happened there? It ate my input. Oh, I ran out of stam. Okay. Alright, there's another weapon too. Okay, well, good place to get rid of a really bad weapon. Oh yeah, Trisha and Misbegotten Warrior. Oh my god, that's such an awful boss. There must be some insanely cheesy way I can deal with them. Let's try Stormblade Nagakiba, but that really doesn't sound good. Alright, I'm gonna Unseen Form on the off chance that I don't draw aggro from both of them immediately. Yeah, I did. Ow. I need to kill the Perfumer really badly. Perfumers are basically impossible to kill. No, I thought I had time. Okay. We're basically fine now. I just need to not fuck up killing a boss that I know how to fight with a very strong weapon. So we should be completely fine. Although I am mid-rolling, so I do have to be kind of careful. But also we have a bajillion range, because the Nagakiba is the longest thing on Earth. You shot Chubby. Honestly, I'll take it. Nice. Okay. Fuck my Riposte then, I guess. Good spacing. If you get another charge heavy here. Goodbye. Okay, that actually went surprisingly well. Stormblade was totally the solution there. You can really, like, take out the Perfumer. I guess it's just the bosses that are up here left. Let's kill the Black Knife Assassin with Celebrant Skull, sure. Hello, Black Knife Assassin. Is it raining? Why can't I tell? It's not. Okay, that's a shame. You know, if it rains, you do extra lightning damage because everything's covered in water. Nice. Damn, Lightning Slash is kind of crazy against them, huh? I didn't realize, like, every single hit of Lightning Slash staggered. That's nuts. And another one. Right. Okay, the Ancient Dragon. It's honestly kind of a scary one. I want something reasonably strong. Let's go Ordovis, I suppose. Now it's raining, of course, which means I take extra damage. I'd rather it not be. Fucking stupid-ass game, man. Dragon incoming. Dragon incoming. Okay, that's really good damage, damn. So I do kind of know how to fight this guy. I mean, not well, but at least sort of know how you can avoid his attacks. Are we seeing Fire Breath? Yeah. It honestly plays a lot like Fort Sex does. Oh, big headshot. We're gonna see a Fire Breath. Oh, I don't know why I played it like that. I should have known that that wasn't safe. We'll get it this time at least. Wow, that was a massive hit. Oh. What is... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna drink. Oh no, don't do this shit. Oh, I hate it when this fucking happens. It's stuck down the cliff. Wait, this might actually be good for me. 3 headshots. And I don't think that hits me. Oh. 3 headshots. Ow! Oh my god. Okay, maybe not so free. Kind of 3 headshots. Oh, dude, this is incredible. We're cheesing the fuck out of him. Oh, this is bad, though. Okay, we're fine. That was honestly very scary, though. I'm not gonna lie. I would love for him to reposition. I really hate this terrain. This is terrible. Because I'm totally going to roll backwards and I'm going to go off a cliff. So I kind of fucked that up. Oh, that... Wow, okay. I need to pay more attention to that attack. There's still definitely, like, some obvious errors I'm making when fighting this boss. That's for sure. Nice. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Please don't fire breath me. No way. You shot heavy? Okay, this should be death. Nice. Okay. That was pretty lucky that he got stuck on the fucking ledge and just tried to hit me over and over and couldn't hit me. I think we would have been okay anyway, because that was going reasonably well, but it was a lot easier when I got a bunch of free headshots, which are really difficult to get. Gave me leeway to make a lot of really bad mistakes, actually. Okay, let's do this Hero's Grave. We'll use Omen Killer Cleaver, I guess. I guess technically we can just unlock with this as well. Don't know if that's necessarily what I want to do, but I guess it's really easy. Can you even frost these guys? Surely you can. Oh, we're just gonna kill her before she even gets to phase 2. Goodbye. Nice. Alright, is that all of the regular ones in Altus? We're missing a Black Knife Assassin. Huh, there's a Black Knife Assassin in the Sage Cave that I didn't kill because I didn't actually know it was there. Let me go find that, I guess. I can use, like, Golden Epitaph for this, and I have the Sentry Torch, so I should actually be able to see the Black Knife Assassin. Oh. That's crazy. The run-up grab. Just another Black Knife Assassin. Just another 50 backstabs. There are so many boss Black Knife Assassins in this game. It's actually insane. But what, we've killed like 5 already? More than, even. That's definitely the most abundant boss we've seen. And dead. Nice. Oh, okay, so that's everything in Altus. The remaining bosses are in Leyndell, specifically in the sewers, actually, and then also Morgoth. So I guess let's go to the sewers. Okay, we got Fell Twins, we got Mohg, Sewer Mohg, Esker, and then we have Morgoth. Great Club would be good for Mohg. All right, first try skip. Oh my god, it was so close, dude. Hey, if you ever wanted to skip the running section down to Mohg, this is how you do it. It's actually really, really easy. It's so easy that I learned it before I learned the path through the tunnel. So I still don't know how to go through the tunnel. I just know how to do that, and I do it every time I come down here. This should be really good damage. I'm pretty sure I used this. Yeah, I used Great Club against Mohg on the last run, on the Colossus run. Oh. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, that is a lot of damage, though. Stagger. Nice. I don't think I can get an extra hit in. Anyway, this weapon is super good, if you didn't watch the last video. The charge heavy is very fast compared to the normal colossal sword, colossal weapon one, and it also does 40 poise damage. And it's very satisfying. You get to smack people with a big tree. Like that. Please keep the riposte. Thank you. It's been a long time since I fought Sewer Mohg. I like coming down here, though. I used to do this every single run. It's quite nice, though, like, you know, getting more time with the boss, because a lot of the time, Mohg dies kind of quickly, or there's lots of things you want to test on him. Because he's a pretty good testing boss. He's got a lot of large openings and stuff. And another one. Oh, stalling, dude. More stalling. And you're dead. Okay, Esker next. I'm gonna do the goofy great bow thing. Alright, so if I stand back here somewhere and then I shoot here, I can attract the dogs to the door that are in this boss room. Are they there? Yes, I think they are. Okay, and then I Bewitching Branch through the door. And it hits them, and then they go and kill Esker for me. Oh shit, they're fighting one another. Hopefully my dog won. Yes, it did. Okay, there we go. So he's killing Esker. The AI deactivated Esker. For some reason, they left the AI on for the dogs, so you can bring them over to the door. And then once they're Bewitching Branched, obviously, they attack Esker, and they kill him for you, which is excellent. We don't have to fight that horrible boss. I'm pretty sure Gino came up with that strat, because I saw him do it for the first time, at least. Very, very cool strat. Thank God for it, honestly. We have 2 bosses left, and one of them is just Morgoth, so I guess we'll go kill him. We could use Raptor Talons, I guess. That'll be fine. Did you guys know that if you have Unseen Form, you can, like, basically just do this bit as normal, and you can come behind the Black Knife Assassin, and then we'll go into the room, and then she sits back down. Oh, wow. All right, Morgoth. This should be extremely easy. We're finally at a boss that I like definitely know and am actually confident in, and not like a vague memory of something I did once or twice. So I could have used pretty much anything. Maybe I should have saved my absolute worst weapon for this, but this is fine too. It's kind of a lot of damage. And it's not like we're on a good multi-hit setup here. I mean, obviously Raptor Talons are good, like... What? Okay. More spacing from me, I guess. Free bleed. My god, that damage is insane. Good roll as well, like perfectly timed roll. Damn, big ass jump attack too. It's kind of a difficult one to avoid. They did a good job. Goodbye. It's actually such a strong weapon. Maybe I'm just used to using kind of crappy builds so far this run, but that was insanely good. Got like 3 bleeds in such a short fight. Okay, that's the rolled medallion. We have one more boss to do here, and that's the Fel Omen twins. But I don't think I want to go to Mountaintops straight away. I think I probably want to do Caelid first. I'm actually not sure where I want to go from here on, because I got a lot of options. Like, we could do Caelid, and then we could go to DLC, actually. We don't have to do base game. We could go Caelid, kill Radahn, do Mohg's quest, and then go straight to the DLC really early, which might be kind of fun, actually, as like a breakup from the normal stuff. I'm kind of down for that. I think that would be interesting. What do I want to use for Omen twins? Something reasonably good, because they're kind of a pain in the ass. I have a Great Stars. Sure. They really spawned that far away. That's crazy. It's a good move. Damage good. Okay. Instant Frost is nice. What the hell? What the hell? I'm so confused by the way that played out. Please leave me alone. I'm fighting your brother. Do I just stun lock him with this? Oh. Oh! It's very difficult to judge distance in this arena. I feel like I should be greeting for the backstab more as well, because you can get it like very easily. How is that not a backstab? How is that not a backstab? Define back in this game. Something about this arena is just so disorienting. It was the same in Dark Souls, oh fuck, it was the same in Dark Souls 1. I found the Four Kings insanely disorienting. It's good. Should be able to re-up Chilling Mist here. That was a good cancel. Huge shot heavy. Ow, oh my god. I still really don't know this moveset though, obviously. I mean, I'm getting away with it because I guess they're just easy enough, but... And also because the Great Stars is like disgustingly good. Just one-hit frosting and doing 1 billion damage. It's also kind of shocking to me quite how much damage this enemy is doing. Like, it's a fuck ton. Like, sure, we're in Altus, but... I have a lot of vigor, I feel like. Okay, dead. I don't know. I played very poorly there, but we made it through fairly easily anyway. Okay, I think that's every Altus boss done. I think we go to Caelid next. There's honestly a lot of really useful stuff in Caelid too. I don't think anyone noticed this, but a really long time ago, during the strength video, I thought it would be funny if I came and opened this chest and then never picked up the greatsword, because greatsword fans can be kind of loud and annoying, as I found out on my TikTok at one point. I was trying to rage bait, but then nobody gave a fuck, so I guess it's kind of jokes on me, I suppose. I also have an Instagram account now as well, which I haven't mentioned anywhere yet, so you can go follow that too. If you really, really want to make sure every form of social media is my videos in some fashion. I guess we could also fight the Bell-Bearing Hunter here now. We could use Anspur Rapier, I suppose. Oh, he spawns over there, what the hell? He's also really tanky. Oh man, he's tanky. What the hell? Okay, at least we got, like, a really status effect, percentage-based damage weapon to use on this. I'm assuming he can be rotted, right? Surely. Okay, there's actually a lot of damage on a charge heavy. Yeah, he's rotted already. Okay, this will be fine. It's actually not a terrible place to use Anspur Rapier then. Okay. It's kind of funny that of all the bosses to become really scary in Night Rain, like to have all the memes made about him, it's this guy, who really is, like, pretty simple, to be honest. I mean, obviously the reason it was like that is because he was overscaled, so he had too much health and did too much damage for where he was in the game, but still, very simple boss. This, there we go. Now we can swap this out. Oh, so much better. So I guess I'm gonna try and collect a handful of weapons here, and then we'll start killing bosses. I think I'll probably kill O'Neill here, actually, because we can quickly do Millicent's quest. And considering this one is just gonna be using a bow. Okay, gotta do this jump. There we go. Okay, now we shoot you. I missed. There we go. Turn around. Is he there yet? Yes. Okay, there he is. There we go. All right. He is standing in the geyser. Now we wait. There we go. Okay, that's another boss down. Now we can instantly finish Millicent's quest here. Or finish it to the point where we can get Millicent's prosthesis at least. Sorry about this. Goodbye. Thank you. Okay, that is a pretty useful talisman. Back to going through Caelid, I guess. Yeah, right now, we really need weapons. That's the problem. Because I'm having to run past a lot of these bosses just because I don't have a weapon to use. We also have Cragblade here. Oh yeah, pretty sure we have Trina's sword over here. This is Trina's sword. Nice. Somewhere in this ruins is Meteoric Blade. There we go. And this is the Cincadia. Nice. Those are all the weapons that are convenient to get. We can finally start killing some stuff. I guess I may as well start with the Erdtree avatars, because that's what we're using the torches on. Yeah, also this damage is pretty good. I mean, obviously this is a lower Caelid, not Dragon Barrow one. But really what I'm scared about are bosses like the Nox sisters. Those are very scary, because it's just such a horrible boss. Dude, torches are just actually really good in this game. They're just actually really good. Especially when you got a fire damage weakness. It's not like this is insanely overleveled either. This is +6. That's also the fire tier, which is going to be very useful. Hello. Ooh. That is a bit less damage. This is supposedly the most damaging torch, by the way. Oh man. I mean, it's perfectly fine, really. Like, this is a super easy boss that I know, so we'll be okay. It's like, it's not no damage, but it is going to take a while. I guess I'll find out how torches perform overall when we get to the torch run, which I'm honestly kind of excited for. I think it'll be a fun one. There's definitely certain bosses where it will be horrible, where they've got like a ton of fire resistance, but I think for the most part, because the moveset is good and the poise damage is good, like, it's really not going to be that bad. Oh, I got stuck on the... Oh, no way, bro. That's actually crazy. That's such a terrible way to die. That is so fucking stupid, man. I rolled backwards and I got stuck on the stake of Marika. You've got to be fucking kidding me. What a terrible way to lose a rune arc. Like, just such a waste. There we go. Didn't get hit that time. Good job, me. This is the site of an iconic image for me, dude. This is the site of Rose trying to cheese me, where my friend was trying to cheese the Knight's Cav using the old shitty method, and the Knight's Cav was like standing in the spot you normally stand in to cheese, and it's such a fucking good photo. I'll put it on screen now. It's so funny. I think about it every time I come here. Okay, also, what the hell am I going to use for this boss? Maybe we can use Commander Standard. That'd probably be okay. But again, all the bosses here are like tanky as hell. Obviously, I could cheese this guy as well, but I don't know. I feel like that's unfair. I don't want to cheese too many bosses. Obviously, we cheese fucking O'Neill, but like, that's actually just a horrible, unfair garbage fight. This one is just a Knight's Cav. Okay, that's not bad damage, though. Okay, we got big combo. Big combo again. Oh wow, he can follow that up with that. It's kind of nice on this run that I have, like, for once have a really good flask. I'm used to basically having, like, nothing. Like, flasks that heals for nothing and only having, like, 2 of them. Okay, you were almost dead. And dead. Nope. One more hit. There we go. Okay, very easy. There's a boss down there that I'm extremely scared of. That's the double beast man. Oh my god. That's not gonna be fun, dude. That's gonna be brutal. None of these things are dropping weapons, though. Maybe I should focus on killing bosses that actually drop weapons. Like, I guess we could go do the Deathrite bird, actually, that drops Death's Poker. We should do a fuck ton of damage with the Black Knife here. Oh, you know what? We can make this even better. I can go get Holy Scorpion Charm, finally. Come throw yourself off this cliff. Please, please, please. Here she comes. No way, I'm 100% outrolling you. Thank you. What an asshole. So this is actually kind of scary, obviously, because it's a Deathrite bird, but we have such insane holy damage here that you have to imagine this goes completely fine. Like, surely we just run up, we hit the biggest Ash of War of all time, because I'm pretty sure it has... Or not. Okay. mean, that damage is decent. Okay, the damage is insane. This is the sort of thing I'm scared about. I think I want to iframe this with the horse. I was a little off on the timing. Also, you are very, very far away. Please come over here. That's not what I meant. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Run south. Oh my God, I managed to find south both times so far. Okay, I actually played that reasonably well. I also got fairly good RNG. I think I'm just getting lucky that I'm managing to perfectly avoid this. The massive explosion. We could do the Moonveil Cave, because that's a magma worm who should be fairly straightforward to kill. Like, maybe we go Sword of St. Trina, which is a pretty bad weapon, but I mean, it's a magma worm, right? Now, I do remember it being very annoying that he's in such a small room here, because if he does like 6 charges, you start running out of space where you can actually stand safely, because lava is just so all over the place. Or he just does 0 charges. He's also asleep. Wait, he slept in like 4 hits. Maybe he's like really weak to sleep or something. Damn, it's a lot of damage as well. This one doesn't ever stand up either. Oh, nice. And he slept off there. Holy shit, dude, this is so much damage. What the hell? There we go. That was incredibly easy. And that's Moonveil. We can do the double Cleanrot Knight. The only problem is it's the double Cleanrot Knight. Realistically, I'm probably more scared of the Nox Duo than I am of the double Cleanrot Knight, so I should do the Nox Duo. Okay, I'm gonna have to light all these torches. Surely I remember where they are. There's number 1. This must be another, right? This one. All right. This is going to be really messy. There's just no 2 ways about it. It's going to be kind of a disaster. I'm hoping that Eleonora's Pole-Blade does kind of what it normally does and just stun locks the shit out of them. I really, really hope it does that. Otherwise, this is going to be torturous. Okay, that's a lot of damage, though. This is the problem with them, though. They are so, like, stalling. Like, they will not approach you. They just stand all the way back here. And they also just input read fucking everything. Like, look at this, man. Okay, that's very much working, though. Okay, all right. Once you get 1 down, though, like, you're pretty much good. Especially considering that's the tricky one. This one's a lot more reasonable. Because she does attacks that actually have punish windows. Okay, nice how my fucking whole thing missed right there. Fine. All right, maybe I was worried about nothing. That was like super easy, actually. Whatever. Better to over-prepare and win easily than under-prepare and die, I suppose. All right, what do I do about the Cleanrot Knight duo now? Honestly, you know what? Let's use the Greatsword. Hoping that I can just stunlock with Giant Hunt. That's so much damage. Oh my god, we're fine. Oh, okay. I was so concerned, dude. I was so worried. And we're completely fine. Yeah. All right. We have way more damage than I feel like we do. It might be time to take on probably the scariest boss of this whole region, which is the Blackblade Kindred. I'm extremely fucking scared of this guy, but he does drop 2 weapons. Honestly, Giant Crushering him might not be a bad idea. Okay, I might go get Lion's Claw, and then we'll Giant Crusher him. All right, goodbye. Yeah, there's Lion's Claw. All right, here we go. 65 Lion's Claw. Okay, that's an insane amount of damage, though. Like, for the most part, I do know this guy's moveset. It's just that he does a lot of damage, and he has a lot of health, and that's a very nice stagger. And a couple of his moves, especially the ones that deal the most damage, so they're already the most dangerous. Oh my god. I hate that he's brought me to this place over here. I so hate that he's, like, positioning himself where... Oh. I thought it cancelled my attack, so I buffered another one. Big Lion's Claw. Did I just get hit by something else? That was just a fucking little vulgar militia just hitting me in the back. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Because he dragged me out to some weird bit on the side. We can wield this without a rune arc, I think. Yes, okay. Okay, if I can wield it without a rune arc, we're actually not in so much trouble. Because then I can basically do this as many times as I want. Oh, okay. On most quicker weapons, you can get away with a hit there. This is looking completely fine, though, to be honest. I'm kind of not worried anymore. Oh, I just threw 80k into the void off that. Oh, why are you up here? Oh, I can't get the riposte. Oh! I was like, I'm gonna cheese him like the fucking dragon. But of course not. I missed. And I missed again. This just sucks, bro. Please come over here. Please fight me in an area where we can actually fight. Okay, this is the attack that's scary. Okay, we're actually fine. And I get a massive punish off it. And again. He's got to be close to staggering here, actually. And another one. Nice. Okay. Just hit him for a quintillion damage, I guess. I missed. To be fair, this isn't nearly as scary as the Twin Blade one. That one is way worse. Okay, I really shouldn't have taken 3 attempts to do that. I kind of made some bad mistakes. Anyway, there's 2 weapons, which is pretty fucking massive, actually. I guess we can do Radahn next. What do I want to use for him? Maybe Marius Executioner Sword. All right, here we go. This is one of the few bosses where we're going to be able to get off the entire Ash of War safely. Now, whether or not it'll be good, actually, is another question. I feel like most of the time when I've used this weapon, despite the fact that it's like turbo glazed, it's not done very much. Like, it's been okay, I guess. Obviously, there's the element of it being essentially, like, you know, impractical, I guess, right? Like the Ash of War, at least. So it's basically best used as a regular greatsword, which is, it's okay at. Oh, I fucking redid. God, I just pay attention. Another one. Maybe we can get jump. Nice. Okay. Huge Ash of War. Alright. I mean, that's a lot of damage right there. We can get another one off here. We might even stagger off this one. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to do another one. Okay, you know what, though? I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's kind of crazy. But that was, like, the best case scenario. Staggering right on the phase transition. Holy shit, that did so much damage there. Why does Radahn seem so fast right now? Also, I gotta finish it with an Ash of War, right? Nice. That was actually pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. We're not insanely overleveled or overscaled. In fact, this is +4, dude. I feel like most of the time I get +6 for Radahn. Also, we had 100 bosses. What the fuck? It's taken me 13 hours to kill 100 bosses. All right, we can use Death's Poker on the tree spirit in the cave off Radahn's arena. All right, here we go. Hopefully the Death's Poker will chunk. It should do, because these guys can be frostbitten. Yep, like that, for example. Frostbitten 1. Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. No, I thought I had enough time. Oh my god, I need to lock in, bro. I'm playing like some cheeks. Oh, here we go. I'll do it better this time. Okay, should be big opening. Huge damage. Okay, he's following it up this time. And I still, bro, that animation is actually so long. I thought I was gonna have time to heal, or not heal, to roll on that attack, but I guess not. This is one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of Death Poker, even though it's a very popular weapon. It's just like, again, I guess it's the same thing that I was saying about Marius Executioner Sword, is that like I want it to be practical. And a lot of the time the Death Poker animations are just too long to realistically be used. That's why I quite like it in Night Rain, because I feel like you can get away with more of the impractical things. Is he blowing up? Yeah. I did not have a lot of space to work with there. It's breathing. Oh, I'm out of FP. Ah, shit. Seeing a breath? Yep. What the fuck? Okay. Another one. He's honestly being really weird right now, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe staggers. Is he gonna do it again? No. Okay. Surely you stagger this time. How? Wait, what? Infinite poise glitch? You must stagger here. There we go. I missed. Whatever. I want to finish it with the Ashen War. Okay, surely here. Yep. And... Ooh. Nice. Very easy. I should kill the Crucible and Leonine duo, because that's another weapon. I suppose we do want something that does reasonably good damage here, because it becomes kind of a nightmare if both of them are alive at the same time. So maybe Meteoric Ore Blade. This should be relatively simple. I think a +5 Meteoric Ore Blade will be enough damage to kill the Misbegotten before we have to worry about Crucible Knight. I guess that's assuming I don't get horrendous RNG, though. I might play somewhat aggressive. Try and force this situation. Stagger? I was out of stab. Okay, there we go. There's like just barely enough time. And required me playing ridiculously aggressive, but whatever. Now it's just a Crucible Knight, so we're fine. Just give him the classic. This is honestly a really fun weapon to use. Like, the charge heavy's good, and it's a cool animation. It's like Ichimoji from Sekiro. It's a little bit sketchy. Ah, my Crucible Knight's looking fucking good, dude. It's looking absolutely slick. Dead. Beautiful. I should also probably go grab the Wet Blade that's in here and the Flamberge. And I guess Flaming Strike Ash of War, which should be really useful. This is Red Hot Wet Blade. This is Flaming Strike. Thank you. Flamberge. Beautiful. We have a Knight's Cav here, which is pretty easy. Maybe we should just use like Ripple Blade on this guy. The thing is with this weapon is it's kind of intended to work with greases. I guess we'll just use these that we have lying around. Low key, the Ripple Blade is kind of dog shit though. Like, it's really not all that good. Basically just because the numbers are bad, but also because it's a smithing stone weapon that you can't change the Ash of War on. I mean, not the Wild Strikes, it's bad, but it's just doesn't really fit for what you're trying to do here. And I don't know, it also doesn't have particularly good status effect build up, even though it's like working with the greases and has arcane scaling so that you can make the greases better, and yeah, I don't know. It's just like really not that good. And I guess case in point is the fucking damage. What level is this? +6? I feel like most weapons would be doing better than this. Let me get a shot, Jebby. Is that a bleed? It must have been. Oh my my god, this is taking forever. Can you not bleed the horse or something? Is that the problem I'm running into here? Another one. There we go. I feel like that sound effect was... Oh, damn. Probably gonna try and summon horse. Nice. Should be dead. Nice. Alright, we got X-Ikes over here. Okay, we can use Nox Flowing Sword, sure. I can't believe he's weak to everything. That's just so weird. Is he technically a wyvern? Because he doesn't have separate wings and hands. That was a fast dagger. Another post. Yeah, I mean, this damage is looking pretty good. Maybe I can use the Ash of War. Is this the attack? Yep. This is it. Just breathing the floor. Look how far away. Oh my god, it's still hitting me. That's insane, bro. Look how far away I had to get. Who thought that was a good idea? That missed. And that missed too. Maybe you can't angle it up. Oh my god. Oh, fucking... Just barely out of reach. And I missed. How does that miss? Bro, this thing has fucking no range. Jesus. And that missed. Oh my god, bro. This weapon fucking sucks. Kinda shocked that even hit, considering how fucking terrible this thing is. And more stalling. Honestly, X-Ikes is not the problem here, though. This fucking weapon is. I cannot believe how easy it is to whiff with this thing. Oh my god, dude. Like, do I just need to spam Ash of War or something? Because at least that has range. The only thing is, it doesn't seem like I can angle the Ash of War upwards very much. Like, it kind of just hits straight in front of you, which is obviously not that good. Nope. Like right there, for example. There we go, finally. Holy shit, that took forever. It took so long, man. It's extremely annoying to fight with this weapon. Oh, I didn't do the dragon over here. Let's do that. We could go with Bloody Hellas for this. I fucking love the Bloody Hellas. Honestly, I think I want to do a full run with this weapon at some point. That's how much I like it. It'll also be really interesting on a full run because the Ash of War has iframes on it, so you can do some really sick stuff by dodging something with the Ash of War and then using the follow-up attack. This was my favorite weapon in the game for a really long time, by the way, and I think it's still, like, in competition for being my favorite weapon in the game, just because the design of it is so sick, and then the gameplay, like, backs it up as well, and it has the best heavy thrusting sword charge out too, and now we are going to use it on a dragon, which is kind of, well, I mean, to be honest, I was going to say a waste, but it will be really good here because it's does pierce damage, which dragons are weak to. I imagine this dragon has some jank because it's on a bridge. Fire is going to deflect or something, if I had to guess. Also, it should be pretty good because I can angle this heavy attack up quite a lot. That's going to miss. Yep. Oh, this is a problem. Yeah, okay. What do you actually do about that? I guess you just run away? But yeah, that attack is a huge problem. We hit a charge heavy here. Yeah. Another one. And another one. There's a bleed too. And another one. I seriously missed. Oh my god. There's the stagger. Okay, he's definitely dead. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Bloody Hellas. We could use Gargoyle's Blackblade on the double Beastman down here. Okay, I don't really know whether stealthing will do anything here. On the off chance it does, I'm just gonna up this. Okay, you know what? It seems to have done something. I might Kukri the back roll to distract. Oh, he's tanky. Yeah, that's the problem as well. And the problem is really that the second one is fucking terrifying. Because he just spams you the entire time. Oh, I really needed that fucking backstab, man. Give me the backstab. Thank you. Okay, it's not impossible. It's just really tough. This arena is also not large enough. Oh my god. Okay. No, I wanted that backstab so bad. Big combo. Okay, we can finish him here. There, okay. Oh my god. I forgot that this one is actually the most obnoxious fucking thing ever. Even when he's on his own, he's so obnoxious. Oh, what a stressful boss. I guess I should have tried to kill him first instead of the one that actually fights me. Terrifying. Thank god I learnt the Beastman Cleaver one, so that I actually kind of knew what I was doing. Let's do Battle Mage Hughes. Ideally, I'd want a Colossal Sword for this, but we don't have one. This could work, I suppose. I'm pretty sure I can fairly easily backstab him over and over. All right, Hughes. Oh, that sunlocks him too. I wonder if I can just... Oh. That makes my life a lot easier, I guess. I wonder what the Spinning Slash also does. Yep. And you're dead. Nice. Let's do the Godskin Apostle inside the big tower, which Moonveil would be very good for, actually. This should be pretty good for fighting Godskin Noble. I mean, it's slash damage, which is what you want. And it's also got range, so I can punish shit like this really easily. And this. And also Moonveil's just a pretty good weapon. We are not doing a lot of damage. I do kind of suck at this boss, though. That's something I gotta keep in mind. There's a stagger, finally. And there's a bleed. I rolled early. Fuck, dude. Damn, he's not even doing the normal phase transition attack. Okay, I don't remember how to deal with phase 2 properly. Try and keep up poise here. Kind of running out of FP too. Oh, dude. Oh god. Okay, that was a very fortunate move to get there. I'm really fucking this up. I keep getting hit on, like, my biggest opening so that I'm just not getting any of the punish. Okay, just maintain poise here. That actually hits insanely hard. There we go. Really, really messy from me. But whatever. We did it. Thank you, Moonveil. I think it was a pretty good choice. Actually, that was really close, because we almost ran out of physic when we wouldn't be able to wield the Moonveil. Also, this goes to this greatsword. Double pumpkin head is kind of scary as well. Okay, let's do that now, actually. I think we use Ruin's greatsword for the double pumpkin head. Even though it seems insanely overkill, I don't think it is. Although I am going to sleep them, I think, because otherwise it will genuinely be a nightmare. They don't have a lot of health, though. That's the upside here. So if I manage to get them slept, we should be fine. Alright, I'm just gonna start off with a charge heavy. And then an Asher Ball. And then another Asher Ball. And then repose this one. Alright, we're fine. Oh, I'm fat rolling. Thank god he's just like whiffing. And staggered. dead. I was fat rolling. Such an idiot, dude. There goes Ruin's Greatsword. It's kind of a shame that a lot of the time, the stronger weapons we're using for like cheesing bosses that are difficult or annoying rather than like doing something cool with them, but whatever. We can use the Syncadea on the Watchdog here. I do want to get the Crystal Dart recipe for this though. You literally get it from the first merchant in fucking Liurnia. I'm such an idiot. Wait, didn't I kill this guy? I killed this guy. There it is. Bye. Thank you. All right, now we can craft as many Crystal Darts as we want, which is all of them. So the reason I wanted Crystal Darts, by the way, is because they short circuit these guys and make them fight each other. Okay, don't fight me. Fight your brother. Yes, look at this, dude. They're fighting each other. And he's won. Ow. And he's hit me on the head. Hopefully I remember how to fight these guys decently well. I feel like I should. There we go. Super easy. See, if I had those for the Watchdog and Imp fights in Limgrave as well, I could have used that on the Imps and had them just kill the Watchdog. Unfortunately, though, I didn't have it ready. All right, let's go kill the Falling Star Beast with Godslayer Greatsword. Maybe I can do the jump, the skip. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, it is kind of easy. Okay, here we go. This should be very simple. I don't know whether the room being really small here causes problems with this boss. For some reason, I imagine it does, even though I can't think of what attack it would be. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Ah, maybe this attack? It might have been a little bit overkill to use this weapon for this boss. I didn't really realize how weak he was, I'm not gonna lie. Stagger. How? Stagger. There we go. And you're dead. Alright, well, maybe a little bit of a waste of the Godslayer's Greatsword, but whatever. Let's do the Trio Crystallians. Yeah, I saved Spiked Cestus specifically for this boss. Also, we can find the hole in the wall using Shackle. Isn't that cool? Alright, we should have a very good setup for dealing with these guys. Okay. Not a fan of that, though. Maybe stagger? Okay, good. This is such a scuffed fight. I mean, I feel like that's fairly predictable, because it's 3 enemies. Oh god. Which is just always a terrible idea, especially considering it's 3 enemies with, like, no good way to break them up. We'll find though. Now the fight is super easy, as long as we don't get stun locked by, or frame trapped by this other guy. There we go. Good dodge from me. Okay, good. Goodbye. Thank you, Cestus. Let's go do Gale Tunnel, or whatever it is. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, really need to not fuck this up. I think he might do actually kind of a decent amount of damage, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of went really early there, but we're fine. Okay, he's just done the same combo like 4 times. Even though I messed up all my punishes. There we go. Super easy. Okay, and then this is Regalia Yocade. Beautiful. Okay, there is one more boss. All right, what am I using here? We definitely want holy damage, so we should probably just go Flamberge and put Sacred Blade on it. Is it this one? It is this one! I checked like every single fucking dungeon to see if it's this dungeon, and it's finally the correct dungeon. Okay. We should be doing unbelievable damage to this Cemetery Shade. Like possibly dies in a single hit sort of thing. I'm just gonna do the safe strat and wait for him to go static. Well, not static, but passive. So after a while, if you wait on these guys, they will teleport away and then go passive. And then you can just backstab them for free. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Super free. Goodbye. Nice. Oh, that is all of Caelid, I believe. Yep, 15 out of 15, Caelid, 10 out of 10, Grail's Dragonbearer. Beautiful. Where do we go next? I want to do the DLC as early as I can, just because I think it's more fun that way. We could go to the DLC basically immediately. The problem with that is we're not going to have very well upgraded weapons, which is going to make it very difficult considering we have to swap weapons constantly. So I guess let's go do Forbidden Lands and then Mountaintops, and then we can do Moog and start on the DLC. We've got to kill Blackblade Kindred, and we got to kill a Knight's Cav. Hello. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, getting stuck on trees and shit. Like, what are you doing? Bloody Slash is so good, though. Thank God. Bloody Slash. Kind of messed that one up. Oh. Oh my God. Is he going to kill himself? Is he going to accidentally kill himself right now? Okay, no, he didn't. He almost did, dude. It really looked like he was going to fall off. There we go. Big riposte. Probably getting a fairly large crit bonus from this, actually. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Okay, I am a tad worried about this one because this enemy is really scary. Although I did actually do some practice on this boss recently, like very recently. So I'm feeling a little bit better at it, about it. I do know how to deal with the, like big black flame attack. Okay, this one. And I messed it up, of course. Oh my God, I didn't expect him to do it immediately. I thought I had longer before he could even act. And I missed. This guy, low-key, I feel like I miss on him way more than the other gargoyles. I cannot tell you why. My damage is looking good, though. Like, oh my God. Just should not be missing that. But yeah, I do actually understand how to fight this guy now. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to execute it very well, but at least I know what I should be doing, right? Like that, for example. You see how I rolled to dodge the Rauh there? That's pretty important. And I gotta pay attention here to make sure that I don't get caught by his, like, Rauh. That one. Our damage is actually really good. Which is kind of surprising. Maybe I just thought this guy had more health than he does. But we're kind of fucking him up. Yeah, he's dead off this. Okay, I mean, that was so easy. I really wish I didn't mess up the big twin blade attack, because it would have been cool to get it. Hey, that's 2 weapons as well. Oh, thank fuck for that, dude. We needed those 2 weapons bad. I believe that is all of the Forbidden Lands bosses. Let's keep going to fucking Mountaintops, dude. This is big for us because we get a Smithing Stone and a Somber Bell Bearing. I could probably kill Vike on the way here. Maybe we can get away with Gargoyle's Blackblade. But something that tends to work a lot of the time is just, like... Oh, God. Doing running heavies on NPCs. The only thing is... Yeah. Okay. See, that's the problem with Vike. I was gonna say it, and then I didn't really get the chance to. But, yeah, that's why I fucking hate this guy, is because he can do that to you. Just hyper armor through whatever you're throwing at him, and hit you with a, like, true combo that kills you in one hit. Oh, God. He's just such a fucking menace, dude. Maybe I can jump attack him. Yeah, the jump attack strat seems to be working. Don't drink, you fucker. Oh my God, that does so much damage. Just how is he this insane? Like, why is his spacing good? Oh my God, bro. He's such fucked. Maybe I need to wait for him to approach. Maybe that's the strat. He's so terrifying because I know he's just gonna fucking one-shot me. There we go. All right. Oh, such a stressful fight. Cool armor, though. I've been locked in on this fit for so long at this point. Maybe we could dress up as Vike. Okay, maybe something like this. We can use basically anything for the Ancient Hero of Zamor, so I think I'm going to go with the Qatar. All right, Ancient Hero of Zamor. That's a good opener. Okay, just eat that. Whatever. Fuck it. phase 2 already. Barely touched you. And you are dead. Beautiful. That is a scary one done. Also, kind of insane drip, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we just got cool clothes, but at least we have this nice, like, shackle bracelet. Now we go kill the Deathrite bird. This is actually another boss that I've practiced. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to put down the markers for where I need to run on the Ghost Flame Explosion attack, because there's this really detailed Reddit post that explains exactly how it works. And here are the markers. So this is to avoid the big Ghost Flame explosion that comes out in a star pattern. And the stars are aligned to like cardinal directions as opposed to where the Deathrite bird is facing. So if you place markers on specific points, you can look at the compass and then run to those points, which makes it a lot easier to dodge because you do have to actually react very quickly. Lost rights. I also feel just a lot more confident on this moveset now. Not gonna lie. This is where I mess the entire thing up really badly. Big charge heavy. I missed, of course. Alright, okay. That wasn't so good. That wasn't bad though. Oh. Okay, I'm not... This is like insanely messy. Damage is ridiculous though, obviously. We might not even see the Ghost Flame attack. We're not going to see the Ghost Flame attack. All of that just to not see it because I killed him too fast. Awesome. Whatever, I guess. Let me remove my markers that I carefully placed. The sloppiest fight ever. Oh my god, bro. Practice the boss and place down the markers only to play insanely sloppy and not have to dodge the one attack. Okay, last thing, we need to go into Castle Sol and grab the 2 remaining weapons from there, which also means fighting Nile. We could go with rivers here. I'm going to do Castle Sol skip here as well. If you want to know how to do this, I made a little video explaining it. I'll link it in the description. It's very easy though. Like you really can learn in about 5 minutes. I haven't messed it up in quite a long time as well. No, don't fight each other. Oh, wait, he's actually smoking him. No, the third party. That's so fucked up. Do you think this stun locks him? Nope. Wow. Actually kind of fucked on him there. Ow. Okay. This should be fine for Nile. Like, it's not going to be anything special, but that's okay. I mean, I don't know, because there is, like, a pretty obvious difference between good Nile weapons and bad ones. Like, some of them are really, really good against him. Like, primarily the ones that can frequently bait out his really good attack. To be fair, though, you can make a lot of weapons do that well, because, Stormblade and Ice Spear do that every single time. So anything that can use either of those Ashes of War is automatically like pretty good for this boss. This isn't that bad though. It's kind of fast enough to fit in his smaller rings. Big stagger too. Is he gonna do his full combo? Wow. Surprising. There's another bleed. And this. Oh my god. Another follow-up. Goodbye. Damn, so easy. Alright, there's Veteran's Prosthesis. You hear me that? Okay, I guess we start going back through all the bosses we skipped on the way here. For example, Borealis, who should get absolutely smoked by the Cranial Vessel Candlestand. Borealis is kind of an awful boss as well, because his breath attacks can deflect off the ice, and because it's ice and it's slippery, they speed up a lot, so they'll go fucking flying and they'll catch you when they just totally shouldn't supposed to. So he's just straight up unsafe to fight, but we aren't no hitting, so we'll probably be fine. All right, why is he facing the wrong way? Turn around, dumbass. I cannot see anything. Okay, he's over there. Hi. Oh no. Oh, this attack is such trash, dude. I also don't know how to deal with that big scream attack that I just got hit by. At least our damage should be good because we're using his weaknesses. Oh. Like, how the hell do you do anything about that? It just hits you. There's just nothing you can do. Guess I'll hit the wing. And he's gonna do it again, of course. Maybe if I use horse eye frames. I didn't mean to use horse eye frames for that, but... Stagger? Beautiful. Okay, surely this Ash of War does a bajillion damage. Kind of. That was pretty good. I don't know. The explosions did a lot. Oh. Okay, that... Fuck's sake, man. Okay, at least I did it before he did that, because this one is super annoying. Oh, I fucking hate this boss. It's such trash. Like, he just has so many garbage attacks. Oh my god, he's doing it again. It's just 2 guaranteed hits. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Maybe I'm supposed to run underneath him or something. It's just so fucking trash, dude. I hate that shit so much. All right, let's do Snail or Godskin Jiro or whatever you want to fucking call them. What do I use here? All right, let's just use the more curved sword, I guess. Oh, shit. Wow. All right, here we go. At least we're getting a lot of runes from all these bosses. Oof, that's not a lot. Can they even be frosted? Because they're kind of a spirit. Oh, I really hope they can be frosted. Otherwise, this is going to be miserable. I mean, our damage isn't that bad, to be fair, but... I'm just not that good at this boss. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know why I greeted there. Should have known my place. Need to lock in. He must be a hit from Stagger. There we go. Okay, they definitely can't be frosted because he would have been frosted by now. No way. Okay. I kind of fucked that up bad. I honestly feel like I'm kind of better at phase 2 than I am at phase 1. Okay. Man, I fucking suck at this game. I really need to practice my Godskin Apostle. I think this run has taught me that for sure. And you're dead. Okay, alright, my Godskin Noble is a lot better. That doesn't mean I have confidence in this, but... If you were to ask me which one I am better at, I would 100% say Godskin Noble. Ow. Oh, I fucking hate the light attack on this weapon. It's just so slow. Gotta do like a full 360 before your character actually hits anything. That was interesting. I really would love to maintain this poise damage. Stagger, maybe? Beautiful. Okay. Good roll. See, you can tell that there's just been so much more practice on this one compared to Apostle. I know exactly what I'm doing. I even don't get hit by the belly bump because I'm the goat. I'm gonna jump that shit. Holy, that was peak gameplay. Where is that fucking snail? That fucking snail that I hate. Hey, the Ash of War. That's really, really good, but I was too scared to use it because I didn't want to fuck up. Goodbye. Nice. That was actually pretty straightforward. Who are we even missing at this point? Oh yeah, the Tree Spirit and the Tree Avatar. Oh god, the Tree Avatar. What could I even use for that? Oh, actually, I had a good idea. Yeah. If I kill Fire Giant, I could transpose the Whip, and then we could use that for Tree Avatar. Okay, for this, I think I want to use Regalia of Yokade. Hello. And number 1. I missed like 60% of it. It's always good to see. I really need to break the thing. Okay, there we go. And this should be big. Wow, that is insanely underwhelming. Holy shit, that is trash. Why is that so bad? This weapon is fucking terrible, dude. Yeah, we get better DPS than the R1s. Oh man, it really like did not cook with this thing. It's so bad. It was so bad early game too. Like it kind of gets worse though, because this is looking worse than it did on Radahn in that other video, in the Straight Swords video. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I wasn't hitting the sweet spot. Maybe I was missing it, because I guess it is kind of low. I might explain it. Okay, I'll try and get it from like the heel, because that's where you can definitely hit it. I mean, okay, when you hit the entire thing, it's okay damage, but it's just we've seen a million times better from way worse setups and like easier weapons to get and level up, and yeah. That's kind of nice though. Watch this eye hit. Oh my god, I think I actually didn't hit the eye there. Sick bulls, bro. Oh, I'm getting a okay, we're fine. I thought I might have died there. I thought I might be dead. I'm hoping to see 0 fire breaths. 0 total fire breaths. Wait, we Ashen Wall the eye. Okay, that did not hit the eye, I don't think. His eye hitbox is so fucking janky, dude. It's so difficult to hit it. Even when you're like very clearly hitting it, it just misses. It's such a shame too, because it's one of the most satisfying things in the game, is hitting the eye. Like, when it does work, it's so good, but just so rarely actually functions. Ooh. Ooh, that one hit the eye as he was getting back up. See, obviously the Ashen Wall wasn't hitting the eye, by the way, if that's the eye damage on a tap heavy or whatever. So I've devolved into doing charge heavies, yes. It's like the only way I can make this work. Do not do fire breath. Thank you. Whatever. Oh, please. One stagger. Nope. Hey, at least we haven't seen a fire breath. And there's a fire breath. Beautiful, dude. Oh, please. Oh. My god. Oh my god, it's still deflecting. Just such an insane attack. Such pure garbage. I'm gonna get hit by that. How did I not get hit by that? Okay, please just die. Please just die. Thank you. Oh, so unnecessarily stressful at the end. Fucking hell, man. Okay, we can transpose his weapon. Give me that. Oh, wait, so we could use Grafted Dragon here. That would actually make even more sense now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll use Grafted Dragon here. It actually works out perfectly for that, because they do stack on top of each other, and then you can double hit with a really big Ash of War. And I was planning on doing that with Giant Spread Braid anyway, but Grafted Dragon just works better. As always, as always. Top 5 weapons in the game, maybe? Top 5 weapons in the game. I'm pushing the Grafted Dragon agenda. All right, here we go. If I time my attacks properly with when they split, I should do a hell of a lot of damage. Wow, insane misses. Oh boy. There's actually not a lot on the regular hits. He does stagger really fast though, from what I remember. Or not. How the hell is he not staggered? Okay. And we hit one of these. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that all of the power is concentrated within this Ash of War. And this should double hit. Wow. Wait, oh my god, I was doing so much damage that I killed their combined health bar before they split. That's why this thing is goated, man. It's fucking unbelievable. It's so good. Last boss of Mountaintops. That was really fast. Right. Through the floor. Insane, bro. Thank you, game. I don't know how much of that's gonna actually make the cut, but that was me in this dungeon exploring every fucking nook and cranny and getting baited by everything they wanted me to. What a disaster. It took fucking forever. Been in here for like 20 minutes. Hey, look, they made the room a reasonable size for this boss. If only they did that in Limgrave. I appreciate they did it here, though. That damage isn't bad. I do wonder whether we'll have openings to get off the Ashen War, because the Ashen War is quite good from what I remember. It's just very, very long. I mean, granted, you know, you do have pretty big openings on the Tree Spirit, like this one, for example. Let me try it. I mean, that's just barely safe, and that's the biggest opening you get. The charge heavy kind of did a lot of damage, though, so I think we should be fine. Oh, I fucking hate when that happens, man. I should probably just always jump that. Probably 2 charge heavies here. Another head slam. Another charge heavy. And another one. This shit definitely does 0 poise damage for sure. No, 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 no. I just completely missed my dodge. Am I... Okay, I'm alive. I probably shouldn't be, but I am. I need to lock in. 20 minutes of running around this goddamn dungeon has, like, fried my brain. Nice. At least these things have a very good range. And I suppose that's what you'd expect, but... you know, kind of just always expect them to be completely terrible. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, that is all of Mountaintops. Obviously, Mountaintops and Consecrated, separate regions. But I think I want to start heading to the DLC at this point. Very exciting. We need to do Vare's quest. Oh, it's a little bit later than it normally comes in the video. A mere 17 hours as opposed to like an hour in. I'm just going through things a little bit slower this time. I'm enjoying the scenery. Give me that damn medallion. Thank you. All right, off to Mohg. We have one singular weapon in this area. An entire region with one boss and one weapon. And that weapon is Vare's Bouquet. And goodbye. Okay, that was very, very easy, actually. Sup, dumbass. Goodbye. Vare's Bouquet. Beautiful. All right, what are we using for Mohg? Let's do Death Ritual Spear. This weapon generally isn't that bad, by the way, I guess. If you're on a big enemy, for example, the Ashen War is quite good because it summons all these spears and then they can, like, really melt if all of them hit, and, like, the animation's kind of fast. But on Mohg, I mean, it's not going to be anything special. And I just don't think we can afford to hold a weapon until we get the one boss that it's good for, you know what I mean? Just doesn't seem like we have the luxury of doing that. To be fair though, I do actually think this heavy attack isn't so bad. Like, it's definitely better than the really long pokey one that I fucking hate. You get on like the regular spear. And another one. Yeah, I actually do want to drag him into this part of the arena because I really don't want to fight him on the stairs in phase 2. Of course I miss. And another one. And another one. Surely I get a stagger. There we go. Pretty well timed stagger too. Right on phase transition. Okay, and now we should be able to do insanely massive damage here. Because we won't get hit by this for once. Okay, that's really not much of anything. I managed to not do a whole lot of damage somehow. Maybe he at least staggers. Nope. That was good spacing by me. Nice. There's the stagger finally. I think I want to kind of put him into a different position here. That was good, actually. It worked out surprisingly well. He immediately repositioned. He just loves that side of the arena. Do you think I can get away with one of these? It's kind of funny. Insane anti-stalling on Moog. And now I'm very close to this edge of the arena. Oh, fuck. What a... that was a terrible dodge. Okay, whatever. Really should be no-hitting this boss, but it's fine. Nice wing hit. Oh, he's on fucking stall mode supreme right now. You wanna come over here? Okay. Maybe we can get a stagger in like 2 or 3 weeks, if I'm lucky. I feel like I was a little bit early there. I do kind of wonder whether I'd be getting more DPS if I just spammed light attack. Bro is so stalling. Poked him in the fucking toes right there. Here, I'll do some light attacks here. Oh, we get 3. Oh my god, it's the easiest dodge ever. Just die. Goodbye. Really sloppy, to be honest. I wasn't wielding it at the end because I ran out of physic. It did feel like the damage was dropping off a cliff. Whatever. There goes Moog. Sick, full region done. Surely this will go well. Now, the DLC is genuinely a very scary place for me. Even though I've spent a lot of time here, I pretty much only know the major bosses. So we might have a bit of a difficult time here. I guess we'll see. I mean, we are pretty strong at the moment. I think I'm probably going to have to, you know, practice some of these bosses when I get to them. Like the Death Knights, for example. The Ghost Flame Dragons I really suck at. Red Bear I did know at one point, but again, I practiced him one time and then have sort of forgotten the moveset since. Fortunately, there's also quite a lot of weapons that are immediately available to us here, so I will obviously be getting all of those. And then this. We have backhand blades. Yep. Oh, shit. It's everyone's favorite weapon. It actually kind of is everyone's favorite weapon, I'm not gonna lie. So this guy is scary. Hopefully, Giant Hunt is good against him. Oh, well, I've never done that before. Launched him over the ledge. I've never done that before. Goodbye. Easiest Colossal Sword ever, maybe? Oh, Orlana's cameo, dude. Please drop your spear. Oh man, I'm so glad to be in the DLC, dude. I'm so happy to be here. It's the best DLC ever made. Okay, surely Giant Hunt's good against this guy too. Goodbye. It's so good. It's so good at dealing with them. I can't believe I didn't listen. Somebody's so annoyed at me about that, especially now that I'm realizing. I mean, maybe this just feels good, but they're probably annoyed that they've commented that I should use Giant Hunt on the NPCs. Yeah, there's Blacksteel Great Hammer as well. Damn, they beamed the shit out of that guy. Holy fuck. An Anvil Hammer. Beautiful. Goodbye. Okay, we can finally start killing stuff. We've picked up all the weapons. We can start with Dancing Lion, honestly. I might just go like Veteran Prosthesis. It's not even gonna be bad. This weapon's actually pretty fucking good. I guess my primary concern is, am I gonna get one shot by absolutely fucking everything? Which shouldn't be such a worry on Dancing Lion, just because I do know this boss pretty well. But on some of the other shit, if I get one shot, it's gonna be very difficult for me to like start like learning the moveset anyway. I mean, I guess I just do proper practice and just turn off death and stuff. Easy miss. Also, the damage is looking good here, obviously. Not if I miss half my charge attack, though. That was good. Like that spacing right there. That probably wasn't safe to do that in exactly the way I did it, but whatever. Try and keep up poise damage there. Please, no close range lightning breath. It won't. Rest in peace. Any chance of me getting a stagger there. Oh, look at that, a lightning breath. Fucking shitty ass boss. Kind of messed up that dodge, I'm not gonna lie. And I missed half my attack. Oh, what? Okay, whatever. It's fine. That's so weird. I managed to walk back into it. I'm not even sure how. Nice. Ow. Fucking mid-roll, dude. That never happens on light roll. Just saying, just saying. Probably get 2 off here. I'm shocked we haven't had a stagger, but he's like just barely dodging them, I think. Oh, speak of the devil. And post. I just realized I probably could have jumped something with the Ash of War, which would have been cool. Maybe I can just finish him off with it. I'm not sure what attack I would finish him off on, though. Especially not in this phase, because you don't really have this attack. He's actually on 0 health, though. It's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe here. Oh, that was kind of a nice ending, actually. With him also trying to do the stomp. We have that terrible NPC with the Great Sword of Solitude we could kill. Maybe we go like Great Katana with Giant Hunt. I imagine that'll be pretty good. It's been a very long time since I fought this guy. I actually can't remember the last time I did. It might have honestly been on my first playthrough of the DLC. Because I mean, why am I going out of my way to fight an NPC boss unless I'm doing all bosses? Or I'm exploring? No way. That's, oh my god, that's so fucking cringe. That sucks, dude. Just like perfectly outspaces it and then perfectly roll catches me. Oh. No, I did the thing. It's like the one thing you're not supposed to do on that guy is roll early on that. Fuck. This strat will work though. I just need to not fuck up like for 40 entire seconds. Up you go. Think I can get away with just spamming this? Nope, that doesn't interrupt him. My god, I just can't believe he can get out of that in time. It's so annoying. He landed on me. Fuck you. Don't be landing on me. Yes, thank you. Oh, I hate that boss. That is also another weapon, and a pretty good weapon too. We've got a Ghost Flame Dragon down here. We can use Black Steel Greyhammer. That's gonna be really good. Okay. Yeah. And I missed. Oh, fuck. So this is what I'm talking about. Immediately, I'm like, not doing the right thing. I just don't know. Can you roll this? Yeah, okay. He's gonna blow up, I think. Surely that can't reach me. I missed. Oh, that's directly downwards. I'm dead. I'm live. Oh! Thank God I reacted to that. I remember this being something. Yep. Yeah, at least I remembered that. I missed. Or if I didn't miss the head, he'd be dead already. Oh my god. Just die. How does that miss? Oh my god, how do any of these miss? This is insane, I can't hit him. Okay, Jesus Christ, man. I just don't know where his head is half the time. And locking onto it just makes it impossible to dodge anything. That was horrible. Okay, we have Owens down here. Great Sword of Solitude will be fine. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. He fully just body blocked me. Oh, please. Oh, this is fucking... Oh, that's insane, man. It's trapped between the ball sack and the old guy. It's like the worst possible place to be. So I do actually know how to fight this guy. Although, again, like, I'm probably kind of washed on him. This isn't one of those situations, though, like a lot of these bosses where I only fought him once. I actually fought this guy quite a lot of times. Not that that's representative, not that that's shown through my gameplay, obviously. Jesus. Okay, that was better. Get the backstab. Yeah, I did have this guy, like, completely figured out at one point. And I was, like, consistently no-hitting him. Which I was kind of proud of, honestly, because he's pretty fucking difficult. Like, he's got some tricky moves. This isn't one of them, even though it looks really cool. The big thing that's scary on this guy is that, like, frost flurry thing. So I messed up the easiest dodge ever that I did, like, 3 times already. I'm just gonna heal. Okay, I don't know why he's just doing this attack. Okay, this is the attack that's scary normally, because it forces you to be at a distance from him all the time. And charge heavy. Beautiful. Okay, so I do know how to fight that guy. That was kind of sloppy, though. It's a cool boss. I think there's some things he does that are kind of annoying, but for the most part, I think it's, like, pretty decent. Let's do Ancient Dragon, man. Anything will work for this guy, honestly. Ideally, something that's at least semi-decent for NPCs, like, has a good running attack. We can go with Backhand Blades. All right, here we go. This weapon has a really good dash attack, so it should just be good against Ancient Dragon Man here. At least I hope so. Because most of the time, you just want to bait an attack, and then... yeah. It's looking pretty decent. I wonder whether that combos into an R1 or anything. Oh, it might. Nope. Maybe get a backstab. And another one. And another one. And another one. How are you not trying to heal right now? Okay, he's just not going to heal. Cool. Another weapon. We could use Horned Warrior Sword on Rolana, because it's going to have good jump attacks, which are obviously extremely good against her. All right, this should be easy enough. Again, another boss that I actually know, so, I mean, you'd hope I don't fuck it up. Right. I pressed the wrong button accidentally, because it's like a dual weapon, but you're not power stancing, so it's on the other button. And I missed half of my attack. Also, this damage is trash. I don't know if that's just because this is only +6. I guess we also don't have that many Shadow Fragments. Or maybe this weapon just sucks. There's always that. Okay, I am missing like half of my attack on all of these though. There we go. I mean, it's still not doing a lot of damage. Just whiffed the entire fucking thing. I'm so not into these right now. I need to get used to delaying my attack input so that I actually hit the attack at least. I just whiffed that whole thing. Oh, nice. Okay, well, at least I got a riposte. Not phase transition? I was like certain that was going to be phase transition. Okay, now. No? There we go. I mean, the damage sucks, but that's kind of fine, I guess. I'm happy to fight Rolana for longer. The other thing about these, if you're wondering, is that the Ash of War is really, really bad, which is why I'm not using it. Because it just takes forever to come out, and it does fuck all damage anyway. It's kind of disappointing. That was kind of nice. Managed to avoid everything at the same time. Fuck's sake, man. She's like just not tall enough for that to hit immediately. I shouldn't have rolled there. Well, rest in peace, my poise damage. Not even sure if that's safe. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, that was... okay, that was so greedy of me. I thought I could maybe get away with a hit. Oh. Okay. Lock in. We're fine. We're totally fine. I don't know why I greeted there. I don't know. My brain was just like... normally on phase transition we hit here, so I'm gonna hit her. Which is obviously a terrible fucking idea, and it's not what you do at all. Oh, dude, I'm trolling. Just messing up the spacing on, like, every combo. Just rolling that. She is one hit from death. And she's dead. Beautiful. All right, these last two are a little bit more scary because I'm kind of not confident at all with either of them. We can start with Chief Bloodfiend, I guess. Maybe we go with the Soldier Spear with, like, Ice Spear. I really don't know how to fight the Bloodfiend. All right, here we go. Doesn't need drink physic. Oh, oh! Yeah, damage isn't bad. Holy fuck, his damage isn't bad. What the fuck? Also, can you backstab him like you can with the smaller ones? I'm gonna say the answer is probably no. What the fuck? Okay, I really wish he wasn't so big. My god, that's fucking terrifying. Okay, this is definitely looking like a boss you want to lock off for. Oh my god. I'm gonna get hit by that. Okay. He's really gross, dude. Look at his disgusting mole face. Oh, that's... okay, that's kind of a sick combo. Oh, shit. That's not enough. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. He's got some weird moves. I might give him a little bit of practice because I would like to sort of have an understanding of him. It's these big combos that are really spooky, though. Okay. Need to look out for that right hand. Okay, just 3 stomps. This one is a big combo. Okay. Not a fan of those stomps. Wow. Yeah, that's a really obnoxious move, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I guess I can't be that close to him. That is very lenient. Okay, I can roll in on the 3rd stomp. He's not really doing any of his bigger combos, though, for whatever reason. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Maybe you roll left on the 2nd one. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, yeah, roll past him on the left. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can roll past him on the left pretty easily. Okay, I think I have him figured out. Now we can fight him for real. Kill me. I actually kind of think this moveset is alright, at least. It's definitely not bad. Just a bunch of delayed attacks. It's got a couple of tricky bits, but they aren't, like, irredeemable. My god. Wow. Need to find an opening to heal. Thank you. I don't know why I'm locked on when I just did all that practice locked off. Good roll. We gotta look out for his stomps. That's the main thing, I think. Yeah, because they're kind of quick. Thank god Ice Spear does a bajillion poise damage. I missed my fucking riposte. Oh wow, that's not enough time. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh my god, Ice Spear is so good. Guess I'm not, like, perfectly figured out on how large his punish windows are. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up so bad. Fuck. I didn't realize what he was doing. I thought he was just doing the regular jump, but he was doing the jump into combo, which means I need to actually focus on him. I'll get him this time. I think I just didn't have some of his openings worked out there. Yeah, see, this is what I needed to do. And then, obviously, he just whiffs all this shit. It was actually good, because I managed to dodge his combo twice there. And stagger him, because Ice Spear is broken. And another one. Never sure whether any of these openings are quite long enough for me to get an Ice Spear in. This one is, because I can space it. Oh, beautiful stagger. And another frost. Dude, this thing does a shit ton of damage, by the way. I don't know if anyone's paying attention to that, but this weapon is super fucking strong. Okay, that is such a quick move. It's like very scary. Fortunately, he just kind of whiffs it most of the time. Alright, goodbye. Kind of cool boss, to be honest. I like it. I like the moveset. Okay, one final boss in Gravesite Plains. We gotta fight the Death Knight. Very similar situation on the Death Knight, honestly. This is another boss that I do not know how to fight very well. Maybe we go Health and Steeple here. These guys are very backstabbable, so we got that at least. But they're gonna do a lot of damage, and I really don't have confidence in myself to dodge any of this moveset. Like, if I can bait out the combo, I can probably dodge, like, the final hit, because they tend to be pretty simple. But yeah, like, insanely backstabbable enemy. That is not a lot of damage, and that missed. I mean, it almost looks like I know what I'm doing here, but I definitely don't. To be fair, this one is the one I'm more familiar with compared to the Longshaft Axe ones. That one I really, truly do not know what I'm doing. Yeah, but this is where things get a little more complicated, because he's got a bunch of extra moves that are scary. Such as... No, my backstab. Oh, I was pretty certain you could jump that. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely more familiar with this guy than the other one. It's like, I'm immediately starting to piece things together. I'm certainly not doing this well, but... Like, I remember these basic combos, and I remember vaguely what he does on, like, the end of each combo. That was not good for me. I'm just gonna drink. And I dodged that, like, twice. I'm kind of proud of myself there. Oh, maybe I'm the GOAT. I'm kind of sight reading this motherfucker that I've fought before like 20 times. Okay, this... Alright, still messed this attack up though, of course. Goodbye. Alright, well, apart from that one attack, I feel like I sort of almost know what I'm doing there. Unfortunately, that's the only Twin Axe one in the game, so I'm not going to get another opportunity to practice him for a while. Also, that's Gravesite Plains done. Before we continue with the DLC, as much as I would like to do that immediately, Scadu Altus is absolutely enormous, so I would like to get maxed out weapons before then. I think now is the sort of time where we should clean up all of the remaining areas in the base game that aren't super end game, right? Because we've got all these areas that we kind of skipped, like Volcano Manor, most of the underground, which is going to be like Fortis Axe and stuff. We should just do all of those before we're way too overpowered, which to be honest, we already are. All right, let's do Mount Gelmir first then. Pretty sure killing this NPC gives us another weapon. Hi. Hi. This is a Red Wolf. I'm just going to use the Pata. It really doesn't matter what I use here. Yup. And this is the good Red Wolf too. This one's with the sword. They didn't mess that up in this game. All of the Red Wolves that you fight as bosses... Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Just completely ate that. All the Red Wolves you fight as bosses have the sword. Which is great, because it's a sick moveset. They did a good job with it. If only they kept doing that in Night Rain. Maybe I should have used a weapon that isn't plus 18. Whatever. Full-grown Falling Star Beast here. I'm just gonna go with Ice Spear. Hello, bozo. What is this stalling he's doing? Attack me. Of course. I don't know why I didn't just Ice Spear. And another one. He's got to be pretty close to staggering. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, rest in peace, my stagger. Maybe here. There we go. Oh my god, that damage is so good. I mean, we're very highly upgraded, to be fair. Yeah, he's 100% going phase 2. Big opening. And another big opening. Oh, I could probably punish this. Ooh. Yeah, he's dead. Beautiful. And that's another weapon too. We have a tree spirit down here. I'm gonna go with the beast claws, I guess. Hello. If I'm being honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the beast claws weapon class. Like, I think their moveset's kind of weird. It locks you in animations for too long, I guess is my problem with it. And it feels very difficult to actually control where exactly that animation is hitting. Which is why I kind of like the red bear claws a lot more than the others. Because at least on those ones, you got the Ash of War, right? Where you do feel more in control, it's more of a regular attack. And it still, like, feels really good too, because it hits all those times. And I mean, I'm sure I'll use it later, so I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. But on these ones, or on the regular moveset, ow. On the regular moveset, I just don't like how it throws you around so much and how little control you have of where you go. Like, it especially doesn't work with locking off very well, which, as you guys know, I do quite like staying locked off a lot of the time so I can specifically control where I'm hitting, you know what I mean? Well, there's more than just that. Oh, okay. Probably shouldn't have jumped like that. I really wish I would get some of the larger openings, okay, like this, for example. Maybe we can do the Ash of War. This Ash of War is so good. Goodbye. It's also really, really good on Liurnia, actually. Wow, we're here. Took us fucking long enough. We can finally get Assassin's Gambit if I want it, but I almost don't really need it anymore at this point. And let's kill this NPC upstairs for G's a wheel. Right. This Bloodhound Knight drops the Bloodhound Claws, and he also gets stunlocked by this attack. Giant is so busted, dude. It's like almost unbelievable how good it is. I think I'm gonna kill Godskin Noble using Barrett's Bouquet. It should be pretty good against him. Actually, it probably won't be now that I think about it, because he's strong against strike damage, which it deals, but it's gonna bleed him pretty often, was what I was trying to say. I feel like this smokes him here. The thing is with Barrett's Bouquet is it's actually, you know, it's like framed as a joke weapon, but I genuinely think it's a lot better than people think it is. I forgot that the damage looked like that, though, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know, I did some testing on this weapon at one point, and I was like, this is actually a lot better than people give it credit for. Maybe Staggers her? Yep. Yeah, I mean, it does bleed like every other fucking hit. And you can put Bloodflame Blade on it, so obviously we're using Grease right now, but you can make this performance even better and more consistent. Like, we're kind of smoking him too. Also, it's a club, right? That's the other reason it's so good. It's because clubs just do so much fucking poise damage on a charge heavy. If he does roll here, I'm in a bad spot. Oh god. I really don't like this. No. He can't help himself, dude. He has to fuck you at least once in this room. Can I get away with this? Or am I gonna get belly bumped? I'm good. Haha, I was so ready for that fucking belly bump. Oh my god, really? Oh, dude, he actually just... Fuck this boss, man. Such an annoying little shit. Oh, bro, he's hitting me with, like, all of his bullshit. Judge heavy. There's a stagger, finally. I just need, like, one more bleed, which it will not give to me. Yeah, I knew that shit was coming. Oh, God. Maybe I can get him stuck on a pillar? Alright, that was so sketchy. There we go. Finally, that bleed proc. Oh shit, we passed 20 hours. Oh man, I think I'm getting this last like 70 bosses done in the next 3 hours. Probably not, if I had to guess. I mean, we might not be too far off. It might be more like 25. We're fully set up, pretty much. Most of the remaining bosses, I kind of just need to go there and kill them. There's not going to be huge problems with how many weapons. We've done most of the big regions as well. A lot of what's remaining are major bosses that I know. Like, there's a lot of reasons why things aren't actually that far off. All right, so we're going to be using the Eclipse Shotel here for Rykard. Just kidding. Just kidding. Also going to be using Serpent Hunter. Should I upgrade it? That seems unnecessary, right? I am horrible at this fight, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. I am real bad at it. I'm hoping we'll just be fine, though. I'm going to be doing, like, the, what is it even called? Shield poke attack strat. Oh, that's such an early roll. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, alright. That was so bad. I'm literally eaten by the snake. Don't show me his dumbass Rykard face, fucking ugly stone dude, bro. Yeah, I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure that's the one that's, like, semi-unavoidable, right? I feel like last time I was blocking that because I was like, this is basically unavoidable. Okay, got him in the loop. Why is he just doing this single bite over and over? There we go. Okay, phase 2. I really hope I don't mess this bit up, because I very much do not want to fight phase 2 properly. That was such an early roll. This is the one you jump, right? Oh, he pulls it back. Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's this bit. So I think if I just continuously do this... Oh, fuck. That's so cringe. Wait. Please tell me I can still stun it. Okay, so I think this is stunning him over and over and cancelling the attack. Yeah. He might have got too much of it off. Also, I'm about to get hit. Please let me stun him. Oh my god, bro. It keeps spawning these lava underneath me. Did he get it off there? He did. Fuck. Wait, I can just kill him though. Alright, we're fine. But that was really scuffed. That definitely didn't go how it was supposed to, because that's meant to be, like, pretty safe. I totally messed it up. I really need to, like, learn some specifics there if I want to do that strat properly. So I just got hit by a bunch of, like... What the... Bro, come on now. The fight has been over. Alright, that's Rykard dead. What else have we got here? Alright, the Abductor Virgins. Hey, that would be a good spot for Death Knight Twin Axes, because these do lightning damage, right? I kind of want to just, like, fucking Ash of War and see if I can, like, one-shot it. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That was a lot of damage. Oh, why is it staggering so fast? That's what I don't understand. Jesus, that was actually sick as fuck. That was so cool. It's like the only time I've ever seen this Ash of War do anything as well. It's kind of a shame as well, because it's such a sick Ash of War. Let's do the Demi-Human Queen. I can use Smith's Script Dagger, sure. That's a terrible weapon. Sick. Okay, the damage isn't so bad, but that's basically just because we are insanely overleveled for this. Ooh. Big bleed. Haha. You won't get me with that. What does the heavy look like again? Okay, cool. What a fight. All right, that's everything on the top half done. Now we need to go around the back way. We got fucking Kindred of Rot duo, which is garbage. So I'd like a decent solution for it. Honestly, it might be enough to just use anything with Stormblade. So maybe I could use the Stitcher or something. Okay, here we go. I'm hoping that I can just insta-kill them with Stormblade and it won't be so bad. The thing is, if they... Yeah, this is the problem. I think I even tried Stormblade last time. Okay, it does actually kind of work. Once it gets down to 1, obviously it's like really not that big of a deal. Okay. There we go. That's not so bad, especially when you're insanely overpowered for it. Possibly has something to do with it. We got Magworm over here. We'll use Milady, I guess, even though that's a very good weapon to be using. Time for 60 charges, of course. Is he gonna slide across the terrain? Probably. There we go, finally. Maybe I'm washed. Ow. I even went out of my way to get Wing Stance, which I'm like not even using. Oh, huge stagger. And a riposte. Oh right, this isn't Night Rain, so I just can't hit him for like a million years after a stagger. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. It's kind of insane, actually. I forgot how good Impaling Thrust is. I'm bound to probably use Impaling Thrust more at some point on this run as well, because it is just like very good on basically everything you can put it on. And goodbye. Thank you, milady. Final boss of this region. We could use anything here. Honestly, it might be a good time to just get rid of Eclipse Shotel. Oh my god, that is such trash damage. The greed is insane. Ow. I'm like stuck on the weird ass terrain. Fortunately, this boss has literally no health. And goodbye. What the fuck? Oh, come on, man. Just die. I played that so sloppy. I literally just like face tanked the boss. Whatever. All right, that's this region done. I think now is when we go underground. Probably makes the most sense. We do Siofra and we can finish up Ranni's quest, stuff like that. What is a piece of shit weapon I can use for the Mimic tier? Honestly, a Firespark perfume bottle. We can get rid of it. That would be excellent because it's a terrible weapon anyway. I think we just leave them with like a staff and a seal that they can't use. Maybe a staff they can't use either. Yeah, beautiful. He's fucked really with this setup. It's just gonna have a horrible time, which is great for me because it's just gonna be like stuck doing things that he can't use. Oh my god, it is just so bad. It's actually shocking. I can't believe they made the perfume bottles this bad. Like, I made a video a long time ago using perfumes only, where I mean, you know, I beat the whole game with it, right? But it was just horrible the whole way through. Also, that rock kind of did a lot of damage right there. Obviously, this is unupgraded, but like, I've used unupgraded things on Mimic tier before, and it's not like close to this bad. This is just horrible. See you in like fucking 20 minutes when this enemy's finally dead. There we go. Thank you, Firespark Perfume. That took fucking ages. Hey, we got Silver Tear Mask, though. That's genuinely very useful, because that gives us, like, 9 Arcane, I believe? 8 Arcane, maybe? This is an area where we do actually have quite a lot of bosses that I'm not the most familiar with. Like, we've got both Ancestor Spirits, which I'm not particularly good at. Like, I'm fine at the normal one, but the Regal one is such a pain in the ass, honestly. And obviously, we also got Astel later on. I'm gonna quickly grab the quest item here. Give me that. What do I want to use for the Dragonkin Soldier? We could go with the one Scav's Curved Sword. Hello, Bozo. Oh yeah, I mean, we're just doing so much damage. And we've got 2 status effects. Piano Hands. I'm surprised it took me so long to really, like, figure these guys out, because they're so simple, really. Alright, goodbye. Maybe a little bit overkill. Also, Dragon Halberd from that, which is another really, really good weapon. Alright, this boss should be piss easy and also very weak. So I'm feeling a second perfume bottle, honestly. Watch how this still does, like, no damage. Just inexplicably. I guess at least I kind of know the moveset. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Good. It's actually very high damage, but then again, Limgrave scaling. You know, on that perfume video, I've had a lot of comments telling me I should use the running heavy. And I never understood why. Because every time I've used it, it's done no damage. So unless I'm using it completely wrong, I'm kind of lost on what the hell people are talking about. Maybe it's good against big bosses or something. Thank God for Night Rain, honestly, for forcing me to learn this moveset. Ow. Say that as I miss a very easy dodge. And You are dead. There's what, 2 more bosses in this area? Valiant Gargs and the Regal Ancestor. Okay, the Regal Ancestor is also kind of scary for me, I'm not gonna lie. I just really don't know how to fight that boss at all. All right, what am I using for this? Something good, something strong. I mean, if it's weak to fire and slash, we could go with like Bloodhound Claws and then throw Flaming Strike on it. Maybe I'll just get lucky and I'll only get the good attacks. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I would have liked to hit him more than twice there, but I kind of fucked up. Already? Isn't this when he heals? Oh, okay. I guess not. Yeah. This is the other thing about this boss that's super annoying, is the just endless stalling. My god, dude. It's just so much damage. Okay, we're... I was so worried. That is just so much damage that it just didn't matter at all, dude. That's so fucking funny. Why is it that much? I mean, obviously the boss is weak to these elements, but that's insane. I mean, we're probably also not supposed to be here with plus 18 weapons if I had to guess. Okay, final boss of this region. What do I want to use? Honestly, Falling Star Beastjaw could be very good because it does magic damage too. And it has some range, so maybe I could anti-stall them out of the poison clouds. All right, I really hope this works out. It probably will, and I'm worried about nothing because I'm pretty sure these guys don't actually have that much health individually, as long as I get a couple of decent openings. Yeah. Oof, it's kind of out of stamina there. Ah, see, this is what I was concerned about though. Can I anti-stall him though? Not at that range. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. And I missed, of course. I'm fine with tanking that. I think the second one is coming in behind me right now. Yep. Maybe I can get a stagger. Beautiful. Hopefully this kills. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. Now we're chilling. All of a sudden. Oh, God. That, honestly, is just such a terrible attack, by the way. I know people have said that a lot already. Like, I kind of don't need to say it. Everyone's already said it before. But, like, you know, it would kind of be okay if it didn't do damage on contact. But because it's contact poison and not just like a regular poison cloud, it is just so garbage. Huge stagger, by the way. Really makes the fight, like, way more obnoxious than it ever needed to be. Get one of these in. My god, that... I'm very lucky that that missed me, I'm not gonna lie. And you are dead. Beautiful. All right, let's do Deeproot Depths now. This place is really cool, honestly. I wish there were better reasons to come here, because it's just like Fortis Axe and Fierce Champs. Like, oh my god, such garbage. The worst possible things that you would never want to come and do. Okay, I need to go do a tiny moment of Rani's quest and then come back here so that I can actually fight Fortis Axe. Give me... Thank you. Okay, so I think that's everything we need to be able to take on Fortis Axe. The only thing standing in our way is Fierce Champs, which I do have a weapon picked out for. Obviously, I've been saving the fucking Sword of Night and Flame this entire time, specifically for this boss. But I would also like to get it to +9. That's how fucking scared I am of this fight. 7, 8, 9. I can get it to +10, sure. +10, that's so overkill. It's gotta be overkill. All right, let's go fight Fierce Champs. Here we go. This should be fine. The reason I wanted to use this is for the same reason that the Elden Beast weapon is really good against this boss, and it's because the fire part of this Ash of War is a huge arc, so it hits a really wide area, so it can hit all of the NPCs at the same time, but also they don't input read it, or they input read it immediately. Like, they don't time the dodge to be when it actually hits them. They just kind of get slammed by it. Oh my god. Okay, and this might be a little bit overkill. Villana's cameo is really, really strong. Okay, well, I whiffed that one completely. This guy is such a pain in the ass. Okay, there we go. Nope. Please just get hit by this. Yeah, see, he rolled early. Alright, I think we just did a lot of damage to that first guy. This is where I really don't want to fuck up, though. If I can time this one well. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Nice, okay. Alright, now we're just down to one. See, it's very easy when it's just one guy. Oh, well, that may well have one-shot me. Thank God he fucking died. Oh, thank you, Sword of Night and Flame. You've done so well. All right, comparatively, I'm not nearly as worried about Fortis Axe. Yeah, actually, we could use Dragon Halberd. Let's just do that. Now, this is another boss that I learned in one day and have forgotten since, because I haven't fought them for like a year at this point. That actually might be a kind of accurate estimate, because last time I fought Fortis Axe, I was working on the level 1 DLC video, so it has been a very long time. I did do like a semi-difficult kill at that point. I did like RL 1+0, no hit, but I really just don't remember how the fight goes, if I'm being honest. He requires so much goddamn focus, actually. Oh, I'm such a fucking clown, bro. I rolled so early. Ow. Oh my god, man. This is the thing that's so obnoxious about this boss, though, is just the periodic lightning. It's so goddamn annoying. No, I'm in a stam. It's fine. I rolled so early. Oh my god, I rolled so early. That's just terrible. I do remember having some trouble with that attack too. Ow. This one I didn't have so much trouble with. It just doesn't give you a lot of time to hit him, actually. Because you're either actually directly dodging an attack, or you're dodging the lightning. My god, that was so not good at all. I could have died there so easily. Yeah, this is good. He's like literally one hit. Please just die. Thank you. Oh my god, that still goes off afterwards. I clearly don't remember exactly how these attacks work, but at least I remembered enough that I wasn't like just getting hit by everything. We only have one more boss in Deeproot Depths, and that's Cerulean. Cerulean is not too bad either, because I do kind of know how to fight her. Let's just go with the finger. Hello. Oh, that's really good damage. It's actually surprising how good that damage is. Can I do a charge heavy here? I'm not even gonna risk it. You have to be so close to staggering. Come on. Yeah, I can do a charge heavy here, though. He's got to be at negative poise, actually. Nice. Think I can give it a big flick here? Ow. Clearly not safely. Goodbye. Super easy. And that's another weapon too. That is Deeproot Depths done. Okay, Ainsel River next. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the coffin over here down into Ainsel River and then go from there. So I think that'll be a lot easier than going all the way through Liurnia. There he is. Ruff, 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 ruff. See, you didn't like that. I just told him to fuck off. This Ashmore is so good. Oh man, it's so strong. Let's do the bosses in Lake of Rot, I suppose. What do I want to use for the Dragonkin Soldier? Yeah, I'll use Jiza Wheel. All right, well, I'm sort of just praying that I get away with this. We should be doing a lot of damage. Not if I miss, though. Okay, there we go. All right, please just be nice to me. Come on, man, I'm dying. Of course, that just missed completely. How many flasks do I have left? 4 still. Another charge heavy that I missed and then get hit for. Awesome. Really can't afford to get hit at all. No way I missed that. Oh my god, I've really... Please stop stalling. This might have been a bad weapon choice, I'm not gonna lie. Because we are just whiffing a lot. He must be at least kind of close to staggering. There's a bleed. Come on, man. Just like 2 more hits. You are 1 shot. Okay, you are dead. Alright, please die fast so I can TP out and I get my drop. Thank you. We also need to get Alabaster Lordsword from the center platform that we can raise. I was considering doing a run at some point where I was permanently rotted for the entire thing, which I would honestly still like to do, but I don't really have a good solution for making that work, because as far as I know, there's not like a mod I can use. And I was trying to do it with Cheat Engine, but it wasn't like working super well. Okay, hopefully I can just stunlock this guy with Giant Hunts. Yep. And goodbye. There's Alabaster Lordsword.
Alright, what am I using for Estelle?
Gargoyle's Greatsword. Alright, this should be fairly straightforward. I feel like my Estelle isn't that bad anymore. This is where I fuck up horribly, but as long as I don't completely botch everything, I think our damage is going to be really high, so it just won't matter. I suppose we could always get just horrible RNG, though. Yeah, I mean, that's good damage. I do have to kind of change the way I fight him, though, because when you fight him in Night Rain, which is, I think at this point, where I fought him the most, you use a lot of Surge Sprint to deal with some of his attacks. So I need to do things a little bit differently to what I'm used to. Oh my god, this is great RNG. We're gonna get a stagger here. Nice. And no, then a riposte. He might just die off this, actually. Get an extra hit in here. Yep. Okay, that was incredibly easy, so never mind. Okay, final boss of Ainsel River. We need to do the big Dragonkin Soldier. What do I want to use for this? I guess we can use the Shotel, sure. This will probably be fine. I mean, it's so over-leveled anyway, because Ainsel River is, again, Liurnia scaled. Same problem as Siofra here, where we got, like, half the bosses being later game scaling, and half the bosses being really early game scaling. So you're not really sure when you want to come here, so you just end up coming here later than you should, because that tends to make more sense. Yeah, because, like, the Shotel should not be hitting this hard. I mean, not that this is, like, the worst weapon in the world. This Smithing Stone and everything. He's gonna blow up. Act like he don't know nobody. That's his main go. See, I wish I could cut that from the video, but it's during a boss fight. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. I really hate that attack, even though it's not that difficult to dodge. You just time your one dodge with the, with his arms. I seriously just didn't get a punish there. And you're dead. Nice. That is Ainsel River main done. I guess we finish Ranni's quest and do the Moonlight Altar or whatever it's called. Let's go open the chest in Rauh. Wow, the moon ring. That's crazy. Okay, we got a scary dragon here. What am I going to use for it? We can use the Inquisitor's Girandol. I mean, it's not going to be great, but it'll be all right, I hope. The thing that's worrying about this dragon is that its unique attacks are pretty scary, to be honest. Basically, I don't know how to dodge them very well, is the problem. And I think some of them you need to, like, use horse eye frames to deal with properly. I'm not sure which ones. But hopefully I can, like, just about get away with dealing with them based on my vague memory of what you're supposed to do. Oh. I really need to stop whiffing on all these fucking attacks on the dragons, too. Somehow I managed to whiff, like, a unreasonable amount. Am I seriously missing? Oh my god, that's almost impossible. It's, like, stationary and I'm missing. Also, how are you not staggered at this point? He must have reset his poise. There we go. Charge forth on the head. Please let me get the riposte. Thank you. Hey, this is actually doing pretty good damage. And it bleeds. I forgot it bleeds. Okay, this is phenomenal RNG, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he just didn't do the attacks once. Excellent. That makes up for some other boss where we had horrible RNG, I'm sure. All right, let's go accept our reward for being a very, very good boy and doing all of Ranni's little tasks. Hello. Beautiful. Okay, we have one more boss on the altar, just the Black Knife. All right, this should be easy enough. Just a million backstabs in a row. This is like a stupidly tanky boss, though. I remember after I first played this game, I went off for a while and played like all the other Souls games, basically, in a row and Sekiro, and then came back And I remember, like, thinking this game was very difficult, and I had a build that was like not super amazing, I think, and I came here somewhat early. Oh right, oh my god, that's gonna kill me. I'm such an idiot. I completely forgot about the special attack. Yeah, I put together a build that wasn't super amazing, I think. And I came here somewhat early. And I remember fighting this boss and just being like, oh my god, my build must be terrible. Because she just has so much fucking health. And I don't know, I was just getting stomped. And I was like, how does anyone even play this game? This game is so difficult compared to all the others. But yeah, no, this boss is just like ridiculously tanky for some reason. So we're going to be backstabbing her for 50 years, actually. There we go, finally. That is all of the Underground and Moonlight Altar done. And Fortisax and Rani's quest.
So just a ton of fucking stuff.
That feels pretty good. What do we have left to do? First of all, let's start by grabbing Blythe's weapon, now that we can do that. And then I guess we go do Farum. Hello. Bye. Smoked him. Beautiful. Okay, let's go to Farum. This is, I believe, the final place we need to do before we can go back to the DLC. Because in Farum, we get both the bell bearings for plus 25 smithing and plus 10 somber. Wow, we're here. What do I want to use for Godskin Duo? It could basically be anything. So I'm just going to sleep them anyway. So it really doesn't matter what I use. I might actually sleep both of them. It did. Wow. I have no idea how much damage it's going to do. Hopefully a decent amount. Big stagger. Wait, oh, what? He transitioned. That's so cringe. I'm actually being trolled. Oh wow, what a terrible roll. Okay. And dead. Oh my god, bro. Please just die. Just do 2. How do I miss? Oh, I rolled so early. Fuck, man. You must be staggered. Come on now. What the fuck? How are you not staggered? That's actually unbelievable. Okay, there we go. That took way too long. I would like to sleep you. This is the most unnecessarily complicated Godskin Duo kill. There we go. Let's riposte. Also, can you believe this fucking weapon doesn't do slash damage? Like, why do you not do slash damage? It's like, it's just one big knife. How is this not slash? Okay, there they go. That is the final smithing stone bell bearing. All right, first try bird skip incoming. You already know I'm gonna get it immediately. May as well just skip over the next like 30 seconds because there's just no way I'm gonna fuck it up because I never do. I don't even know why I'm leaving it in the video. I could just cut it. Here it is. And number 2. Good roll. And number 3. And number 4. Oh, it's so smooth. It's like he's never failed it in his life. Okay, Nox Flowing Hammer here. Obviously, I want to use something that's probably my worst weapon against this boss because I know it so well. But this is one of the weaker ones, to be honest. Like, this is not one of the stronger ones. We just kind of got a good selection of weapons hanging around right now. So even though... Okay, nice miss. Even though this is actually going to be really good because hammers just by default are really strong, it's still one of the weaker weapons. Honestly, that is like a good thing to say though, because we've got a difficult part of the run coming up with all the DLC. Like we're what, 1 boss away from being done with all this clear up. He's gonna stagger here. Yep, and another one, and a riposte. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking mashing him, dude. Our weakest weapon, everyone. Fucking still ridiculously strong. And we get a charge over here. And another one. There's that stagger. I completely whiffed. I can probably do another one here as well. Yep. That was actually kind of close, not gonna lie. we get another one here. It's just an insane amount of damage, actually. Oh my god. Goodbye. Easy. Okay, that is everything I want to do in the base game for now. Let's go back to the DLC, I think. Yeah, this is where the run actually gets kind of difficult. I mean, there have been moments where it's been hard before, but I think this is the scary bit, really. At least it is in my head. I think I have to start by going to Jagged Peak. We got this basic dragon immediately, actually. This is a fairly simple one. We use Anvil Hammer. I'm pretty sure this is basically just a normal dragon, from what I remember. I fought this guy like once. I think he has like a singular new attack, but apart from that, he's just normal. That's interesting to do a tail attack there. I was like not behind him at all. Maybe we can get a charge heavy. Nope. Yeah, this is, I think, the only new thing he does. Actually, that might not be quite right. I don't remember. Beautiful stagger. Fortunately, we've fought a couple of dragons maybe on this run. Damn, this damage is kind of crazy, actually. He's got to be somewhat fire resistant, right? Okay. Oh my god, that actually almost stepped on me. What is he doing? Okay. I think this is new too, but it's so straightforward to deal with that it kind of doesn't matter. I would really like this riposte if I can get it. Thank you. This is only +6 as well. Like, that's kind of insanely impressive for +6. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm not supposed to be here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill him because he's, like, half dead. But I just realized I forgot about Plassey. I totally forgot about Plassey before leaving fucking Farum. Oh, shit, dude. I completely forgot. Why is he up there? Dude, come down. For God's sake. This is ridiculous, bro. It's like the second time in this run this has happened. Beautiful stagger. Hit him with the fucking Ash of War. Is that even as good of damage as doing a charge heavy? I think it's actually worse. Alright, goodbye. Okay, we gotta go kill Plassey. We did break the region lock accidentally, but just ignore that. It's only for a second. I won't level or anything. We'll just go kill him immediately. Shit, dude. I can't believe I forgot. We could use fucking Wing of Estelle for this. That would be really, really good. It's safe to say that I'm feeling pretty good about this. If you haven't seen what Wing of Estelle can do, you're in for a fucking treat, dude. This thing is just so busted, especially on big enemies, like specifically on big enemies. It's good against smaller enemies too, to be honest, just because its DPS is that high, but on big enemies where the entire Ash of War hits, it's like really, really broken. Oh my god, I'm so ass. Oh my god, I forgot about that attack. That spooked me. This is good. This is exactly what we want. Assuming he does the follow-up. Okay. I can get off like as many as I want, although I'm gonna run out of FP. Holy shit, dude. Wait, please. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Dude, the damage is just so insane. Oh my god, man, that's so crazy. And this is like not a good build for it. I mean, obviously it's an int scaling weapon and we've got like barely any int. We're just like level boosting our int a bit. That was kind of sketchy. Oh, seriously? Is he gonna follow this up? He is. We get another huge opening though. Can I get another one out? No. Is this laser? No, it's not. Okay. Good. So I was kind of far from the wall. It was going to be very difficult for me to dodge laser, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, why is he so close to me here? I think I can roll in on this. Oh, no, I read that wrong. I haven't practiced Plassey in so long. I'm like making really obvious mistakes. This is good, assuming he follows it up. Probably get off 2 here even. 1 trillion damage? Oh my god, he's got to be dead here. We're not even going to see the laser. I'm going to run out of stam. Please, 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 please. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. Just melt like half of his health bar off a single punish. Thank you, Wing of Estelle, for making up for my god-awful gameplay there. I really need to practice Plassy. Holy shit. That was +7 as well, with like 20 intelligence. Now we can actually continue in the DLC. The next boss is super annoying because it's those two dragons that fight fucking endlessly. I'm honestly not sure what I'm gonna do about it. Like, the ideal strat is just to wait for them to fight it out, because one does eventually kill the other, and then you can just like fight the boss. But that takes so long. Yeah, maybe we go Siluria's tree here. Okay, so if I want to, I can just stand over here and wait for them to kill each other. Actually, something I could try is if I was aiming at the non-boss one, I guess I don't need to use the weapon. I could maybe snipe it with this, because this does go really far. Yes. Look at all these hits I'm getting. It's like barely doing any damage at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this until he dies, which should be very soon. Like now? There we go. Good. Now we just have the actual boss to fight, which should be okay. It's literally the same thing as last time. The only problem, I guess, is that this arena is terrible. There's so much weird terrain where the fire can deflect, so I may get absolutely bullshitted out of my mind. This... Oh my god. Okay, well that was just about the worst thing that could have possibly happened. Now we have to do that whole fucking sequence again. Am I playing fucking Pokemon? Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can fight again. This is good. Better than last time. An attack I can actually do something about. And miss on, of course. Okay, we do have a good damage type here too as well. Because we've got pierce damage, which he should be weak to. Okay. Free charge heavies, I guess. Nice. This is good too. Beautiful stagger. I wonder how much damage this does. Holy shit. Okay, a lot. And I get a riposte. Okay, please don't deflect onto me. Please, for the love of God. Beautiful. He's probably dead. Nice. This weapon is so fucking good, actually. It's like insanely good. I don't give it nearly enough credit. Like, we're not set up to do good damage with the Ashen War, and that Ashen War hit was fucking insane. All right, I think I want to go with Dark Twin Blade for the Ancient Dragon, because we can throw Ice Spear on it, which will be quite good, I imagine. I'm kind of scared of this boss. I, again, don't know how this one works. I don't think I've ever fought this boss, actually. This might be the first time in a run where I have never actually killed this boss on any playthrough. Even the first time I came through here, I don't think I killed this guy, because I was just like, I'm not fighting a fucking Ancient Dragon. That sounds horrible. But I think I'm gonna have to do a lot of like figuring this out on the fly. Then again, though, that was weird. Then again, though, Ice Spear is going to be really good here, I imagine. So maybe we'll just be fine. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Whoa. Okay, so everything has like an AoE on it. That is very scary. I think you can jump the AoE, though. So maybe I just need to like add a jump in after everything. Oh. What? Okay, first of all, how did I not get past that first swipe? But then the second hitbox thing that came out, I tried to jump it and I couldn't. I was pretty certain that you could jump that. Maybe it's because I hit his stomach. Oh my god, I'm just gonna bleed Runox into this guy. I should just practice him. Okay, hold on. Okay, so first of all, does this summon lightning? Yeah. Then this... Okay, just roll into it. I mean, really, I just need to look at the hitboxes on these. What the fuck? Dragon of Circles? That attack is trash, bro. What the hell are you supposed to do against that? Okay, yeah, you can totally jump those. I think I was just stuck on his, like, underbelly. All right, this is fine. I think I can do this. I'm gonna grab the Grace over here, then I'll turn No Death back off and we'll fight him. Yeah, I'm fairly confident I'll get this reasonably fast. No way! Oh, fucking hell, dude. That's... Oh my god, what a horrible attack. Okay, by the way. Okay. I accidentally drank a fucking flask. Oh my god, is that gonna be my death? Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Like, what am I? I'm just panic rolling. Yeah. Hopefully that maintains poise for the stagger that I will never get. Actually played that somewhat well. Big hit. No, what am I doing? There's a frost. Is he gonna get trapped up against the wall here and I'm not gonna be able to run far enough back? No, we're fine. Oh shit. Just gonna get really far away here. I really don't like that we're like in the entrance to the arena like this. It's very scuffed. I cannot believe we haven't had a single stagger on any of these attempts. Like, that is so shocking to me. That reflected off the wall. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Oh. He doubled up on it. What a freak. Okay, that was a really good opening that I had to get rid of because we're trapped over here. I might try and reposition him. It's sort of a weird thing to do, but I just really want to move him away very slightly. There we go. This is fine. That hit me so far away. The fuck? I swear to God I've done that exact positioning and it's been fine before. I don't know. I'm just going to always roll it, I guess. It's just so trash, bro. Why are there this many inconsistencies? Oh God, running. He's only like 40% health as well. It's not even like we're basically there. Oh, please. Oh my God, how am I alive? Like, actually, how am I alive? I think our physic has run out. Holy fuck. Oh my God. How have I not been hit by everything? Oh my God, how am I not getting hit by these? These are unbelievably close. This is not... I'm out of flasks. Holy shit, that hasn't happened. I can't think of when that's happened. I just have to lock in. Bro, this guy's the fucking final boss. He's so tough. And I guess, like, with all ancient dragons, you gotta hit him once every, like, decade, which is one of the biggest problems. I'm just gonna run on this. I probably... Oh, please. Okay, this is big. Big opening. Huge. Our one good opening this decade. Oh my God, gigantic frost proc. What the fuck was my camera doing there? Oh, alright. Like one more hit. Oh my God. Yes, this is it. Oh, that felt so good. Holy shit. I just had that, you know, feeling you get when you beat a difficult boss, which sounds obvious, but normally I've fought the boss so many times that I don't get that feeling anymore. Like, it's normally they have to release something new for me to get that, or I have to play a new game. Damn, that feels good, dude. Reminds you why you play the fucking game, right? I don't really like that boss that much. I think a couple of those attacks are just horrible. I was already not the biggest fan of the Ancient Dragons, but that addition does not work very well. I mean, to be fair, in theory, I think it works. I just think the execution was poor. It really should have been done better. Whatever, though. I still had kind of a good time, so I think we are going with Dragon Hunter Great Katana for Bale. It's lore fitting. Although, I don't know. I'm scared for no reason, to be honest. Like, that boss was bad because I don't know it, but I do actually know how to fight Bale. As long as I don't make any horrible mistakes, I should be totally fine here. I don't know what's good there, so I'm just doing charge heavy. And this is a good weapon against Bale too. Probably do a tap here. Yeah, I mean this is good damage. Okay, I was gonna say, surely that's safe. It's gotta be somewhat close to staggering. Nice. Okay, now we hit one of these. cap heavy, I guess. I don't know, we probably hit 2 Ashen Wars if I really want to. Actually do one here. Is this phase 2? Okay, yeah. Okay, I need to not mess this up. Okay, look for lightning on the floor. Nothing. Alright, we're all good. Do I get good follow-up? Beautiful. Big damage. Again already? Maybe I can hit him with a projectile. Oh, come on, man. Big opening. Very, very nice. Okay, I gotta lock in. Oh my god, that did not feel like I was in control, I'm not gonna lie. That felt sketchy as hell. Probably looked fine. Okay, keep up boys with that. Good thing I have these fucking kukri ready, actually. Oh my god, that was a good roll. It's a very scary spot to be in. Oh, I'm out of stam. Okay, we're fine. I am not full health, though. Oh shit, my Vigor bar is so big. I didn't look at it. I kind of forgot that I just put a bunch of points to Vigor, but I have so much health. Okay, good dodge on that. I'm just gonna stay at full though, because I do have Ritual Sword on. Or Shield, I mean. And Sword, actually. Oh my god, okay, that's... I did it too late, so I didn't actually have enough time. And I totally whiffed that. Jesus Christ, I'm falling apart. Okay, just don't make any obvious mistakes. Oh, gee, oh, fucking hell, bro. He's, like, angled because of the wall. This is not good. It's fine, just don't get hit. We can hit 1 charge heavy. There. Only 1 charge heavy off the riposte. Pfft, pathetic. Oh, the bleed. Let's go. Oh. Okay, super messy at the end there. That's Jagged Peak done as well. Only took me like an hour to kill 4 bosses or something. Pretty good pace. So the reason I went this way is because you can go through this route into Charos Hidden Grave and then drop from Charos Hidden Grave into Cerulean Coast, which is where we actually need to go because we have to complete Cerulean Coast before we go to Scadu Altus to do Metz's quest. Now, with that being said, Lamenta is in Charos Hidden Grave, and that might be one of the worst bosses, just full stop. That shit sucks. So is it worth it to wait until later to do Lamenta? I mean, is our damage actually going to get that much better? Well, we'll get more Shadow Tree fragments though. Yeah, okay. You know what? We will go the other routes to Cerulean Coast specifically to avoid Lamenta. It seems really extreme, but I genuinely don't think it is. Lamenta is so awful to fight. Let's go fight these bosses. It's the Staff of the Avatar for this dragon. Super weak to holy damage, so we should be fine here. With that being said, last time I fought one of these guys, I very obviously didn't know what I was doing, which is still going to be the case. It's not like I've done any practice since, and wow, I got Omega slammed by that tail attack, and I get a free charge heavy off? Nope. And I missed. Yeah, I mean, that damage is quite good. It's actually not... Okay. Not really sure how you're intended to deal with that. Not gonna lie. I'm fat, aren't I? He's got to be kind of close to staggering, actually. Yep. Maybe I butt slam him. Oh, that really wasn't that much damage. Please give me the roast, thank you. And a Judge Heavy. What is he blowing up? I'm gonna re-up Lost Rites, I mean. Oh, this is the one that summons fucking skeletons, isn't it? Yeah. I kind of forgot about this element of the fight. Okay, we're just gonna go. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Okay, they do a lot more damage than I thought they were going to. Okay, anyway, Demi-Human Queen. We can probably get away with using the Spirit Sword on this, which is a fucking terrible weapon, like actually pure garbage. But the Demi-Human Queen doesn't have a lot of health, so we may as well just use it here. How is the damage looking? Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it might be. But again, oh my god. I guess the scary thing is if I get, like, stun-locked by the small ones, then we're in a really rough spot. The big thing about fighting these demi-human queens, though, that don't have the second phase is just not over-greeding. Anyway, I got it. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, that's also another weapon. Glad that worked out. Last boss of this region then. Kind of brief, but whatever. We need to kill Dancer Rauh, which is honestly kind of a scary one because she's a real asshole, to be honest with you. She loves backstepping and she's obviously an NPC. I guess I did have the idea of going with Visage Shield. We could try that. It might work. I think I did that before. I don't really remember how it went last time. I mean, that's not a ton of damage. Oh god, you also run out of stamina pretty quick. I mean, it is kind of working though. Just because she doesn't really seem to know what to do against it. I mean, yeah, it's like, this is easy. She can't really do anything about it. As long as we outlast her, we just win, right? Perfect. Thank you, Visage Shield. Very annoying boss down, and good weapons secured, actually. Also, insane drip. Like, just unbelievable drip. Holy shit, I fucking love this armor. We don't have anything good to pair with it, do we? That's trash. I'm wearing the little Mickey Mouse gloves. Oh, yeah. All right, that's Cerulean Coast done. We can actually go to Scadu Altus now. Okay, so there's a lot of bosses here. This is, like, by far the most stacked region. I think it probably makes the most sense for us to go kill Gaius first, just to get as many Shadow Tree fragments as we can. Let's go fight Gaius with a terrible Tooth Whip. This should be easy enough. Gaius is definitely one of my more fought bosses, obviously. And like, I'm very consistent on this boss. I've done some extremely difficult kills on him before. Now, with that being said, that was kind of a while ago, and it certainly wasn't with the Tooth Whip. I was a little bit scared there, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of messed it up, I think. I did like a weird roll where I got stuck on his snoot. Yeah, there's the poison. Probably gonna represent like 90% of our damage with this weapon. To be fair, I'm shitting on this thing. It's not that bad. Like, it's okay. It's definitely not Ivory Sickle levels, but I mean, I don't know, look at the damage here, right? Remember what damage we were doing with the Visage Shield on Dancer Rauh? I mean, granted, Gaius has probably got a bit more health, but I doubt it's that different. And then, like, coupled with the fact that, yeah, literally, as I was about to say, that we can't riposte. That's the other thing with whips that make them so ass. Is that when you eventually get the stagger after doing, like, 2 poise damage... Oh god, I missed my roll. Holy shit. So washed. And poison ran out. Big charge heavy. At least they have a lot of range. That's like the one thing they kind of excel in. That was a really weird attack he just did. He like stopped looking at me for a second. You know how much every build in this fucking video would have improved if I had the multi-hit tier right now, by the way? Like, so often I find myself being like, oh, what am I going to put in the physic? And then I see that I don't have the multi-hit tier, and I'm like, that would be perfect. Didn't I kill fucking PCR with this weapon at some point? I think I did. I don't think it was that bad then. Also, it should actually be slightly better here than it normally is, because I think it deals strike damage, which Gaius is weak to, so... Yeah, this is our big opening. You know what? I haven't hit him with the Ash of War yet. It's like marginally more than a charge heavy while taking longer to do. It's like 200, 250 damage more or something. Okay, just die, man. Thank you. Goodbye, Gaius. Also, another pretty good weapon for us to transpose, actually. I will definitely be doing that. Ooh, Shadow Tree fragments. Now we can just start killing stuff, beginning with Dane, because I need to remember to kill him, like, right away, because you can actually miss fighting Dane. I kind of thought this might work for NPCs, I'm not gonna lie. Star Scourge Greatswords. Show him the Mickey Mouse hands. He did not like that at all. He hates the greedy Disney Corporation and their horrible remakes. That is not how you do the follow-up, I guess. Ow. Okay, bro, he's just a fucking demon. Maybe... Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Like, if we can suck him in and then hit him with this, this actually does a lot of damage too. And then, yeah, it has a bunch of hyper armor. There we go. Good. Okay, I was slightly worried about that boss. Yeah, we got the red bear here. We can use Poison Hand. This should be totally chill, because I do feel like I remember how to fight these guys pretty well, actually. Like, I did have to fight them in Night Rain recently as well. Although in that game, they have so little health that it's kind of like not nearly as concerning as it is in this game. But we also got a good weapon here. Like, Poison Hand is... okay. Poison Hand is like a budget Iron Balls, and I really fucked that up. I really wish he wasn't on this terrain. He somehow got himself onto weird terrain, despite the fact this arena is like 90% flat. He's like run up the side of the hill. Also, he has got a stagger. Like, you have to stagger. He's gonna do his Rauh. There we go, there's the stagger. A little bit later than I would have liked, but whatever. I am very in front of him right now, and I need to be very behind him. There we go. Is this... Okay, good. He's doing the, like, Ash of War attack. Dude, please, can you not be on this part of the arena? Oh, nice double hit, though. That's fucking fat. He's doing the Ash of War again. Doing the Roar again. Ooh, the Roar. Remember that bit in Shrek? What a timely Shrek reference. Okay, you are 100% dead. Goodbye. Nice. What does this one even drop? Oh, legendary fucking pull. Holy shit. Yes, that is absolutely what I want to wear. That's perfect, dude. I totally forgot that that was dropped from this guy. This is like my favorite piece of armor in the game. We have a couple of Black Knights over here. Flowerstone Gavel, sure. This weapon is honestly super, super strong, actually. This is a hammer with pierce damage, and pierce damage is the best damage type in the game, and hammers are really, really good. I feel like they're underappreciated by a lot of people. Hammers are incredible in this game. You should be using hammers all the time, Sim, to be honest. Oh yeah, it's the tongue one. I was not paying attention there. That was so sloppy, but it doesn't even matter because it's such a straightforward boss. All right, let's go fight a very, very horrible, terrible dogshit boss in the Hippo. But at least we have Bloodfiend's Arm for this. All right, here we go. Fucking horrible trash boss. I really hope this thing just dies so I don't have to deal with its garbage attacks. Pretty sure he jumps at me at the end of this. Oh, I'm dead. I rolled insanely early. Holy shit. Okay, phase 2. Of course it hits me. Oh, 3 hits. Beautiful. And just another one. Is it gonna hit me? Alright, just kills me. So cool, man. So much counterplay to that. What a well-designed attack. Okay, gotta jump heavy. I'm stuck against the wall. Huge stagger. Of course I didn't get the riposte. I love this game. Maybe that's a better way to deal with it. Oh. Oh my god, I just barely got away from that. And you're gonna do this attack. Yeah, I got very lucky there. Please give me the riposte. I hate this game. You gotta be giving me those ripostes. Oh, please don't hit me. Oh my god, I'm getting so fortunate, I'm not gonna lie. And he's kind of giving me good RNG here. hasn't done that bullshit jump attack. Oh, thank God. Fuck you. Oh, I got so lucky there. Like, several times over. Like, sometimes they have problems with bosses where I'm like, I can kind of get how maybe this slipped through the cracks with testing. You know, maybe they tested it in a different arena, or they tested it with an old model of the boss that was different or something. Like, that's what I was thinking about with Senesax, right? Is that maybe the problems with that boss come from things that changed later on while they were working on it, that they didn't realize would have a negative impact on the fight. But with this guy, I can't see, like, there's no way, even if it was playtested in like a flat arena or something, or even if it's playtested with a smaller model, you'd still have all those problems with the spines. That's what I don't understand. Actually, while I'm here, I should do Ledder's quest and kill Orncent. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, she's actually beating the shit out of him. There we go. Very easy. Beautiful. Falx. That's a super good weapon. Also a cool armor set too. Well, not the soiled loincloth. That part's not so cool, but the rest of it's good. Okay, who's next? There's another knight in here that I can kill. Yeah, we could do Prelate Hammer, fucking Savage Lion's Claw. Oh God. This guy can honestly be like extremely scary. That's what I was saying before, but saying it again. I did kind of learn how to fight him at one point, but I've totally forgotten that. Also, that's slightly concerning that Lion's Claw didn't seem to stun him. Okay, there we go. That's a good attack. Like, most of his attacks are completely fine, but then occasionally he'll do some, like, insane fucking combo, and you'll just be so dead. But I guess if you have a big weapon, it sort of doesn't matter. So you could just fucking do this, and he doesn't really have an answer. Goodbye. Now we can go fight the dragon. I imagine this is going to be a bit of a mess because of all these enemies that are around. Yeah, like, he's fighting all these random guys that are totally going to get in the way and, like, stun lock me. Like, really, what would be best here is, like, Golden Land. Oh my God, really? He was such a dickhead. Is he just straight up aggroed on me? Oh my, holy shit. Two of them just aggroed on me randomly. Like, if I just got him to aggro onto me instead of the randoms, it would honestly make my life a lot easier. Okay, here's my chance. Surely you're looking at me. Holy fuck, we're doing a lot of damage. Okay, we're doing so much damage, it doesn't matter. That's beautiful, actually. That worked out super, super well. All of a sudden. I forgot that this weapon was kind of a monster when it comes to holy damage. We have Sunflower. That's definitely a Blasphemous Blade sort of situation for a guy like me. Okay, easy Sunflower here. So easy, in fact, that I'm running a fucking Scorpion Charm because I feel somewhat confident that I'll be fine. I don't know, something about this run has, like, made me think about things weirdly, right? Getting worried about getting hit and, like, not fighting bosses that I know well, and it's like, well, I know this boss. I should be fighting them well every time anyway. Like, how many times have I no-hit this boss? Especially with damage this good. But I guess because, like, we're doing stuff like the last boss where it's just random bullshit, basically. Alright, goodbye. Easy phase 1. The damage is just insane, by the way. I didn't even react at all, but Blasphemous Blade on this boss is disgusting. Can I get one off the rip here? Oh, I can. It didn't hit properly, though. Okay, good follow-up. Huge hits. Damn. Damn, he's just giving me all the good attacks. Why can I get this RNG normally? And you're dead. Phase 3. Good. Do I have... Surely I have enough time to get in and hit this properly. Okay, I barely did. Enough stalling now. Oh my God. More stalling. Thank you for that. Can you die now, please? Dead? Beautiful. Super, super easy. And that's another weapon that I'm 100% going to be transposing. You already know how much I love the fucking Sunflower if you watch the Colossal Weapons video. I will do a Sunflower-only video eventually. I really want to do that. Let me do Labyrinth and Rakshasa, and then we'll do all of Ymir's quest. Start heading to Metyr. I guess, I don't know. We'll go with the Winged Greathorn, sure. All right, I should be fine here. I know these guys really well. This attack is kind of scary, though. Just because you really can't see where she's coming from. Big backstab. Huge charge heavy. I missed. That's almost impossible. Good job, me. There we go, got it that time. This again already? Oh my god, it's up against the wall. I'm just gonna heal. You are literally 1 health. Just die. She's really, like, not tanky in the slightest. It's kind of weird, actually. Alright, let's head to Rakshasa. Okay, so we're using Royal Greatsword for this, I guess. I'm kind of concerned about this one, I'm not gonna lie. Rakshasa is a spooky boss because it's an NPC. NPCs are always spooky. But also, she has a lot of poise, and she has a lot of bullshit. I've had problems with her in the past. She's probably got a pretty reasonable amount of health. My plan is just to spam crouch stabs, which does kind of work against her, if I remember correctly, but I think occasionally she can break out of it, and obviously we're probably going to run out of stamina at some point. Yeah, she's kind of a nightmare, really. But I know that you can get her, like, stuck in a corner, so as long as we don't, like, really fuck up, because we've got some margin for error here, I think we can get away with using crouch stabs. She also gets, like, a ton of fucking hyper armor on the Ash of War on that weapon, which is actually why I want to use it for Enir. That's also just insane. Okay, we got it back in the loop. Oh my god. Trying to do it to me twice is just crazy, dude. You're such a fucking menace. It's so almost a stun lock. I think that might be the only thing she can do that gets her out of it. Holy fuck, that's what I'm talking about, the hyper armor. Okay. Oh my god, that was so close, actually. It didn't need to be close at all. She just started going full-on crazy NPC mode, spamming jump attacks, spamming hyper armor shit. What a nightmare. Okay, that's a really good armor set too, because that gives us free damage. And I know in the description it says that it makes you take more damage, but what that actually means is just it's bad armor. That's literally all it is. Also, this matches the wolf helmet. Oh my god, it matches so well. Here is horn number 1. Let's go to Hinterlands. Yay. I guess we got a bunch of bosses to kill here too. What am I killing 2 tree sentinels with here? Dragon King's Cragblade? Sure. I actually really like this weapon because it has the good heavy thrusting sword, charge heavy. I kind of wish there was a heavy thrusting sword that was oriented towards physical damage that used this charge heavy. I'm fat rolling. Oh. You can kind of do it by putting a different infusion on Quellen's Greatsword, but it's not the same. Like, I want one that's meant to work with it, which I just don't have. So this is just shit RNG. That's good though. Big poke. That's... Did I seriously not have enough time though? Another big poke. Maybe I can do it in Ash of War here. Oh. And another one. God, the torch ones are such pushovers. It's actually crazy. Oh, not if you stam out though. He just keeps doing this attack, which is like the most free damage. That was very sloppy from me. Ugh, I've said that so many times, but it's very frustrating. So I know I can do better. Wow, insane RNG right there. Anyway, I just wish I could use this charge heavy more, or like use it in a slightly more optimal way, where it felt like that was kind of where the weapon was trying to go. Because I really, really like the animation. It just feels very, very good to hit. Beautiful. Oh. Okay, that's too slow to be used safely, but it's so cool. Oh, yeah, that was rough. I thought I was looking at a different attack. Little overhead. And another one. Oh. And you are so dead. Beautiful. We have a Falling Star Beast. What do I want to use for that? We can use Bastard Stars. I'm sure that'll... Well, it's like the one damage type you don't want to use, actually. It's not going to be difficult anyway. Just go with Bastard Stars. Fine. There's no reason for me to die here. I mean, aside from the fact that this boss does a lot of damage, but... Oh my god. And I was stuck in his body. That was a little sketchy. Whoa. That was weird too. Why did he just like de-aggro there for a second? I think I'm just gonna do jump attacks here. I don't know, on flails it's kind of weird because you don't want to use charge heavies because they're so god awful. Okay, good, I actually reacted to that for once. Yeah, I mean it's looking like jump attack and light attack spam. Like if I can get off the occasional Ash of War, that would be kind of good too. Maybe. And it's probably mostly magic damage, which he's resistant to, but it's also pretty big, and it tends to be quite good against big targets. Good attack. He's been really weird. He's like using 2% of his moveset. I missed the headshot. Beautiful. Get the riposte. The damage is actually like kind of good here too, which is sort of surprising to me since a lot of it is magic. Too early on that attack, I guess. Ugh. Keep missing by like a fucking inch. Oh my god. There we go. Now he's giving me the good attacks. Oh, amazing. Beautiful. Okay, that one went how it was supposed to. Didn't get hit. Played it well, even with kind of terrible RNG. Alright. Second finger blown in. We can go fight Meta. Gonna have to listen to everything this guy has ever thought of first. Like, literally every single thought he's had from birth until now, for whatever reason. This was actually a really sick moment the first time. And up you go, and up you go, and up you go. Beautiful. Claws of Night for that too. So I think I'm definitely going with Dragon Scale Blade here, because lightning damage is going to be very, very good against Meta. I also need to make sure I have a weapon with Raptor of the Mists on. I don't think I've fought Meta since I had that horrible struggle with her on the last run, so I am a little bit rusty here. I'll probably be fine. Surely it's all burnt into my memory horrifically now, after how rough of a time I had. Good. Great damage. Okay, it's looking pretty good damage-wise. We're kind of set up to do charge heavies, though. Okay, just clapped her head. It's kind of funny. Huge frost. Oh yeah, I kind of somehow forgot that this thing has frost too. It's such a busted weapon, actually. It's so insanely good. It's got lightning slash by default, frost. Obviously doesn't have bleed though. Rapture the Mists. Very nice. Alright, this is where the fight actually begins. We have to deal with her nonsense. That damage is extremely good. I just, honestly, the thing I'm more worried about is just her spamming a lot of finger summons. Like, that's more concerning to me than her doing a bunch of lasers. Because the lasers, with Raptor of the Mist, they're honestly just not that scary. Like, look how easy that is. It's so straightforward. Alright, Meta, come on, give me some good attacks. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. Do a charge heavy. Another one. Okay, now just do that like 20 more times. Please, oh please, oh please. Oh, not that. Anything but that. Okay, good. She's actually been quite nice to me so far. I guess she hasn't been mean, at least. Oh, another laser. Okay. I did that so early. It's fine. 2 or 3 more of these, and she's dead. Here is number 1. Oh, I wanted to just finish it there. This is, though. Oh, God. Okay, I should have just... Okay, there we go. So much greed, bro. Just so desperate for it to be over after last time. Oh my god. That's so bad. That went well. Excellent. Very, very good weapon for meta. We have Enir here, which is a very concerning boss because he does not like to play by the rules at all. He is a fucking dickhead. I want to use Rakshas's Great Katana for this because it tends to be reasonably good against NPCs as far as I remember. I mean, it's not stun locking her. She's kind of weak to it because she keeps trying to follow her attacks up in a way that just doesn't work. Like, it also has a really good running attack, though. That's the other thing. My god, he takes so long to be tangible. Oh, that is a lot of damage, though. Oh, okay, never mind. That was like an amazing solution. Just smoked him. Thank God for that, dude. Holy shit. That makes me feel a lot better. Okay, that is all the difficult ones done in this region, like for sure. I think that's every boss apart from Mesmer. All right, final boss of Scadu Altus. Because there's a lot of stuff that would be really good here and really fun. It's like impossible to choose. Darkmoon Greatsword would just be sick. All right, fine. It's just such a cool weapon. I love this fucking weapon. I mean, obviously, everyone likes it a lot. That's not new, but man, it's so much fun to use. And they nerfed it too. I don't know if people are aware of that. I really did shoot charge heavies there. They nerfed it like quite a lot when the DLC came out. Because it used to do, I don't know, like 50 poise damage on a full charge R2 where the projectile and the weapon hits, which is insanely good. But they made it so the projectile deals less. I think the projectile used to do like 20 on its own. And then Greatsword charge heavies deal 35, I believe. Yeah, so it used to do 55. Double hit? No. But, I mean, even with that nerf, it's still, like, insanely good. Kind of doesn't matter. My one tiny, minuscule gripe with it is that the animation on the charge heavy has, like, a bit of a deceptively short range. This is actually not good. Nah, we're fine. And you're dead. Beautiful. Such a chopped build too, and it still did so much damage. Such a sick weapon. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool. It's so cool and fun to use. That's all of Scadu Altus. Wow. That actually didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Honestly, I think I'd rather just continue into Rauh Ruins and base. I'm happy with that. Have you guys been getting those fucking Instagram reels where it's like a clip of Family Guy or The Simpsons and then Nightmare Freddy comes in and he's like, Peter Augustine and Fredbear III. What you just said is absolutely disgusting. And he's like a real moralist, berating them over what they did. They have been fucking killing me, dude. 60% of my feed is them. It's such a stupid idea, but it gets me every time. Okay, I want to use Stone Sheath Sword on Romina. It's not exactly an ideal weapon for her, but if we use it now, we can turn it into a sort of light at the altar over there. So it essentially becomes 2 weapons, which is a bigger number than 1, I've heard. Alright, this should be fairly straightforward. So I'm pretty sure she's weak to strike damage, actually. This should be, like, slightly better than it otherwise would be. Have I used Square Off on her before? I think I might have. Big hits. I mean, it's really going to be about getting those Relanic cameo hits off. That seriously missed. Here, maybe? Okay. Was that Relana's cameo? I couldn't tell. Unfortunately, we have, like... Okay. This is insane that I keep missing these. Unfortunately, we have, like, 6 different auras on our character right now, so it's really hard to tell whether we're proccing Rellana's cameo or not. This is good. That must have been Rellana's cameo. I mean, that's, to be honest, less damage than I was expecting from it, I'm not gonna lie. But it's not like we're optimized for this weapon, so... And we probably should have seen, like, 2 staggers already, I'm not gonna lie, but... I keep fucking missing my square-offs. There we go. That was a magnetic riposte. You can't possibly be in phase transition. Oh my god. Why did she deal so much damage to herself that time? I feel like normally she doesn't deal nearly that much. One of these. No follow-up? What a freak. This is a big opening. Oh, beautiful. I was too quick. Fuck. Oh, how did I miss that? Nice. Another R1. Another Rellana's cameo R2. Oh my god, I keep rolling early. The fuck's sake, man. It's like a little post. I keep messing that up. That's so bad. It's such an easy attack to dodge, too. There's just no reason I should be messing it up. I feel like every time I get a major boss fight on this run, I have to start making some inexplicable error, or whatever. Goodbye. Very easy Romina. Now we can go turn this weapon into a Sword of Light. Become a Sword of Light. Thank you. It keeps its upgrade too. That's really nice. We have one more boss on Upper Rauh Ruins, and that's the Divine Beast. We could use Dry Leaf, sure. All right, here we go. I really want to use a massive fucking Palm Blast on this. I think that'd be sick. Because he does have really big openings, so probably get away with it. It's gonna be a very fun run when I get to use this on the weapon class run. Okay, like here, for example. Full Palm Blast. Oh. That was so fucking meaty, holy shit. Ow. I remember thinking on my first playthrough that I almost liked this version of the boss more than the normal one. But then again, that was kind of like because I didn't understand Lightning Phase at the time. I feel like that's more of the reason why than this version actually being better. To be fair, Lightning Phase still has its problems though. Another massive hit. Huge. I want to see another one. Fuck it. Oh! Oh. I maybe shouldn't have taken this riposte. I'm very in the Deathblight right now. Okay, that's actually extremely scary, I'm not gonna lie. This might be scarier for me, especially considering how I did against that fucking worm face earlier. This is really rough. Fuck, man. I don't think I have a talisman that's, like, increases my, Deathblight resist either. He's not to hand. It's kind of fine when he's not in the phase as well, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, just block it with the pillar. Wait, this is actually good. Isolate some jewels. Wait, he still has Lightning Phase, the hell? For some reason I was under the impression he didn't. Maybe I killed him before he ever got it off. It's just one frog left. I think I can probably just ignore him. Huge hit. Ow. Bro, this is actually insanely chaotic. He's done kind of a lot of damage to me. Okay, finally. Now he immediately goes back into another Deathblight phase, of course, probably. I missed. I missed again. He's actually going to... no, wait, what? Oh, he's doing this. Hey, this is like one of my favorite dodges though, that I never get to show off. God, that's so satisfying. And then a jump attack punish. Oh my god. Dude, this boss is so fucking good sometimes. Like, some of these dodges, like, are really unparalleled in terms of how satisfying they are. Like, there's just not a lot of things in this game that feel as good as that. Goodbye. Thank you, Divine Beast. Very fun. I hate saying Dryleaf Arts because it sounds like Dryleaf Arts, which is really annoying, especially when you're trying to say it quickly. Okay, we have a couple of bosses here as well. In fact, 3. We have the Red Bear NPC, we have Ravla, and we have the Death Knight with the Longshaft Axe. I guess we can start with the NPC. I might be underestimating him, but I feel like we can probably get away with Moog Spear. I think you can kind of semi-stunlock a lot of NPCs using the Ash of War. Like, they just don't know what to do against it. But I'm mostly just relying on the running attacks working well. The only thing is, he attacks insanely quick. So if he catches us off, we're so fucked, it's like insane. And he has the Scream attack. Oh, I actually forgot about that. Can he even bleed? Okay, he can, good. He's been so weird right now, but I mean, this is kind of what we want, I guess. It's too scary. He's gonna pounce because he's a bear. Oh, beautiful. Okay. All right, scared for nothing. To be fair, we didn't even really get to see what he did, but that's a good thing. Sick-ass armor set too. Oh, and the bear claws. I forgot they were from him and not the actual bear. Okay, speaking of which, let's go fight Ravla. I feel like basically anything works for this. We could even go with something kind of trash, like the Carrion Sorcery Sword. I'm probably not going to use any spells on this thing. I'm just going to use Impaling Thrust, I guess. I'm feeling fine about this, I think. I mean, he probably has the capacity to just, like, Omega one-shot me, I guess. Oh, that's such good damage, though. Oh, right, I can't do it jumping heavy. Oops. Also, the light strike damage is good, too. Dude, Impaling Thrust is just so strong. It does really good voice damage as well. What the fuck? Was scuffed. Right in the dick. Right in the bear penis. He's kind of stalling like crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Fight me for real, bro. There we go. I was about to say he should stagger, probably. I did not turn very well there. He's going to insta-scream, probably. I need to get behind him. This is where it would be very nice if I had a fucking spell, actually. So I could just, like, spam him. That's a good opening, too. And that one. No stagger? He's so due. There we go. And riposte, and you are dead as fuck. Beautiful. Final boss of the region. We have a Death Knight. I think most of the time you want something reasonably large for these guys, so I'm probably just gonna go with, like, Devonia's Hammer. I am almost guaranteed to not get this on the first try, I feel like, because I just do not know how to fight this guy, really. I know this move. That is, like, actually the only one I know. Good thing he did it immediately. The rest of his moveset, though, I am, like, lost. Oh my god, he did it again. Beautiful. 2 free backstabs off the rip. Got me fighting him like jewelry. Obviously, I know that move. Oh yeah, those are, like, insanely delayed. I do remember that from Night Rain. Okay, I tried to jump the second one, but I still did it too early. No way I didn't have time. I am playing this, like, such a pussy. I mean, realistically, I can definitely play, like, super aggressive and just get away with it because I stagger him on, like, every hit, but I would kind of like to learn his moveset a bit. Oh, I can probably get a backstab on that. If so, that's, like, insanely OP. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, well, this guy might actually be easier than the other one. That's very scary. Big. I think he might be dead. We're doing a lot of damage. He's not dead. Never mind, he is dead. All right, well, we learned something. We're doing a very large amount of damage, so it's kind of hard to keep him alive for a long time, I guess. But I suppose I was more worried than I needed to be. I kind of thought he was tankier, really. All right, I guess Enir Illim next. It's like one boss, so may as well. Sub 29-hour tree jump. Holy, no one's ever done it this fast. Here it comes, first try. And this jump, and we get on here, and we go up here. Line up the fucking bear head. Beautiful. Line up the bear head again. Turn. Oh my god. Wait, he's actually kind of... Oh my god. He's insane. What the fuck? Actual first try tree jump. That's a rare sight. Alright, letter. Fortunately, this isn't actually a boss, so we can use whatever we want, which means I am probably gonna go Zweihander. That makes the most sense. Okay, super fucking easy. All right, there's a lot of good choices we have for Radahn. I think I'm just gonna go with Sword Lance though. Why? Because it's there and it's good and it's easy and it'll be very comfortable and like a million other reasons. I'm just gonna go with Sword Lance. Yeah, we also have to put Winged Crystal Tear in the physic though to make sure that we're light rolling the entire time, because if you're not light rolling on Radahn, at least the way I fight him causes problems in phase 2, but hopefully we can kill him in less than 3 minutes. I'm sure we'll be able to be honest, on this weapon. Like, this was one of the strongest weapons I ever used for this boss. Obviously, that was on a way more optimized build than this is. I don't know why I'm rolling that in phase 1. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy good damage. I'm not worried at all. I'm kind of messing up my punishes, though. These are not optimal punishes whatsoever. It feels like it's been a fucking long time since I've been in this boss arena. I think I can get the hit then there. Pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure I can get 3 in a lot of these openings, but kind of not getting it instantly. Oh, what? He got stuck on the terrain. He got stuck on the little bump, I think. Oh, that's so dumb. Because he has like a projected hitbox ahead of him where he actually is or something. I don't remember the specifics of it that I looked at, but that attack has some weirdness because it has a projected hitbox. So I think because that's like on the floor. Okay, almost messed that up. He stored an input. Okay. Thank you, Radahn, for just being a fucking dickhead. He just stored a ranged attack as well, which could have got me killed. Fortunately, it wasn't one of the ranged attacks. You just can't dodge at close range. Hopefully... Oh, Jesus. Hopefully the rest of the fight doesn't go like this, because we are kind of on a timer with this physic. This is insanely unsafe, too. Because we're so close to the wall. If he does another meteor, like, anytime soon, I'm just fucked. I'm gonna run away on this, even. I gotta reposition him further from the wall. Oh, that works. Surely I'm in the right spot for this. Okay, I haven't done that in a really long time, actually, so I'm kind of surprised I didn't mess it up. This should be okay, right? Oh. Oh my god, that... Oh, fuck, man, I made so many terrible mistakes there. Thank god we're alive. Oh, such a sloppy Radahn, man. I guess this is what happens when... I guess I just haven't practiced this guy in a while, is actually the real answer. I was gonna say this is what happens when I don't ever reset anything, but normally I don't do this poorly. Or I guess how long the Crackblade animation is. He is actually Stooler Supreme. Our Physic has ran out. So I think if I get some attacks now, I could have some problems. I don't remember which ones. I'll probably live though. Oh, you're dead. Okay, beautiful. Good. Super sloppy. We got it done. This weapon is very, very good for Radahn. I also got pretty bad RNG there. He did like 6 fucking meteor attacks. Okay, that is Enir Illim done. Now we're kind of on DLC cleanup, really. Before we leave here, I'm gonna go grab Euphoria. Give me that. Beautiful. Where do I begin the clear up? Maybe Charos Hidden Grave. We've got a Deathrite Bird first. I mean, Sword of Light would be really good here. We should go with that. I really hope I don't get like turbo third-partied here. Hello. Oh. No way, bro. The third party. That is so much damage. Oh, I thought I iframed it. That would have been kind of sick. Okay. I may well just have to rely on him killing them. I mean, we're doing so much damage. This is the problem, though. Fortunately, I did go the right direction. There we go. Please, 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 please. I fucking hate these enemies. Holy shit. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Just hell. Torture and hell. Final boss of this area, Lamenta. I'm gonna want something decently strong for this, because he can be a real fucking menace. Also, he can insta-kill you if you don't kill all of his goons in time, so I definitely want something strong. We could go with, like, Moonrithal Nightsword, for example. Alright, I can't say I'm particularly certain about this, but I think we're doing enough damage that we should be able to one-shot his goons, and then that basically means we're fine overall. Also, you can kind of stun lock him with this. But just eventually he does that. I also kind of forget how this works specifically. I think I just need to indiscriminately kill them. Because one of them is actually his real body, but I want to ignore that. Did I kill them all? I did, okay. Yeah, we can kind of just like tank everything he does because he does like fucking no damage. Alright, this isn't looking too bad. There we go. And you're dead. Nice. Let's get out of here. Let's do Stone Coffin Fissure next. Literally one single boss in here. We have a ton of good options for this, but let's fucking kill him with the Sunflower, right? That's got to be the best option we have. It's so, so good against him. Should be no surprise that this damage is going to be really, really good. Putrescent is weak to Strike, and he's super weak to Holy, so this is pretty much as good as it gets against him. I did use this before on Putrescent. I think on the Colossal Weapons run. I must have tried it. So I used so much Sunflower on that run. Not that I don't want to use some more. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's the biggest hit we've seen on this playthrough. For sure. It's like actually dwarfs all the other damage. If only we got one more hit in, we probably would have staggered. Ugh. No follow-up? What a freak. No. Haha. I don't know why I'm locked on here. Stagger? Not even close. It's probably poised fully reset at this point. Oh my god, and more stalling. What a prick. Oh, well, you're just gonna die from this. Yep. Thank you, Putrescent Knight. God, I love the Sunflower so much. Okay, final 2 bosses of the DLC. Let's head to Jory. I definitely want to use this here, because it has an increased crit multiplier. In we go. Should be hitting immense crit damage here. Whoa. Wait, it'll be more on the next one. That honestly isn't that crazy, though, if I'm being honest. Thank God he's being honest. And you're dead. Beautiful. Ah, mein Gauche. Oh wow, look, Torrent. Thank God we have Torrent. Almost 30 hours into the run. I wouldn't want to have to run this whole thing on foot. 29 hours and 19 minutes. You think we'll beat it under 30? These last like 25 bosses that are going to mean running all the way through Consecrated and going through Haligtree? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. So much for my estimate of like 23 hours. I think I want to go with Claws of Night here. They should be very, very good against Midra because he's weak to Slash. I feel pretty confident about this. I'm not really sure how I want to use them though, because normally with these I feel like I want to spam Ash of War, but I guess we'll see. The Ash of War on this thing is really, really cool though. It's like a fucking shotgun. It's actually very, very good. Okay, yeah, it definitely is better to do light stacks though. Damn. Oh, it's a shame. I guess I could have gone with Blue Dancer Charm actually. Didn't really think about that. I was thinking like, what's the equivalent of a fucking Scorpion Charm for a physical damage weapon? And I was like, oh, there's no Scorpion Charm I could use on this boss that I know really well. Okay, just the one then. Oh, I can't get 3 there. I mean, kind of greedy, but... Did I jump too early? Oh. That's not even what I wanted to drink. One of these. This damage isn't actually as crazy as I thought it was going to be, to be honest. I mean, it's definitely good. Actually, maybe it is really good. I don't know, I always underestimate how much health Midra has, because he does actually have a fuck ton of health. Okay, I think that's everything in the DLC done. We have 8 Consecrated bosses and 2 Haligtree bosses, and then Horaloo and Elden Beast, and we're done. Let's go to Consecrated. Like, I'm not exactly happy about being done because I am enjoying this. Or I guess I am happy about being done because I can actually make the video and have it come out. But like, I'm enjoying the run still, but I'm happy that I can have completed an all bosses run. Shit took me like 4 years or however long it's been since the game came out. They made a whole DLC before I beat all bosses. They added like fucking 50 more. First things first, I am absolutely killing that fucking Erdtree avatar so we can finally get the Thorny Crack tier. I'm gonna use this terrible torch to do it. Hello, dead. Give it to me. Yeah! Finally, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, we have double Knight's Cav down here. Let's use Alabaster Lordsword for it. Come over here. I don't know if this weapon is gonna be anything special for this, but I'm sure it won't be bad. Okay, that's actually insane damage. This thing is really, really good, by the way, for a couple of reasons. It has really good motion values is the first thing, and greatswords are just kind of good. But the main reason is because the stamina consumption on it is bugged on the heavy attack. So look how much stamina this uses. Like none. That's a full charge heavy. That should use like, I don't know, a good chunk of my stamina bar, but it barely uses anything, which makes it really, really comfy to use. It's very good for low-level runs because of that. Alright, goodbye. Now we pull the other one. It's a Knight's Cav. You've seen it all before. And another charge heavy. That riposte. Good ass armor set too. Great Sword of Damnation for the Estelle. Can you please leave me alone? I swear to God, if he hits me like instantly after the fog wall. Okay, you almost did. This guy is actually kind of scary, isn't he? It's been a very long time since I fought him, but he's like, oh my God, he is scaled insanely high. And of course, I missed my fucking roll. I'm an idiot. Oh, that's pretty good damage though. Huge recharge heavy because I got stuck behind him. Well, there a post. I do need to be kind of concerned about his scary ass grab thing that he does. He's doing meteors. This one also sucks because it's kind of just RNG. Yep. Trash attack, bro. Oh, fuck's sake. I seriously just... Okay, I'm gonna heal. No. Why am I getting a Discord call? I should have set it to do not disturb. Ah, he's dead. Goodbye. Fuck. My bad. Okay, that was actually pretty straightforward. I thought he maybe was a bit tankier than that. Also, I just realized I missed the Stray Mimic tier all the way back at the start of Consecrated. So I'm gonna go do that now. Oh, I haven't decided what I'm gonna use. Letter Sword will be fine. Sure. I guess I could use something really crappy, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. So we're using Letter Sword. Ugh. Ugh. The things that are good against you when an NPC is using them don't really tend to be that good against NPCs for some reason. It's almost like they're bullshit cheaters or something. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, we got that out of the way. We can go fight the Magworm. Let's use Starline Sword, sure. We can probably get off the entire Ash of War, which will be kind of sick. Oh, there he is. He's like really tucked in the corner here. Theodorix. I just want to fight you, man. Why are you doing that when I'm in front of you? Very nice. Huge bleed. Yeah, I mean, the damage is not bad when you're R1 spamming, I suppose. I don't think I changed my talisman, actually, so I might be on really dogshit talisman for this. Thank God he's stuck against the wall here, because otherwise I'd probably fuck up that dodge. I'm really bad at it. I'm not liking being stuck in the corner here, because I bet he's gonna, yeah, put me in a really awful position. Nice. I can't get this riposte, can I? Nope. Okay, it's fine. Easy. If I remember correctly, we also have the Leonine over here. Oh boy, we have passed 30 hours. Oh man, this one's been going on for a while. I'm so tired right now. I mean, it's not like I did this in one session or anything, but I'm just very tired. Just feels tiring to look at 30 hours and be like, yep, I've spent that long. I'm so resistant to use stuff because I'm like, I don't want to waste it, but like, there's fucking 5 bosses left. Let's use the Falx. All right, in we go. Do I remember this guy? Not really. I kind of remember how it works. Like, he goes into the stance and then he does 2 swings or whatever. And the rest of the time, oh, that's different. Maybe he does just work different. Because he does not normally do that. Interesting. And then he's gonna do 2 swings. I've also been pressing the wrong button this whole time, which is good to know. So does this always combo? Interesting. Is this normal? Doesn't seem like it. Whoa, you can combo out of that. This is actually kind of sick. I didn't realize he had such a different moveset. Ah. Okay, that's really rough when you're not light rolling. Oh, and he does 2 of those every time now. Okay. Jeez. So he's gonna do this, and then he's gonna... Oh no, okay. Okay, is this normal? Yes, it is. Dude, I really like this, though, actually. Okay, I was moving backwards. And I tried to block. Classic. Does this have a change? Doesn't seem like it. I like how this is actually an expansion on his moveset. I think... Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Fuck's sake. And he's dead. Okay, interesting. Definitely has smaller openings than before. Maybe there are some problems with that moveset, potentially, because he does have a lot of, like, really fast AoEs, you know, when he starts the Ash of War, or where he screams, that normally aren't as much of a problem. Okay, anyway, we have a Deathrite bird over here. All right, spawn him in. Bring me the bird. Oh. It's quite the hits. And... Oh. You are so dead. Goodbye. Easy. All right, one more boss in this region, and it's the fucking... Yeah, it's the Putrid Grave Warden in the side of this wall that I forgot even existed. We can use Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword for him, sure. Now we'll do a lot of damage to this guy. Colossal swords are pretty good against these guys, because they can just stun lock them. Uh-huh. Fuck you. Alright, that is all of Consecrated done. Let's go to the fucking Haligtree, dude. We have so few bosses remaining. I'm not even gonna get to use some of these weapons that I wanted to use for ages. I don't know what I was holding them for, now that I'm thinking about it. I used a bunch of crappy weapons instead because I thought I was gonna run out, because I guess the whole run I have been kind of running out in regions, but holding so many good weapons I'm just not gonna be able to use. Alright, Loretta, what do I want to use? We could use Death Knight's Longshaft. I actually kind of like that idea because this does lightning damage, which she's weak to. I think this weapon is super fucking cool. Like, really, really cool. It has the sick-ass charge heavy that's not that good, and its Ash of War is really cool. Like, I don't think it's very good, unfortunately, but I wish it was. Ooh, I want to find somewhere where I can use the Ash of War here. Maybe I can use it to chase, honestly. Like here. Oh, dude, it's so sick. And I missed my roll. Oh, I can iframe it with that? Oh my god, that's so fucking slick, dude. And we stagger. Then we do this. And then we do it again. Oh, dude, I fucking love this weapon, man. It's gonna go crazy on the Great X run. Dead. Oh. There we go. Beautiful. What a sick weapon. Holy shit. It's so fucking cool. This is another weapon that's like, could have its own run. Because Blink Bolt, which is the first half of this Ash of War, has iframes on it. So we can iframe into the attack like this. Very similar to how Bloody Hellas works. We're using Euphoria here. Definitely not the best place to use Euphoria, considering Malenia is like 40 resistance to Holy, but whatever. This thing is so good. Not especially against Malenia, but in general, and that includes Malenia. I mean, it does have one thing going for it that is like specifically good against Malenia, and that's its Ash of War on the phase transition. The only thing is, Twin Blades do kind of struggle with punishing her smaller openings. Like, look at this damage, man. Okay, I just whiffed like half of my Ash of War. I mean, heavy attack. Beautiful. Ready for an enormous charge heavy? Oh. Beautiful. Very clean, very smooth. It's been a while since I fought a bunch of Liurnia, actually. I was trying to do RL1 NG +7 no hit with no talisman. Wait, RL1 +0 even. Or Ashes of War. And I got, like, oh nice. I got it down to like 25% health on phase 2, and then I got hit, and I was so sad, and then I stopped. Huge damage. This is what I was talking about, by the way. You just get that for free on phase transition. Well, I guess anytime she does Skull Liurnia. And a stagger off of it, damn. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, obviously I fought a bunch of Malenia, but I was trying to like de-rust by doing that, which would have been the hardest no-hit I've done on her. The other time I did it with Talisman. We get another one here. This might actually just kill her. No way. Oh, it's actually kind of close. Damn, that's so impressive. This thing's fucking nuts. Goodbye. Yeah, maybe I'll get that eventually, but that's like a fucking 45-minute kill, and I got hit, I don't know, 35 minutes in or something, maybe longer, and I was, it's so demoralizing. Final 3 bosses. So I guess I want to hit him with, oh, my game crashed. Wow, right at the end, my game crashes. Sick. Oh, and it crashed again. The hell? I would love to finish the run. I'm so close, please. This is when my game bricks entirely. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, what am I using here? Oh, we can use Falx. Okay, that's actually perfect. Yeah, Falx is good. This is definitely one of the nicest outfits I've worn in this game. It looks so good. I can't believe how well these colors match. I sound like a fucking ad right now. Okay, Physic, and Gunvow, Howl. Look at those buffs on the side, man. That's crazy. Now we're really playing Elden Ring. This has got to one-shot him. Oh my god, it actually didn't. No. Oh my god, he's such a dick. Okay, it's fine. It's totally fine. All right, let's go Dancing Blades for Horaloo, actually. They should be extremely good. Although we're definitely not going to be able to use the Ash of War, unfortunately. But jump attack builds tend to be very, very good against this guy, because he's got a lot of openings for jump attacks where you can dodge and get a jump attack in at the same time. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Didn't follow his thing up. But yeah, the damage is extremely good though. I wonder whether I could dodge that while doing the dance at the same time. Because you just need to walk around it. My god, that damage is just fucking crazy. Damn, that is such a fast phase too. Little dance. Oh! Oh, just continue. No, I'm gonna run out of stamina. Oh, brutal. You're dead. That was so sick, though. Staggering him on the dance. Oh, if I had more stam. Shit, that was so sick, though. I really, really like this weapon. Like, I think there's a lot in the potential of dodging something with a strafe while doing the dance and getting a bunch of hits in. Okay, final boss of the run. I gotta use Fire Knight's Greatsword. I literally have to. Final boss. Oh, are we gonna make it sub 31 hours? We might barely make it. It needs to be a pretty quick kill. Like, less than a minute. To be fair, it might be. This is gonna be an insanely fucking strong weapon, especially for Radagon. Ooh, it's actually not that insane. I guess we're not on the fire damage setup though, so like, what can we expect? Please hit. Okay, good. And another one. He's like so close to staggering as well. Ah, yeah, there it is. Goodbye. Rebuff. This thing looks so stupid with Cragblade on it. Oh my god, it looks so dumb. I should have picked a different Ash of War. One that didn't look so dumb. That is a lot of damage right there. Oh my god. No stagger though? That is not cool. I'm sure I could get a stagger there, I just messed it up. Oh, I missed. Oh, he's doing this bullshit. Oh. Such a garbage attack, actually. It's so hard to avoid that one when he's directly above you. Big hit. This is where we hope we don't get Elden stars to, like, instantaneously. He's probably going to stagger here, though. Oh, that's actually exactly what we want. Fuck yeah. He is dead. He is 100% dead. Oh, 207 bosses. Oh, that feels so fucking good, man. And it only took me 31 hours. That's way longer than it should have, but whatever. It'll be faster next time when I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit better. Oh my god, which ending do I choose? I don't even know. This was so much fun. I want to put all the weapons that I have into my inventory so I can look at them all. Collecting the weapons and upgrading them took so long. It's all going to get cut from the video, so I don't think it'll come across quite how long it took to upgrade everything. Shit took fucking ages. It was like half the run was just collecting shit. It was brutal. I mean, it's gonna come out as a really cool video, but it's rough, honestly, to do this many weapons. Holy shit, it's so tough. Look how many there are. These are just the ones that I bothered to put in the chest. I mean, to be fair, that's most of them, but still. Oh my god. Okay, all right, let's look at these. Damn. Oh my god, that's so many. Dude, I almost fucking picked up every weapon in the game. Like, this honestly doesn't look that dissimilar. Probably isn't that far off from every weapon in the game even. Holy shit, I used so many weapons. There's maybe like 5 of these in total that I didn't use. Okay, that was a very, very cool run. If you made it this far in the video, thank you so much for watching. This one was extremely long, so if you watched all of this, thank you very much. Remember to press all the buttons down below. There should be Katanas Only out somewhat soon. Obviously a lot quicker than this video. Look at all the lovely members here on screen. I will see you in the next one. I'm gonna do fucking Rani ending because the cutscene's cooler. Shock to no one. Goodbye.